So much blood.
Radiant are scanning.
Time to push. He's on the high ground. They're on a smoke. It's time to jump down maybe. He waveform away. He just need to grab another replicate on his teammate first. And now he's jumped in with, along with the Fisher. Oh, Rubik. Brian got no space to stand in team fight at all. Oh, and Echo Slam caught Bray. What a play. But however, is that going to be enough damage? Earthshaker die after he released his important spells. They are chasing for that Ray. Slide of Fist comes out, but he will be slowed down by all the stick in him. Ray Echo Stomp and just teleport. Can he go back in time? Nope. Now he goes in.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Cut Rider.
자기 내가 밥 만들고 이렇게 같이 가자. 같이 가자. 같이 가자.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, no. LGD in. Seems like they are getting destroyed in game number 1. They still want to just try until the very end.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Middle lane, Slark still trying. MS. Like,
Radiant's top tower is under
he's
attack.
trying what nothing in front of this such a
Dire's
fully
middle tower
grown
is under attack.
morphling.
Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's
Jumping in,
middle tower is
trying to
under
catch the
attack.
front.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Easy tower for him. LGD in need to do something. They'll just have to push out, I think. Oh no, not looking good. LGD in G gone. Turn on the BKB and just gonna go for the Slark. Dropping so low. Fire Remnant here and there. Can they aim on that Morphling? Dropping, still holding an Aegis. Even though he died, he's gonna come back full HP, full mana. Fire Remnant to the background and try to aim for Hornwell. But Ember Spirit being stopped by the Echo Slam and also the Fisher. He's stuck in there. In G. So main skill has been spammed, but only one died. Frame break, try to knock it off. Coming in, morphing, rebirth again, and now he's started to fight. He go for the Pangolier, waveform, a lot of damage. Pangolier about to go down, and he is down. G, morphing jump to end. MS die for 365 gold, and it's a GT call from G. 7-34. Neon won the first game. We're gonna take a break for a few minutes and we'll be right back for game number 2, guys. Interesting.
wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Yeah. Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Will you stay just a little while, babe? So just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Yeah, hold up, wait a motherfucking second. I know you stressing, you don't gotta keep me guessing. I'm full of questions in return to get the silent treatment. I don't know where I'm speaking. You say it's way too late. Goodbye, you leaving. Why you got me stressing? I could have a whole collection, just be faded in my own dimension. You so complicated. I swear that pussy Grammy nominated. This makes it music. Fuck all of the bullshit. Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Okay, now, baby, don't you leave my side. Don't even try. I'ma go crazy, girl. You save me, meditate me, give me peace of mind. It's only she and I. Ocean floor, how deep we dive. We be high, looking for another fucking tree to climb. She was playing hard to get. I read between the lines. Binge watch Sopranos, made it all the way to season 5. I am her, she is I. She at the come, she a freaky side, leaving me behind. Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. Just a little while, just a little while, babe. And when you walk into the room, all I think about is what I wanna do to you. I don't wanna be polite no more. Make yourself at home, where the fuck you gon' go? Yeah, girl. And when you walk into the room, all I think about is what I wanna do to you. I don't wanna be polite no more. Make yourself at home, where the fuck you gon' go? Will you stay just a little while, babe? Just a little while, just a little while, just a little while. When you walk into the room, all I think about is what I wanna do. Just a little while, I don't wanna be polite no more. Just make yourself at home, what the fuck you gon' do? Just a little girl, when you walk into the room, all I think about is what I wanna do. Just a little while, I don't wanna be polite no more. Just make yourself at home, what the fuck you gon' do? Just a little girl,
go, so they offered like me and Dima and blah 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 Gyeonghi. Like I agreed. Dima also agreed, so he will go to Gyeonghi.
So they changed the plan.
เพียงหนึ่งวันแค่ขอกลับไป ไม่เอาไม่ทำร้ายใครอีกแล้วฉันพอเพียงสิ่งเดียวก็ตัวขึ้นมาครอบงำให้ฉันนั้นหลงหลอกตัวฉันเอง
Like me and Dima, we are studying for free in
ฉันอยู่ในภวังค์โหดร้ายเหลือเกินจะไว้กับตัวฉันเองฉันสับสนแค่เพียงสิ่งเดียวที่ทำให้ฉันกลายเป็นสัตว์ร้ายที่ลืมว่าเคยมีรัก และสุดท้ายกันกินร่างกายไม่เหลือ
She wanted to go to Busan Mede, I think, because like there is her I don't know, boyfriend or not in there.
Maybe they're already boyfriend girlfriend right now. I guess.
Radiant team. Dire team.
Alright, welcome everyone to 7-Bet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia. We're here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator. We are in the match between Team LGD Int versus Neon Esport in the second game, and Neon Esport leading 1-0. In the draft order, the first two picks is Oracle Pangolia versus Ember Spirit and Phoenix.
엄마 이제 출발해. 근데 내가 집에 가서 너랑 같이 이마트 가는 게 낫겠지? 무슨 궁금해지고 있다. 먼저 어떻게 생각했어? 뭐라고? 내가 여기서 이마트 들러서 잡아보고 가는 게
10 seconds remaining.
아이스크림도 사야 한다.
5 seconds remaining.
엄마 니아가
Pangolia Oracle.
사고 싶다는데?
Oracle becoming a tier 1 support in this meta game. He could do so many things. And he's good in early game because of the fortunes and can put a lot of pressure to the laners, and also the purifying flames can use to last hit very well.
Dire team pick.
네네네, 기간 말했어요.
Rubik,
여기서 이렇게
Spark,
넣은
Pangolia.
거예요.
They're gonna go with the Slack again. I'm kinda surprised that they revealed the hard carry quite early.
잘 되면 발열에 갈 것 같아.
Hard carry been banned a lot. Morphling, Brawl,
발열.
Alchemist, Void,
10 seconds.
Wiki.
네네네.
What we got next? We still have TB if they wanna play.
기현이가 많이 보고 싶어 하겠다. 너 지금 기회를 한국에 왔으니까.
Radiant
네,
team back.
아주 보고 싶어요.
Gonna be a Puck first. Will be Puck by Yopach. Yopach Puck is good. I can say that. And having a Puck, they're gonna play Earth Spirit Air. Fourth one.
이 편은 거기로요. 이 편 안으로 그렇게 해도 되겠다. 그렇게 하자. 이 편을 갈게요, 엄마.
Dire team back. Dire team pick.
안녕하세요. 야, 기현아.
Radiant team pick.
아,
Babe, it's okay, you know. Like we had these.
And yep, I called it. It's TB.
I had food in my
Nice.
mouth.
We'd love
like,
to see this
oh.
here. Seems like Neon Esports is not here for play.
I was like,
They will end this.
10 seconds remaining.
real
what I did
quick.
was, like communication is really, important.
I mean, I like it, but next time make sure I don't have food in my mouth, okay?
Yeah, like I was like, wait, it became a trap. Yeah, so I'm sorry about that one, but sometimes we really have to do this one because they really have
I like
really
it,
good emotions on you. Yeah, so they really have good emotions on you. So like I want to keep it like running through like that. Titty, 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 titty. Whoa, advance. It's like a godlike skill. Love it. I was like, that's my girl. Okay. Smell. Tastes like a hamburger. Tastes like a lettuce. Oh yeah.
You may now select your hero.
Shadow Fiend. Alright, we're gonna have a Puck as off.
Order.
Ember will be going mid against Shadow Fiend. And Cersei on TB. In late game, Neon Esport better. I can say that. Because TB are good against Lock.
It's like opening warning sound.
Oh, funny. You look so good. I love it. You look so good.
I will twerk on your ass. I will twerk. I will twerk. Shake the booty now. Don't. Your sister's not watching me. You open the door. Like later, just saying later. What if she's saying, like she became like able to speak English and she's like, hey Jack, I still remember your like speaking ass. I would be like, yeah.
Give me a second.
Your eyes got like,
Oh, my granny just came.
oh, your granny's name?
Yeah.
Alright, boys.
Your name offends me. Your name offends me.
Alright, boys. We are in the second game. Let's do some quick intro first. For IDU or Ajit on the Radiant side. LGD Int on Shadow Fiend. MS on Slark. D on Pangolier. Brilliant on Rubik. And Ray on Oracle. On the Dire side we have Team Neon. Play Hard on Clockwork. Yeah, Cypher Rappy on Puck. Berg on the Terrorblight. Yo Parch on Ember Spirit. And Hornwell on Phoenix. What? I did it. Guys, this is a goddamn bug that never been fixed no matter how long how many years passed. So as a commentator, right, I always have to do this when I get into the game to set the key for Spectre FOV both team. So I press F1. Okay, it should be good, right? And then I'm out. And I go in again. What the heck is that? This doesn't make sense. Come on, Dota 2. This has been haunted commentators for years, and you haven't fixed this problem. And you just
Hanachi was like, "Kiyona oseyo."
Like so many.
I cannot believe my mom agreed to take a dog. Like, I cannot believe it.
Maybe something changes her mind. Maybe she saw some dog video in Facebook because right now Facebook has like weird things. Like Facebook is over right now. Like nobody's using it.
She doesn't have Facebook.
Russian thing.
Maybe, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that you're gonna be fine.
So I want this hair, like front hair, to be like lighter.
Curly and lighter, so that it will be go like you can design it a little bit like easy way and straight. Like, you know, like a few years ago, there was a hangout. It was kind of popular in like America,
What is it?
which are girls are making face like this, like fuck, like eyes in the middle, and they're like that, like that. I don't know. So whatever, like and guys were turned on, like they're like But the thing is, like one girl, porn actor, she was so popular with Hangout, and you know, she posted something like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna like take a bath, and for like 500 milliliter, it's gonna be like $20." Everyone bought that one, and some people drink it. And what happened after they drink it? They got AIDS because she didn't even know that she has AIDS, but she eventually had the AIDS, and everyone has AIDS, like yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like so fucking dude.
Why does he drink? You didn't, right?
Bless your soul. Oh, most gracious.
지금 나가?
No, we should call him.
Those words of the tree.
Why?
Get ready.
That felt me a bit.
So 타임하키 부산 외대 유학 안 된다고.
So weird. I mean, they did the right choice. How about people like the one
Like
we used to
they're so poor. Like their study, it's like all online. They won't study like in campus.
what the hell are you doing there? Just eating kimchi, and there's nothing interesting nearby for somebody. They should go to like you, they'll go to like Nampo a lot.
oh, swashbuckle. Man, that would be hard. This TB armor is just ridiculous. Look at him. He has 12 armor right from the start.
Like, hey girls, how you doing? Hi. Like that.
A really hard armor.
Trick of the tree. This
The battle begins.
So they offered to go to Kyunhee. Well, Kyunhee is fine too, but yeah.
Gary's fine, he's really high quality.
What
like,
is going on?
So yeah, they offered me, Dima, and Pauline.
Okay.
They offered 3 people. Pauline refused, so they offered like another girl, and she agreed to go.
GG, Pauline, you're done. Well, if you go to like Kelly, she can't meet her boyfriend or whatever it is.
She can find another one.
Fine then. So yeah.
But
On
of
top, we're gonna
course,
have
I better
Onwell,
go to EHA and receive like radiation
the Cersei.
certificate in there than just go to Kinky for one semester. No, I wanna go to EHA. I don't.
2-1-2 lanes right here. G and Brian. Team side Cersei getting harassed too much here by Rubik. IDU.
You said you wanna go to Italy.
No, I said
A
I wanna
jit
go to
almost killed
EHA.
your
It's
Podge,
better than
but
just go for
you'll be
one
fine.
semester, I said.
Using a south for the first time. Neon Cypher Rap here.
Whatever, man. I'll see you in 5 minutes and I'll just send you a photo, make my name post, maybe.
Your Podge on the Ember Spirit. Clockwork play hard farming with the pool creeps here.
Okay. You realize my granny.
I checked it already, yeah. I'll see you later, babe.
Okay, honey.
Bye. I'll get some soda.
Unreal. Onwell. Loading out that Rubik. EV only has like 4 last hit. Compared to G, already got 10. And that should be a first blood, you think? Oh, turn on the staff! First blood, but I think G will be killed by Zerg. I think this is not a good trade. I mean, he traded himself with support. He get the first blood, yeah. But he fit himself to a hard carry. He gonna have great time here.
Denied.
Middle lane. A Jit versus your part. The lane will be hard for your part, to be honest. But if he can scale, I like the chains of your part. It looks like Bruce Lee. Actually, holding a chain makes sense because his skill is searing chains, right? But he's carrying a sword. Very nice lockdown inside the power cox. Level 3 Oracle. I think they took too much time to kill that Oracle. They should just leave it. Fire Remnant in. They spend too much resource on that. They have to retreat. This is going to be play hard instead who die around here. No. He's setting up the power cox and just run away. That creates a lot of space for the bottom and top lane. Now TV gonna have good time on top because the support just rotate to the middle lane in order to save the mid. Play hard coming back.
Thanks for that.
Might wish to retract your last move.
That should help.
I think Neon Esport doing a pretty okay first 5 minutes of a game. Yeah, the key is TB getting a kill.
Never refuse gold given.
TB got a kill and also he has a lot of items here. Phoenix.
Snatched from your grasp.
They're gonna go in for IDU. Fire Remnants in for that Rubik. A really fast kill around here by your part.
Another fails to see.
Again, I feel like the lanes are good for Team Neon Esports and the way game goes. This is the network are actually leading by Pangolia. He has a free lane here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
On well.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Doing a rolling boulder on that Phoenix. Now they go for Hornwell.
Is under attack.
Me again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
2-2 guys.
Dire's top
7.5
tower is
minutes
fallen.
in. LGD take down the top tier 1 tower. Real quick. Trying to shut down the area of farm by Terrorblade and shut down the protection of the support that can teleport down here and save Terrorblade that is farming in the Dire NC. Another brilliant put the pressures on Team Neon Esports. Where is T-Blade? Is level 7? A pretty good farm by G. On the way to the Vladimir. Mid lane Yopa still need some time for items and levels. Playhard was a little bit under level. I think he needs more level here. Alright. The Shadow Dance. And they finish this one first. Power Cox and Night Fortune's End to stop everything. Blah. No hook shot just yet. So see Raps. And I think he should continue farm for T-Blade. It's not the time to just come out and kill just yet. You need at least power trade and maybe Yasha. I think Yasha is mandatory if you want to join a team fight because of the movement speed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Very nice one. They're catching that Rubik. Good one. Play hard. Block it with the power cox and kill just behind bottom tier 1 tower. Okay, let's take a look at the neutral items. Seems like both sides gaining a lot. Really fat Angolia here by G.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And kill all the
Radiant's
NC
bottom tower
creeps.
has fallen.
It seems like T-Blade is lacking for area to farm. Now he need to go in the Radiant NC to farm. That's not a good sign. Maybe because they lost the top tier 1 tower too soon. And look, it's aggressive observer ward here too.
Never refuse gold given.
So all he has to do is just stay in this Bermuda triangle and farm. One here, one here, one here. He's just gonna go in here. To the bottom he goes. Unlike Pangolier, that he can farm deep because he has the Rolling Thunder in order to get away. It's Swashbuckle too. D-Blade.
Dire's middle tower.
What you
is
guys
under
talking in the chat? I have seen you guys like arguing for an hour or so. Deal, man. We all stuck at home together. Yeah, right? So just enjoy some dotes. And I believe that this one is going to be a really action-packed match in mid-game for sure. Nice reward by Ray. Really composed playing that using FaZe. Now look at this one first. Swashbuckle about to kill that Park, but he illusory opts away. Jerry Chain catching that in G. Need to use the Rolling Thunder away. I think the Rolling Thunder is really powerful spells. It has a short cooldown. He can use it whenever he wants. Really short cooldown. Top lane Satrapi. Rapid got a pretty good farm. Got a portrait. No, not a good farm. Look at his net worth. Very low. Game is super passive in the first 15 minutes of the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fire Remnant inside. And I got him.
Dire's middle tower has
Okay, here we go with the power, with the hook shot then, and then catching that LGD in Dre. Yo Patch got him.
Best effort.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dropping a Dream Coil behind the mid-tier tower. A very good day aiming. Oh, Fire Remnant in. That's not doing good for Team LGD in. They could potentially get crushed here. Metamorphosis. Oh, the damage from the TB. They can't stand it. Even the highest net worth player die in front of the demon TB. This is not looking good for LGD in. Really is not looking good, bro.
Dire's top tower
I mean,
is
if you
under
cannot
attack.
shut down TB in early game, there's no hope in late game because your hard carry cannot fight TB. It's slack. It's complete direct countered by TB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Slock. Wow, Cypher Rapid. Ah, this time they can get a kill. That's good. Oops. Guys, something wrong with my monitor. Let me check a bit. Okay. Yeah, my monitor is back. Oh my god. Oh, phew. My second monitor shut down just now.
Dire are
Yeah,
scanning.
luckily he's fine. You wanna say hi to him? My monitor name is Roberto.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And my PC name is Lucy. Lucy has been with me for like 4 or 5 years already. She's good girl, hardworking, and reliable. Now look at this one first. Telekinesis is down to the stair. They're setting up the power cox. There's no way you're gonna run up the stair like that. Hook shot getting in. Pangolier. Oh, first one who goes down is actually Rubik. That was a good aim because you don't want that Rubik to do some free spells here. Rolling Thunder here and there. Where is TB coming from behind? Oh no, you are running through the army of TB, but nope. TB, Shadowfiend, Requiem of Soul. And he did a Sunder. TB, man fight versus Pangolier. Who gonna win? It's TB1. It fall down for Team LGD Int. The first end kill belongs to Team Beyond Esports.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Look out!
Now they're gonna go in. Ember Spirit. Okay, I hate.
Ember strength now rekindled.
Alright. Alright, everyone.
Top tower is under
Back to the
attack.
game once again. This is gonna be a big fight. If LGD want to get the momentum back, first thing first, they have to clear the visions out of their own Radiant NC. Brian trying to do that, but that actually paid with his life.
Stay near.
Okay. Like LTD in G. Fire Remnant in on that Pangolier. Rolling Thunder away. Battery install. Love it. Philosopher's Stone. He trying to get the
Radiant's bottom tower is
Hyper
under
Pin
attack.
side. They can't stop TB now. And TB gonna go for an Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter. Metamorphosis will be upgraded. Ember Spirit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Play hard.
Do it with flair.
Let's take a look at the items update, guys. Okay. Trying to do a solo kill for MS. MS has been playing Slack for 2 games in a row, but this one seems like fall promise on MS. By Remnant in. He's just gonna run away with the show dance. He jumped away, but wow! A hook shot from downtown! What a play hard! That's wow.
Incoming.
Здесь.
EB already got the Aghanim Scepter, so now his metamorphosis will be super strong.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Turned on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like I mentioned earlier, that
Radiant's top tower
even a Slark, the highest net worth hero on LGD inside, is nothing when you are in front of TB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's just like when you're watching,
Radiant structures
when you are in front of TB, just like you are standing in front of Mount Rockwell, right? The mountain that has the president faces on it. Just like that, same feeling. It's surreal because TB is so big, like beyond. Oh, it's actually Mount Rushmore. Yeah. Alright, now let's take a look. I wonder how they're gonna fight back. I mean, they're gonna somehow find a way to kill the TB. But with an Aghanim Scepter and a Manta style, what's gonna be next? I think is an Eye of Skadi. He bought Enchanted Mango. Maybe he wants some extra mana. Let's take a look at the fight here. 1v3. Dean knows that he still can use the Swashbuckle and maybe a Rolling Thunder to get it out. He bought some good time for his teammates, but still struggling, chasing down on the Ember Spirit, fighting here and there with the Fire Remnant.
Radiant's middle tower
That's the TB. Pushing bomb lane. And he has 34 armor. Oh, Yopach. Kill that brand. Solo kill. That was so close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This game is so hard for Oracle. Always being found by the flyer of Team Neon Esports, with it's the Ember Spirits and also Puck. Puck is on the way to a new scepter. I love that one. More mobility, more opportunity. Somebody gonna get hook shot right here for sure.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Neon looks very strong at the moment. The whole Filipinos lineup. Neon Esports. Nearing chains. Oh, Dark Horse. I think he's lacking. Oh, G, is that?
смещения центров, тяжесть и движение экономические, социально-популистские вопросы с национального на общеевропейский уровень, в том числе общая внешняя политика и политика безопасности. Столкновение становится направлением сферы компетенции, в котором страны-члены Евросоюза делятся.
All right, turn on the pipe, and look at that, Terrorblade. Hook shot aiming on a Delphine. Terrorblade dealing the decent damage. As I mentioned earlier, you can't fight TB. However, the first one who goes down is Hornwell. Team Neon Esports down to only 4, but they are still looking stronger. Neon Esports, now it's a fight between Ember Spirits and the support. It's gonna be an easy kill. However, MS's kill play hard too. Both sides quite damaged from the team fight, but still LGD wanna go in. And who gonna pick it? It's Agents of Immortal for MS. Park risks his life going to the Roshan pit and he lost it. This must be a little bit comeback to the game for Team LGD. But let's take a look at the fight recap first. Who actually won that one? Emi on the way to the butterfly. It would be hard because Slar got no Monkey King bar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's gonna go in. Alright. Where is my fly? Where is TB? Where is my walking mountain? Hey! Who died just now? Your part is too fast. He kills. And he strikes again. Strike! Your part go in and got the brain. Oh, illusory up inside. Now let's take the fight. Toe-to-toe fight. Slark versus Puck. Cypher Rap, he just buy some time, maybe face it. Waiting for support. Illusory ops away. Maybe in the middle lane, trying to push. Slow it down a little bit. On at your patch. Back to the top with double damage. This is scary, dude.
You're my pain.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Team
attack.
pull, and this again, one of the hardest pulls that we're seeing here is the ball.
The whole crew smoke, trying to catch somebody, or maybe just trying to place up the ward just to secure the area here. I think the main target is Ember Spirit, but I think he well aware. Gonna go for the Ember Spirit anyway. They started out with a Rolling Thunder. Telekinesis back, all the spells on Ember Spirits, and another Rolling Thunder. Can he just fire Remnants away to get rid of the Ember Spirit? Killing. No, the Godlight gone, but you gotta deal with the T-Blade. Is that gonna be worth it? Yeah, the trade. If they all can just run away from this, then it worth challenging. It. No.
Aguero. Well, I'll tell you what.
And they're gonna lose their
inextricably
outpost too.
linked with City's 2019 title.
Didn't have any fire remnant left around here. so he just got caught right now. I think it's too easy, man. But yeah, maybe it was unexpected for Ember Spirit. Nick gonna move. Already got 4 star. Next one gonna be a luxury item like Aghanim Scepter. He laid 4k gold in his pocket. He gotta keep some money for buyback too, man, in case some unbelievable thing happen. That's the buyback status. That's just the illusion one. Wow, it's so hard to take that thing laid down.
Как раз для этого.
No buyback except Ember Spirit. Oh, about to... Man, that was so close. So close to the catch. He goes in for that G. Long range hook shot. Setting up the power cock. Shooting by Sunray. All the stuff have been throwing out, including Teleblade moving in, dropping a Dream Coil. Turn on the BKB just to stay alive for a while. He's just gonna roll in thunder his way out the danger. He's chasing on that. Play hard. And then he's out the world, man. Here, look at this one. This is a reality. See. So many skill has been spammed. Nobody died. How is that even possible? On the Metamorphosis, it's time to go up on the high ground for the T-Blade. He just got his Monkey King. Shooting from low ground. He's running out of Metamorphosis. Guys, I represent you. Mount Rushmore in your base right now. My walking mountain. Just finish them all off. You are nothing in front of the high mountain. That T-Blade though. Going in Q2. No buyback too. This is a good chance for them to just going high ground. Try to get the first set of racks. Cersei. NK ahead for Team Neon Esports. Still got Thunder available. Need to do it. Need to do the Thunder. He keep on holding it. Finally doing a Thunder on somebody. It's your part inside. On the back line he kills too. A very good kill. It seems like all the attention just go to that TB. Nobody pay attention to Ember Spirit who killing people since 1975 at all. And they got a good set of racks. They're gonna go to the bottom lane, try to finish this thing off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom.
There goes. Falling back. 3k gold in his pocket. I think when you lose a barracks, the biggest loss is not the barracks or gonna dealing with a big creeps. I think the biggest loss is you giving away so much gold to your opponent until the item gap is not matched anymore. Lark 1.7k gold in his pocket. He has... Oh, okay. Rolling Thunder. D. Who is this guy? Mass of confidence. He has illusions too. That's quite scary, man. It's time to push on top and try to finish this game. It's a matter of time. I think we gotta keep an eye on Ember Spirit, how he flying into the back line. Rubik cannot stay in this game at all. He's 0-9. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Flying in once again for the Ember Spirit, but this time he was well awaited for. But look at the TB. Look at the TB. The fall promise is gonna keep the target alive for a while, but you can't stay much longer in front of TB. Dumping on him, TB, Thunder maybe? Oh my goodness, all gone. Ember Spirit lost, died without a buyback. Seems to be a one fight, to be honest. I think Ember Spirit, I don't know why he was in the front lines now. He wasn't the one who tanked damage. It's supposed to be TB. And now here comes the Thunder trying to kill that G. Monster kill for TB. Turn on the BKB. No way you can fight toe to toe against the Mount Rushmore. Somebody getting tipped. Oracle. Oh man, look at that. It's just one fireball from TB can easily kill Oracle. Triple kill. Time to push on the high ground. Maybe force some buyback. But yeah, he's still killable for that TB. He only has 2.1k HP. All you need to do is just find the real one. Because TB has so many fake friends around him. So you gotta find the real one. Yeah. He looks like a guy who goes to the bar with a lot of friends. You know, everyone seems to love him. And then when you off the fight, everyone just backstab TB. Well, that's that, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Woo. What's it gonna go? Play more. Okay. Good. The village.
Radiant are scanning.
What's that? Minotaur Horn. Okay. Grant spells immunity for 2 seconds. It's a mini BKB. Alright. Fire Remnants in. Long way catching that Oracle. Man, that's crazy. Oracle was forced to use the ultimate on himself. That's not good because no spells to save the core anymore. And then a Jin falls in front of TB. Cersei wraps in. Next one gonna be who? Even G need to run away. When you cannot set up the formation of the fight, then how are you gonna win the big team fight? When TB turn on the metamorphosis, everyone just run. Turn on the Zhao dance. And yeah, they got away. 2 guys. But it doesn't matter because how 2 gonna defend against 5? And it's gonna go straight in. I think that is it. It's a GG call from MH. Perfect performance by Neon Esports. We can't overlook them in this tournament at all. That is it. Sweeps team LGD in 2-0. We're gonna take a break. Oh, it should be like a long break, around half an hour until the next match comes. It's gonna be Team Signal Ultra versus Team Geekfam on the upper bracket. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Этот статус предполагает больший численный состав, который в состоянии справиться с большим объемом работы. Из всех дипломатических представительств, аккредитованных в Брюсселе, постоянные представительства при ЕС, как правило, самые многочисленные. Например, британские и французские постоянные представительства можно сравнить с их делегациями при НАТО и ООН. Характер дипломатических представительств при комиссии свидетельствует об изменении традиционного состава дипломатического корпуса.
heart's colder, I will wait for you. The glitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up. Never thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up. Never thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone. Familiar faces prolong the embraces. We were always once for the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, their methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always once for the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. This is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be.
remaining.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 7-Bet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia. You're here with me, Cyclops, in the last series of the day in the upper bracket match between Geekfam versus Signal Ultra. Best of 3, guys. We are in the first game draft. Seems like all the good heroes of Team Signal Ultra has been banned, especially Necrophos. Because last time the Key Fam lost to Signal Ultra, they lost to Necrophos.
Dire team pick.
First pick Snapfire.
7,000
Interesting.
Come on.
It might be Snapfire Rubik. Yeah. I think Geekfam just gonna secure the off lane first. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think he gonna pick his hero first.
Like, she didn't meet her like a lot of time, but they met with him like maybe before, right? Like she has to come and see you and like
Now down to reserve time for Signal Ultra.
Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Skyrod Mage.
Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander. Okay. Sky and Legion.
like she knows your father, right? But why she's behaving like this? Like even me, like I don't know your father a lot, but I know he would be mad because of this one. Why is she doing this?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Snapfire.
Radiant team back.
They secure the support first. This is unusual because Geekfam always go for one support, one core. The first two,
I can understand her too. She
Skyrod and Legion Commander, seems to be a good combo together. A call and then dropping Mystic Flare.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Banned
10
out
seconds
the
remaining.
Razor and then just pick
5
Troll Warlord
seconds
right
remaining.
away. Signal Ultra. If I'm waiting for the third pick, this should be an initiator. What do you want to see Cuckoo play? He could play so many heroes. Yeah, that was actually on my mind about to say the Queen of Pain, and then I believe this one is going to be off lane Queen of Pain by Cuckoo. And it feels like we got a chance to
10
see
seconds remaining.
Rubik too. I'm sorry, Bristleback too.
5 seconds remaining.
Bristleback could be annoying, or yeah, it might be Queen of Pain mid and Bristle off. It still could go anyway.
Like I cannot say she's being stupid, but like it would be better if she didn't do it.
Say hi to all the guys in the chat. Thank you for tuning in.
Radiant team pick.
Korean Protector. And Korean and Sky together as a support.
Seconds remaining.
Free grabs gonna be cool. It ganks. And living
5
armor can
seconds
just
remaining.
fix the tower. The first game is really important, especially for Signal Ultra. If they lose the first game, that's high chance that they're gonna lose the whole series 2-0 because G-Fam are so good in the second game of the series. Stats wise, Geek-Fam only dropped one game in this whole tournament, like where every match is a best of 3. They only lose one game, and that game they lost to Signal Ultra. Monkey King for Geek-Fam. That should be a hard carry. Or maybe it might be goal 6+.
10 seconds remaining.
Good thing about Geek-Fam draft
5
is it's so
seconds
hard to
remaining.
predict what they're gonna pick next.
Radiant team back.
Surprisingly, Rubik has been ignored this game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Rubik is pretty much like a go-to supporter for every team. Alva Devour banned out. It seems like Signal Ultra thinks that Cuckoo is going to play Queen, and Monkey post one.
I wanna play too, but I have to.
10 seconds remaining.
I really wanna play, but I
Dire team pick.
Dead Prophet for Geek-Fam.
have like 15 minutes left.
Yeah. Cuckoo, Queen versus Scroll. Monkey is going to own Legion Commander, and it depends on Signal Ultra how they're gonna deal with the Dead Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
It would be impossible to gank DP
5
in the middle
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Yeah, no way you can gank DP. Gyrat Mage. No dispel spells.
Storm
Choose
Spirit.
your hero.
Storm. Alright, we'll see. We'll see.
You feel it. You know it.
Cool.
No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, we still have 4 minutes. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Alright guys, we are in the game. We're gonna do some quick intro. For Geek Fam on the Radiant side, Cuckoo on Queen of Pain, Carl on Dead Prophet, White Mon on Snapfire, Raven on Monkey King, Zephyr on Tusk. On the Dire side we have Team Signal, Jamesy on Storm Spirit, Iris on the Skyrat Mage, Abat on Troll Warlord, Grims on Treant, and Van on Legion Commander.
Okay. Yeah.
Told you a storm was coming.
I tried.
Looking for me?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, long disconnect. I'm gonna leave you guys with some waterfall sound so you can relax.
Oh.
There will be pain. Very
Alright, back to the game, guys. Game started. It seems like they Geek fam, all of them to the top.
Let us fight.
I think they seek for first blood. Lure it in, lure it in, lure it in. Catching a troll warlord already. Team tag everything on a troll. Easy first blood for Geek fam.
For a sec, I thought I only winged.
Man.
30 seconds to battle.
Died one time already for troll. And it's 260 golden. So Snapfire, he gonna get an early Basilius or even just go straight boot.
The battle begins.
Come and fight me.
Hey. Why all of them are at top? Oh, Monkey King disconnected. Some problem, I think.
be. Poor dear.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
You want cookies? Well, too bad. You want cookies? Well, too bad.
Nothing to be. Well done, my beauties.
Готовлю презентацию с девчонкой.
Unfortunately, come back and die again. Come back and die again, unfortunately.
All right, the game starts. He's, I don't know why all, what is he doing here? Cool. Oh yeah, I teleported back. Is Raven to the bottom? 2-1-2 lane. Bottom Snapfire Monkey versus Skyray and a Legion Commander. Oh, I almost killed a Tusk. quite scary, man. The 3 graph. Data graphs. Kinda sorry for Tiny. He used to be a really popular hero in every game, Avalanche and Toss, and then got nerfed and gone. Oh, deals a lot of damage to the Snapfire. 200 HP left for him. Careful, only 50 left. Oh no.
That's what happens.
Another post. I think, is it because of tornado? I heard tornado is about to, not tornado, a typhoon or yeah, typhoon about to hit Philippines in few days. Is all the storm affect internet of the country?
I have bunting for you.
It is not supposed to, right? Okay, the grasp. Grabs. After the bomb. Oh no. Monkey King of the magic stick. It seems like every lane seems so hard for Geek Fam, despite they get the first blood. Now top lane they also big pressure. And that's it. This time it's a kill. Really hard for Geek Fam in lanes. By Snap Cookie. Striking on. I think he was able to kill. Barley strike. Stop him. Ooh. Barley strike. Top lane. There is. Not good. Wymon. Very low. Back behind the tree, almost died because of the arcane bolt.
Time for a tag team.
4-minute spot. It's still pretty even between both teams. Raven got a pretty good farm, even though he got pressured a lot by 2 guys here. Skyrod Mage and Legion. Now you're becoming 3 guys at the bottom. Seems like Signal didn't know about this. Oh no! That was... He just killed himself with the neutral. Back to the ball. My goodness. Oh, he made it! Cow! He go in, he solo kill Storm Spirit and just got out of there with only around 50 HP left.
Got it. What sort of prize?
3 body rune for Team Geek Fam.
Worthy tribute.
Spirit Siphon. It's now level 6 for Carl. Doing pretty okay for Carl in middle lane. Not too good, but okay. Cuckoo, fine on top. Take a look at the graph.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
What about
bottom
Van?
tower is under attack.
Van, not bad. No, I think it's pretty bad. His net worth is at 5th place. Now he's being pressured again by the 5-snap cookie and the Monkey King. Let's strike. Cuckoo being forced to fall back behind the top tier and tower. Signal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
5-snap cookie. Jumping on him. Signal. Getting attacked a lot. Let's strike. Kills. And meanwhile in the middle lane, another kill with the assist of Zephyr. Carl get rid of the support.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I think he's gonna get a Meteor Tower too.
Dire's middle tower
Very good job.
has fallen.
Van is the target here. Yeah, they have the observer wards here, so fine. Still in a laning phase, all the micro kills. Wait a bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cool. Up the Saf, back to the bottom lane. I think Signal Ultra up to something around here. Flying for the first time for Storm Spirit. And that's the first kill of Jamesy. Dead Prophet on the way to you, Scepter. Also not look good for that game. Raven. Aiming for that Raven, he turned himself into a tree. Coming out from tree line is a 5-snap cookie and a bullet strike on to stop. Flying away. Oh, a nice block by Storm by the eye shot, but just not enough to just chasing that Storm Spirit down. But however, Carl, he went with a snowball and he just creep swarmed somebody down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
I kind of like the way they play. They always go for a kill first and then just do objective. So they get kills that get towers at the same time. Oh no! I missed the important kills over there. It's a solo kill. Queen of Pain just get rid of the Troll Warlord.
pain of death. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Solo kill Troll. Garrod, mate. Very nice one by Zephyr, but I don't think he can kill. Oh, now on killing spree on the way to you, Scepter. Once he got it, it's gonna be quite hard to take him down. He can dodge all the spell with the Yule coming down and just creep swarm people. Echo Saber he wants. Raven. Keen optic. Go for the tower. Now, when you lose tier 1 towers too fast, it will be hard to play for your hard carry.
Dire's top tower is
You
under
might
attack.
see Troll Warlord sometimes coming in the Radiant NC and farm. As it is safer.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Another disconnect. Alright, let's take a look at the item and levels update.
Господи, как он нарочито.
Just wait a bit. I think he has some internet connection problem. Happens sometimes.
Сколько в нем энергии. Господи.
Alright. Back to the game, guys. A bit of long pause, sorry about that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, the game is now getting into a mid game, which is, I believe, is gonna be an action pack for sure.
Generation.
Definitely. Raven on bottom lane. And Waymo spring down. Oh, crazy. Storm coming in a little bit cocky move by him. But yeah, they cut through in and they're trying to find the core hero Raven. It was Signal Van to get uppercut to the sky and die real quick. Oh, Balance Strike cancel the TP. Definitely another kill. This is what you get when you try to penetrate through the Geek Fam territory.
Oh boy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Geek Fam. He went for the Expo Saber, Monkey King. Whole team smoke. Geek Fam looking to fight 4v5. Let that to create some space for Monkey King. They coming up to the higher ground. Snowball in order to just dodge the concussive shot. They go for erase. Dropping Mystic Flare. Catching him quite easy. But that's all they get. Support. Not sure what's gonna be next item for Monkey King. I think it's gonna be BKB. BKB is good. Straight BKB. What about Troll? Troll just need a Divisal Blade first. And then get a BKB. And then Sunchen Yasha. It seems like he's just gonna go for the Desolator. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, 3 grabs and kill that Cuckoo. He released the Sonic Wave before he go down. Oh, it's hot! Hot!
That's what happened.
Flying in, catching in. That K, Carl, running away through the 3 lines. Still being chased by the Storm Spirit. Ball Lightning coming in with the Wukong command just in time. The monkey just gonna kill everyone inside the circle. You will die here. Abat turn on the ultimate. You cannot be killed right now. Abat, but once he's out of ultimate, he's dead. Raven got him. Flying in for Storm. Use the last bit of mana to do some grabs. And they get rid of the Monkey King. Next one might be that Waimon. Queen of Pain. No Sonic Wave would be hard for him. Scatter Blast. Queen of Pain. That should be enough damage to kill Waimon Gotham. Let's take a look who actually come out this fight alive. Oh, sorry, missed another kill.
You hurt the ones you love.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Wow.
Better not fall off.
Desolator Monkey King gonna be the most painful thing ever. Just like when you were a kid, then you get hit by a hanger.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Kids Desolator. Alright, trying to take this one down, tower. Flying up to the guys, trying to catch. Here we go with a snowball, dropping a Mystic Fly on him. Storm Spirit being saved by somebody. It's a living armor who keeps Storm Spirit alive. 2 lost for Team Geek fam. As I told you guys, I told you that in the middle game is going to be a super intense game. Queen of Pain with an Arcane Boot. There's no reason to make an Arcane Boot unless you want to go for the Guardian Grief. Seems like it. Oh, sorry. Gonna go network. Leading on the network right now because of Dead Prophet. On the way to the Heaven Halberd. I love his item choice. So he can dodge some damage and also annoy that Troll Warlord. Battle Trance. This man is a raver. You can see from his ultimate when he's on a trance floor, he just destroy everything. I think if all the heroes go clubbing together, right, it's gonna be Signal who got something out of that, you know. He will be the point of attention of everyone in the club. He got a great move, look at him. Good hips. Checking. Now we'll see. We'll see the next fight. If he gonna be the real player. Goes in, dropping in. And here comes the snowball aiming for Skyrod mate. They're trying to stop him from using the ultimate. And that's it. Sonic Wave has been released and he died right away. Wukong command. Killing everything in front of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
And Raven got him. It's just so hard for Iris to play in this game. He died 6 times already. He was like getting jumped on all the time.
Stupendous.
Worthy tribute. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's gonna be us ages for Team Geekfam.
Radiant are scanning.
Mountain killing.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
Desolator. And also the Echo Saber.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Goes on the tower. Holding an Aegis. Maybe it's time to... Hey. Hey, snowball inside. 2 heroes of Team Geek Farm are in great danger right here. Sonic Wave, Wukong command. Oh no way, you can't stand all that damage. Battle Trance comes out. It's in a trance floor. Just not enough to stand the damage on Monkey King, man. He's out of control now. He's holding an Aegis and on the way to the Black King bar. It would be even harder to catch him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Leaving armor just gonna hold it for a while.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Tusk got him. It's 9k. I hate for Team Geek from.
Don't worry, Mortimer. I'm still here.
I think I. Alright. Signal van. Let's take a look at the graph a bit. It's all going up high to the skies here. And a not continuous smoking gang coming out from Team Geekfam. No ball in and trying to catch his DT commander. Right now, he no match with Monkey King. Dropping a Mystic Flare, dealing a decent damage on the support. No, it's actually Queen of Pain. So many ultimate. 2 ultimates has been used already for Team Signal Ultra. It's just cannot kill anyone of Team Geekfam. And now they're flying in. Bro, you gotta understand that I actually changed network long ago. But the game is delayed, right? When I see it, I change it. But you're gonna have to wait for like 5 minutes until it happens in your screen. Because of the delay. Now they're trying to go for the signal van. They have it. Now that's not doing good. All the calls of Team Signal. Nice killing on the career right here. Storm Spirit, 14 charges, getting stunned by the Scatter Blast and all the stuff. Storm Spirit killing spree, end by Kuko. Double kill for Safer.
Storm was coming.
He'll just go in. It's time to go up on the high ground. All the ultimate is ready, especially for Wukong Command. But they don't have a setup. Oh yeah, they have setup now. Which is Snowball and also Uppercut. Queen of Pain. A really iconic item build. Guardian Grief and Necronomicon.
Radiant are scanning.
Necro Queen of Pain, I like it. But he's not gonna go for level 3 Necro. Just gonna leave it there and maybe go for something else. Which is quite cool.
Worthy tribute.
On the way to Black King Bar, it seems, for Raven. And the fight about to break down in the middle, jumped away by Kuko. Ares. Primal Spring down, found 2 target. Gotta set up the Wukong command, but he's just gonna keep it to scare the opposite. Now go for that signal van. Yeah, he just want to keep the Wukong command. Because when Signal Ultra go in full in team fight, release it, that keeps scaring Signal Ultra from staying away from the Monkey King. They are going in. That should be the first set of racks. No buyback from Legion Commander. Exorcism is on. Grims. Looks like they have to give it away to Barracks. And maybe Defense might do some fake B, waiting on the high ground and to strike it again. Okay. Smoke it out. They can't see anything. They don't know where Geek Fam is. And put down the observer ward to see Geek Fam. Signal walking up the high ground, looking to catch somebody with the battle transfers. Now goes in. Here we go. Wukong Command finally release. Everyone that has a BKB just have to pop it up. And all retreated it. Are they gonna go for round 2? Grim is so near to Team Geek Fam here. Cannot see much. Game C with only 11 charges of Bloodstone. Wow, this time he just upgraded it into a Necronomical level 3 just for the push and team fight. One thing we should know about Cuckoo is he is a player that is so good with micro control. That's why he can play Enigma cores and all the heroes that have that gotta control illusions. Beastmaster Cuckoo is also good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They go to the top of the Exo system. Wukong Command, it's still on cooldown. Now it's ready. Better be careful. Flying in just to kill all the green waves. Yo stepped on himself. Oh, that Ballet strike.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
16k ahead for Geek from last series of the day, guys. Seems like a Signal Ultra need to work super hard to come back in this one. I think the way to come back is to do a smoke out and catch somebody off guard first. But the thing is, a core of Team Geek Fam is Monkey, and you know how hard it is to catch a monkey, right? I mean, really hard. He's fast, and he's just gonna come down to the no, fall back to the high ground first. I think high ground is still got chance. Too soon to say that Signal Ultra lost this game, but it's pretty much like. Okay, flying in, trying to get that dead prophet. He's still. Oh, nice save! What a save by stay inside snowball. It's just like, hey man, the taxi is here. Jump in my car. Hey, go with the snowball. And now look at the damage from that Raven. Damage output is ridiculous. It's like this guy getting hit by a hanger. Oh my! Wukong Command now finally comes out, zoning out that Pro Warlord from coming back in the base. If you wanna go in, you gotta walk through the Wukong Command to go back. It's just like walk through a hood, a gangster. And then in 3. That should be it for the first game, 30 minutes in. Geek Fam is so strong in the first game. It was pretty even early game, to be honest, like in the first 5 minutes. But after that, when they get into the mid game, all the team fight, these Geek Fam are winning. Scatter Blast and all the stuff, dropping some Mystic Flare. So it's not gonna do that much damage. Call. Spirit Siphon slow down just a little bit. Use Scepter trying to set up his teammate. Ball lining in and out just to kill all the creeps. Walrus Punch. Top 3 teams in Southeast Asia, without a question. Of Geek Fam. I think a hero that can tame Geek Fam down is Necrophos. Watch next game. I call it. I think I'm gonna ban Necro Force in the first phase of ban. And that's it. Fam taking the lead. 1-0. We're gonna stay. We're gonna take a break for a few minutes and we'll be right back to game number 2, guys.
Say you like the wind blowing through your hair. Come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun. Say you wanna hit the highway while the engine roars. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun, oh yeah. Texas sun, caressing you from Fort Worth to Amarillo. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun dips low. Texas sun. Texas sun, oh girl. Texas sun. When I'm far from home, and the cold winds blow, stuck out somewhere, folks are gone. 'Cause you keep me nice and you keep me warm. Wanna feel you on me, can't wait to get back. Texas sun. Texas sun. Texas sun. Texas sun. You say you like the wind blowing through your hair. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun. Texas sun. Oh, baby, you're so gorgeous. How about you and me? Take a little trip. In the big body. side. How does it sound? You and I. Oh, girl. Take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Nobody ever loved me like she does. Ooh, she does. Yes, she does. And if somebody loved me like she does, ooh, she does. Yes, she does. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, back to the game again. It's Cyberbet Cup. Oops, sorry. It's Cyberbet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia. You're here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator in the last match of the day. This is in upper bracket. Whoever loses one will go down to the lower. They've got more chance. It's the match between Team Geekfam versus Signal Ultra. Geekfam easily won in the first game, and well, the question is, what happened to Signal Ultra? They seem powerless. And now look at that. Look at that. Geekfam didn't ban Necrophos.
Radiant team pick.
Signal Ultra won Geekfam one game in this tournament, and that game they used Necrophos.
Earth Shaker.
So there might be a chance that they're gonna pick Necrophos in this game. But I think Geekfam got planned for that. Necrophos is still in the pool. If Signal Ultra wanna pick it and play it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
Dire team pick.
And it's Clockwork.
У меня про Таиланд.
6 я хотела сказать.
Ten seconds remaining.
Давайте я
5
прям-
seconds remaining.
Давайте не взорвем.
They can pick from Signal Ultra. What's it gonna be?
Да, давайте.
Clockwork as post 4, definitely. This hero can cause a lot of trouble in team fight, especially when he blocks you with the power
Radiant
cogs.
team pick.
I'm not talking about getting locked down in power cogs, but I hate it when he blocked the way with power cogs.
Таиланд. Даже ведение переговоров в Таиланде имеет свои неписанные правила. Перед тем, как провести ответственное
10 seconds
заседание,
remaining.
все участники получают полный сценарий предстоящего действия
5 seconds remaining.
с перечнем участвующих, их статусом и полномочиями, так что все наперед знают, кто уполномочен делать и кто имеет какой статус. Обязательно прибытие на заседание вовремя – это принятый знак уважения к присутствующим. Для тайцев это не составляет особого труда, так как пунктуальность является основной чертой национального
Radiant
характера.
team back.
Обязательно оформляйте данные вашей компании, а
It
также ваши
Lich
личные
Geek from
вопросы заседания до его начала.
kind of surprised. I don't expect to see Lich on this one.
Dire team back.
Так как на ознакомлении выводы перечня, которым вы им отправите, тайцам нужно гораздо больше времени, чем европейцам. Попав в зал заседания, следует стоять, пока вам не укажет ваше место, соответствующее строгой иерархии и вашему положению в данном социуме. Все материалы, предоставляемые вами, должны быть и на английском, и на русских
10
языках.
seconds remaining.
Многих европейцев, собирающихся
5
вести
seconds
дела в
remaining.
Таиланде, волнует вопрос дресс-кода. Как и в большинстве европейских стран, деловые переговоры требуют строгого консервативного делового стиля.
Big fan of Signal Ultra.
Женщинам предписано одеваться в темные строгие костюмы. Не секрет, что тайцы зачастую судят по людям о мелочах, например, по аксессуарам, поэтому обязательно следите за обувью, частотой воротников. В деловых встречах очень важна пунктуальность. Если вы прибудете позднее назначенного часа, это сочтут дурным тоном, так как бы вы не извинялись и
Dire team pick.
какой бы
Lina has been banned out.
Pick.
вы можете
And it's Queen of Pain instead for Signal Ultra.
выбираются соответственные, важные
So I think they're kind of scared if Kuku pick Queen of Pain again. Well, it's quite a big impact Queen of Pain because in last game, even though he's not killing that much and die so many, but do not forget the damage that he has done and also the heals from the Guardian Grief.
5 seconds
I am not
remaining.
sure how Signal Ultra gonna play Queen of Pain. It might be an off-lane queen, just like Geek Fam. We'll see soon.
Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Voice Spirit of Geek Fam. Then we have seen Voice Spirit post 4 and it ends with the failure.
Radiant team pick.
Ancient Person?
Тайцы обычно во время переговоров будут улыбаться и кивать головой в знак согласия, не глядя вам в глаза при этом. Но это не всегда хороший знак. Если тайц ведет себя так, переговоры могут закончиться без достижения какого-либо соглашения. Хотя это не всегда
5 seconds remaining back.
And it's Lycan. Okay. I can fold pick a Geek Fam. Surely gonna be Cuckoo Lycan. This is gonna be off lane Lycan. And they still got one more slot for Raven. I think Raven
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Встреча обычно начинается с обмена визитными карточками. Они всегда должны быть у вас под рукой.
been a while since I see Ancient Apparition. But it's a good hero with clockwork. I like the combo.
Одно время здесь было принято также использовать двусторонние визитки. На одной стороне английский текст, на другом тайский, но сейчас такие карточки уже не в ходу. Если после просмотра визиток вам не до конца ясно, кто из тайцев принимает решение, нужно посмотреть на жесты тайцев и на их поведение. Все прочие участники встречи будут относиться к главному, мужчине, соответственно, с особым почтением и всегда выражать согласие с его высказываниями. На встречах обычно царят спокойствие и благожелательность. Если кто-то входит в комнату, где идут переговоры,
45 seconds left to ban the last ban from Team Geek Fam. What is it gonna be? They will get to pick first, and then Signal Ultra got a chance to pick last. I think this one is going to be Void Spirit mid and Lycan off.
Radiant team pick.
Oh really? Jordanians! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Wow. Yeah, I am so happy to hear from you that I inspired you to get into a comedy a few years ago. Thanks man, keep going. Fill the world with smile. Thank you. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Waiting for the last pick of Geek Fam. Haha.
Подводя итог, есть основные пункты, которых стоит придерживаться в
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster for Cuckoo, Lycan for Raven, Void Spirit, Earthshaker Lich. Love it. They're gonna push the hell out of ya. A Signal Ultra? What are you gonna do against the push? Queen might be off.
10 seconds.
I think Queen would be mid, Ember 1. And off lane that can deal with a lot of creeps. I can think Pit Lord. I think Pit Lord pretty okay. No, I'm sorry, I mean Underlord. Oh, it's Underlord. Yeah, I called it. Feels good when I can predict some. A hero that, yeah.
прочное доверие.
You know that Underlord is the only off-lane hero that I play. I don't like to play off-lane,
И если
but I
ваш
love to
партнер
play
не будет
defensive
создать
off-lane, not
толпу, но
initiator.
вы
I feels like
слишком поздно не
my
стоит
timing kind of
злиться
sucks,
на него, так как это традиция Таиланда.
yeah.
Тайцы считают, что
So I play pit lord,
охраняя вас от
and
плохих новостей,
I have
проявляют вам
great.
уважение.
I
Чтобы
feels good
избежать таких
when I
ситуаций,
outlasted
необходимо
my
установить
lane mates.
доверие со своим коллегой. На этом
Yeah,
всё.
we'll see.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
I
remaining.
think pit lord could slow down a lot out of the push from the atrophy aura.
Просто интересно было.
In
У меня
case
там
he's
корейский
alive.
язык, но вот про корейцев уже готовят, и они довольно дружественная страна с Кореей. Мне было интересно, вот как
It's gonna be hard for him dealing with Earthshaker.
Так, это... все вижу.
I sense distortions in the void.
That was perfect. Prepare for battle.
Alright, boys, let's go in the game. What we got here?
Tell me somewhat sudden. A strict no kill. A strict no
Okay,
kill.
King Fam on the radiant side. Beastmaster by Cuckoo. Carl on Voice Spirit. And Whitemon on Lich. Raven on Lycan. And Zephyr on Earthshaker. So in the dial we have teams Signal Ultra. Jamesy on Ember Spirit. Iris on Clockwork. Abat on Queen of Pain. And Grims on Ancient Apparition. Van on Underlord.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, Carl gonna go for Void mid.
The battle begins.
Oops.
You hurt the one. That was perfect.
This reward transcends expectation.
I sense distortions in the void.
Sorry. I think I have an allergy. Have you guys, I mean, any of you guys allergic to pollens? I think I am.
A firm denial.
So, top lane, gonna be Cuckoo. Beastmaster, Whitemon. They're trying to kill a Scream. Aiming for the Scream. Oh no! He lacked the damage of the official, but surely gonna be enough damage to kill him.
First blood.
Void Spirit versus Ember Spirit, classic matchup.
You are too slow. I sense distortion.
For the bottom lane, oh, some heavy fight happening around here. I didn't even expect that. Raven. This is Van.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, Van cannot go solo. He needs a buddy. And in this case, it's a Clockwork. Pretty good. Even though he has a trophy aura, he's still getting harassed a lot by Raven. And also the Frost Blast. Coming from behind is Eris with a boost. Watch out, this guy can create some cock. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, it's Jamesy getting hunted down by Earthshaker and also the Void Spirit. And the Remnant need to be placed on to stop that signal, Jamesy. Resonance Pulse. And the Remnant pull it back. Slide of Fist. And that's it. Kyle got him. Again, this seems to be a really good laning phase.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Very good one by Abad, killing and blinking out at the same time. And he also spent Delve, which was interrupted by Cuckoo. Signal Ultra. White Mon was locked out in the power cox.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Van actually went for Firestorm first, instead of a trophy aura. I think in this case I would go for a trophy aura first, because mana need to be used. Not enough mana. Any of you like the sound of Void Spirit attack? It sounds so void, man.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Now they're gonna go. Our cox down. They're gonna go for that Zephyr. Very nice one. He dropped a Fisher and just gonna run away. Direct counter hero. I remember I used to play Earthshaker once and oh wait, look at this one first. Ban. Trying to do what it takes just to stay alive. Even pop the cell, but not gonna help. Nice doing body block, trying to save his teammates around here. He's trying to get in between these two. Come on, man. When a lover fighting each other, do not get in between. Because when they got back together, you will become a dog.
I sense distortion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
5.5 minutes in. Alright, let me mark some. Oops, sorry. Trying to adjust things.
Invisibility.
Alright, they're going in for that Ember Spirit. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Who cares, Jack?
Lane Kaka was trying to pull again, but Boca will be able to take him out.
This is getting to be a bit worrisome for IG. It's 5-0. Granted, a lot of those kills are on supports, but this means you're laning, and your laning pressure isn't quite there. So again, SECC pretty much having a free lane. You can say the same thing about top. XXS has had a lot of farm, and Ollie now.
Gonna be in trouble again on that Grimstroke. Fade. Already committed the shackles. The pressure being applied is just great from Astra. In fact, the shackles comes out again, and well, Flyfly doesn't actually have a way out of this. XXS, he won't have swashbuckle, so they won't dive. They will just happily take the salve away from Flyfly. The 5-minute bounty runes are up anyway, so you may as well go really just get those, but in fact, Chuan chasing down Emo, trying to steal his bounty rune. Astral will be there. Emo going to go for a TP, and looks like he will make it out in time.
Yeah, just a nice little snatch from Emo, but this top lane is really a major issue for IG. They just can't get the space. Like, Ollie keeps dying. Fly does not have space to farm up. He's at 23, which is not bad. But XXS is definitely having better time at 25, and it doesn't match up to what you see from SCCC. So Fly is somewhat falling behind, and FaZe is always happy to get that lockdown in.
For Boca, another Fortune's End out on Kaka bot lane, but SCCC should not. Or maybe he does. He slows him down, but there will be the chains coming out from JT to just ensure that his support doesn't die another time. It's like Kaka, he's had enough of that bot lane anyway. He's going to start running down mid. Does find an arcane rune for his core. Now Fades here on the Shaman. But they won't be able to get that arcane rune in time anyway, so Emo does go and pick it up on the OD. Looks like Fade's just here to soak some XP, while you do see Chuan just going into the jungle and just doing Leshrac things, just pulse novering everything down.
Yeah, this is some pretty decent EXP split, although this does mean XXS is exposed top.
He is. He will die. But I just don't think it's about XXS this game. Like, they're more than happy to just ensure the troll Leshrac is doing fine. XXS is going to be able to do his job no matter what farm he gets.
Yeah, and they've already done their job in slowing down Fly anyway, so the Phantom Lanter's build-up isn't quite as fast as you'd expect. I like the fact that Fade is getting the solo EXP down mid. It just gives him easier access to that level 6, and the wards are super important for the Shadow Shaman. Really key timing for that hero.
Ollie gets spotted out again. Oh no, he doesn't. It was just a blind swashbuckle from XXS, and now...
今日は本当に千葉マリンスタジアム、珍しく風の表示が現在1メートルという表示です。
バットの先ですけどね。
そうですね。まあバットが伸びるところは打球が飛ぶっていうんですが、はい、まあただそれをバットの先っぽまでこの完璧にスイングトライさせないやっぱり成瀬なんでしょうね。今日は先ほど言ったように、
まあスライドのね、キレなんかも良くなってきてるんでしょうね。はい、で先ほど言ったその T 岡田選手に対してはそのインサイドですよね。まあ足の状態もあるんで回転させることによって遠く飛ばすことができますので、はい、粘りさせてその力を半減させるようなアウトコース中心とした配球の方がいいと思いますけどね。
ランナー1人またいますからね、ここは。ああ、先打った。とにかく一発出ればたちまち同点です。もう的場の頭の中には絶対にホームランを打たせたくないというのはもちろんあります。
今岡田選手まで少しこうしまったという感じなんですよね。でもこれが多分状態がいい時と悪い時の差だと思うんですよ。だから一瞬こう力がこう抜けたりとかね、まあ足の状態があるんで、考えるともう本当にアウトコースを丁寧にね、投げていくことがすごく大事ですよね。はい、
カウント1&1。まあツーアウトランナー一塁、森山は足が速いんですが、ここはもちろん一発のある T 岡田。そんなに簡単にもちろんスタートは切りません。岡田に集中、成瀬。
いいですよ、こう厳しいとこでも本当最後歩かせてもいいんですよ。もうじっくりと投球することですね。
これもどうですか、今バットをこう叩きましたが、手をから
ですからこういう表情を見ると、まあ、ミスちょっと2回この打席でやってるわけですよね。ということは自分では捉えてるつもりなんですよ。でもそれが捉えきれてないということは、やはりこの本来の形状態ではないということが分かると思うんですよね。ですからそこを徹底的にやっていく、万が一間違ってもこうインサイドに投球して、前の打席の強いファーストゴロみたいな打球を打たせないことがすごく大事なんですよね。
そうでしょうね。2&2。起きました成瀬。
ですからシーズン半ばだったりとかでしたらね、攻めていってもいい、インコースいってもいいんですよ、正直なところ。でも今日負けられないわけですから。
そうなんですね。
ですから本当最悪はね、歩かすぐらいの気持ちもいいんですよ。
ということはあとボール2つを投げることができますが、見ました。
ですからっていくほど、ピンチになっていってホームラン打たれない配球というのはもう完全にフォアボールになってしまう、ホームラン打たれないわけですから、今日の試合に関しては負けられないわけですから、一番パ・リーグでホームランを打てるバッターなわけでしょ。
そうなんですね。2-3で自動的にランナーはスタートを切っていきます。打ってファーストゴロ、打ち取った T 岡田を取った成瀬、ランナーを久しぶりに出しましたが、6回の表まで4対2、2点差、ロッテ2点のリード。最終ゲーム、クライマックスシリーズ進出をかけたゲーム、2点をリードして、さあ6回の裏に入ります。このファンの後押しで何点でも追加点を取りたいロッテ。バッターボックスが今岡です。今日センター前にヒットを放って、その後ご覧のようにユニフォーム、胸のあたり泥にまみれていますが、ヘッドスライディングの生還でした。
山下さ 今子選手ももう本当にシーズン終盤に上に上がってきましたよね。自分が上がってきたっていうことはもうとにかく声も出すし発するプレーもするし何だってやるんだチームを盛り立てるためだったら何でもやるよ、そんな気持ちでいますよね。
三遊間、抜けた、前のヒットがグラブに触りましたが記録はどうか。ヒットです。今日2本目のヒット。ノーアウトランナー一塁、そしてバッターボックスがキム・テギュンというこの場面で、さあここは黒木さん、本当は追加点が、欲しくて得点圏にランナーなんとしてでも進めたい。
これはね、そのバントだとかで多分そういうことだと思うんですけど、多分キム・テギュンの今の集中力とバッティングの状態だとね、打たしていいと思いますね。
当然キム・テギュンはそんなにバントというのはもう得意ではないわけですが、スーッとストライクを取りに来ました。
見送り方もそうなんですけどね、本当にその左足の突っ張りがなくなってきて、それプラスそのボールを中に入れなくなってるんですよ。前でさばこうとしてるんで、バットの先もしくは芯に当たる可能性が結構高くなってきてるんですよね。
インサイド攻めてきます。
みたいな多分振らなくなってるでしょ。あれ振るとバットの根元に当たって詰まったりすることがあるんで、中に入ってきたボールに対しても打たないっていうことがこうできるようになってきてるんですよね。
終盤に来て、それからサブローからこのアドバイスを受けたといいますが、この辺りは、マル秘だということですが、低めのボール、何かこう低めのボールに対する意識がかなりあるなという気もちらっとしますね、キム・テギュン今見てると。
低めもそうですしね、とにかくそのボールを自分の体によくは本当に近いところの方が見極めはできるんですけど、近いところに入れないようにみんなしてますよね。ですから手をしっかりと伸ばした状態で打とうという感じで今打ってますよね。
外側見ました。誘ってくるボールですが、よくボールを見ているキム・テギュン、3ボール1ストライク。
いい見逃し方してますよね。今のボールから今度もう少し中に入れたくなるんですよね、バッテリーが。ですからその辺りをうまくいい結果が出るような感じもしないでもないですね。
低めのボールを打ってファールボール。さあフルカウント。7番のキム・テギュン、そして続くバッターは今日タイムリーヒットを放っている大松です。ランナースタートを切って打ち上げました。高々とあったファーストずっと追っていく。北川が追っていってファールグラウンドを取りました。ランナーの今岡はそのままです。
ミスショットですね。ちょっとボールは下を叩きましたね。
そうですね。
でも打ち方としてはね、悪くないですね。
ワンアウト一塁というところで、大松のところで小林ピッチングコーチが出てきて、岡田監督がピッチャーを交代します。当然ここは左ピッチャーを持ってくるという形になります。古川を持ってきました。点差は2点です。今日先発ピッチャーは若い井原を起用しました岡田監督、そして鴨志田、古川3人目です。6回の裏に入っています。追加点が欲しいロッテ。一方オリックス、今日の最終ゲーム勝ってひとまず5割という、そういう目標もあります。大松のところで左ピッチャーの古川を起用しました。 かつては甲子園で沸かせたこの古川です。中盤に入って追加点が欲しいロッテ、守りたいオリックス。もう今日のゲームはもうロッテは何が何でも勝たなければいけません。6回の裏、ワンアウトランナー一塁です。初回2点を取られ、その後逆転、4回に1点を取っていますロッテ。4対2です。さあ中盤、ここでまた追加点が取れるかどうか。今日タイムリーを放ってこのバッティング回復の兆しが見えている8番の大松のバッターボックスという場面です。
山下さん、
果たして追加点が取れるんでしょうか。千葉ロッテマリーンズ、今日勝てばクライマックスシリーズ進出が決まります。今シーズンの最終ゲーム、4対2と2点をリードして6回の裏、ワンアウトランナー一塁。バッターボックスが大増という場面です。オリックスは3人目のピッチャーの古川、左ピッチャーが起用されています。西村監督1年目、和をスローガンに戦ってきました。144試合目にクライマックスシリーズ進出を決めるかどうか。1回に2点を先行されましたロッテですが、今4対2と逆転して6回の裏、ワンアウトランナー一塁です。先発の成瀬が1回の表2点を失いましたロッテ。しかしその裏1点を取って今井の逆転のツーランホームランでたちまち3対2としました。さらに4回にも1点を加えて4対2です。その1点追加点、貴重な追加点がこのバッターボックスの大松のバットから生まれています。黒木さん、
はい、
この打席の大松も期待ができますね。
気持ちもね充実してますしね。
どこに当たったか。痛そうな表情で、右手首でしょうか。心配そうなロッテのファンです。黒木智弘さんのお話でお送りしていきますが、いや今日はいきなり本当に2点を失って、この大事なゲーム、ロッテとしてはですね、非常にこのスタート苦しかったんですが、あっという間に逆転しましたね。
そうですよね。しっかりと点を取られた後にですね、取り返すことができましたし、その後少し成瀬がいい投球をしてるんで、ゲームの流れがだいぶ変わってきましたけどね。
そうなんですね。2回、3回、4回、5回と三者凡退で締めてきました。右の手のひらあたりをちょっと気にしていますが、一塁に歩きました。
心配なね、大松選手に当たった場所もちょっと心配な場所ではありますけど、今日に関してはね、もう今日の試合しかないわけですから。
そうなんですね。
このデッドボールもね、逆にプラスというぐらいのね気持ちで。
ですよね。ワンアウトランナー二塁一塁として、さあ得点圏にランナーを置いてバッターボックスがラストバッターの的場。ダブルプレーを狙う体勢のオリックスです。バントの構えで、これはどうでしょう。次の西岡
では送りバント成功した場合ですとね、西岡選手は勝負はしないと思います。
で清田ですよね、2番が。
ですからその清田選手が、当然古川投手おそらく変わると思うんですよね、そうもう決まった時にね。となると次の右ピッチャーがじゃあ誰になるのかっていうものをしっかりと想定していって、ネクストバッターに入るといいと思いますけどね。
これが上がった。いや、おそらくこれはダブルプレーが一つは嫌だということもあったかもしれませんが、今日清田がバントを一つ失敗、そして的場もバントを決めることができませんでした。
まあ考え方によりますとね、このおかげで西岡選手と勝負をしなきゃいけなくなって
ということもありますね。
まあ当然オリックスバッテリーからしても、まあベース板の上に乗っけながらの投球というのもまずないと思うんですよね。まあ厳しいところでカウントが悪くなったらっていうことも一応考えながらね投球はしていくとは思うんですよね。
今日3打数1安打、今シーズン206本目のヒットを放っている西岡。初球スライダー外れた。西岡、清田、井口三郎、今江、DH 今日今岡が入っています。そしてキム・テゲン、大松、的場、スターティングピッチャーが成瀬。ロッテのオーダー、バファローズは坂口、森山、後藤、T 岡田、北川、一輝、バイナム、伊藤、荒金、今3人目の古川マウンド。さあボールが2つ続いてどうですか、ここで、
簡単にストライクは取りに行かないと思うんですね。ですからまあチェンジアップもしくはスライダーでね、アウトコースに投球すると思うんですよね。
カウントが悪くなりました。マウンド上の古川です。もちろん今一番当たっているバッターの西岡です。外がこれで3ボールノーストライクで
もう勝負はしないですね。
でしょうね、ここで。そしてバッターボックスが右の清田、井口三郎、今江、今岡、キム・テグンと続いてくるところで右ピッチャーをどうするか用意しているか。黒木さん、これで勝負に行くんでしょうね、これに。
まあ、勝負に行ったんでしょうね。まあ、古川投手もね、ドラフトで入って、こういう場面で抑えていかなきゃ、その自分の生きる道がということで、まあ、真剣にこう気持ち入れて投球してると思うんですよね。
そうでしょうね。
ただ、本当にその勝負に勝つっていうことを考えるとね、なかなかそうじゃないっていうこともあるんですよね。
2、3となりました。フルカウント。
3ボールからね、素晴らしいボールを2球投げましたよね。ですから次の2、3というボールが本当に重要になってくるんですよね。結構甘くなる可能性もありますので、そこをフォアボールを恐れずに古川投手が投げることができれば、いい投球になると思いますし、恐れて甘いところに行くと逆にマリーンズからとってはいい結果になる可能性もありますよね。
そうですよね。
大事な一球になると思います。
ランナー一斉にスタートを切るが、ここで今西岡がタイムを取ったか。もう一回整理してバッターボックス。さあ古川対西岡、追加点欲しいロッテ6回の裏。古川ラストボール、西岡打ってファウルボール。黒木さん、ストレートはどうでしょう、古川持ってこれませんか。
今のはチェンジアップですよね。やっぱりこうストレートが少しやっぱり怖いですよね。ですからまあどちらかというとチェンジアップあたりでタイミングずれてくれればもう最悪ボールでもっていうぐらいの感覚はあるかもしれないですよね。
そうですね。西岡に対してはこのチェンジアップあるいはスライダーで来ていません。ここはどうか。もう一度フルカウント。ショートゴロ、西岡ショートゴロに倒れました。追加点取れません。6回の裏、4対2、2点差が続きます。 成瀬初回2点を失いました。その後2回3回4回5回パーフェクトに抑えてきて6回にランナーを1人出しましたが、今日初回以外はもう本当にエースらしいピッチングできています。さあ2点差、勝てばもちろんクライマックスシリーズ3位で進出、西村監督。バッターボックスが7回の表5番の北川からです。今日タイムリーを1回の表に放っている北川です。黒木さん、このバファローズのオーダー見てみると、特にこの下位打線が7番、8番、この辺りが非常にちょっと力不足を感じますよね。ですからこの北川をあるいは一気をこの辺りを抑えればもう7回も乗り切れるという感じが出てくると思うんですよね。
少し見えてきますよね。ただどうなんですかね、次の、バイナム選手、バイナムあたりで、オリックスの方もですね、いろんなこと考えるかもわかんないですよね。
ピンチヒッターですね。
昨日といい、今日といいですね、対左ピッチャーに対するそのバイナムのそのバッティングを見ますと、ちょっと感じが出てないんですよね。
そのあたり大きく育てようという岡田監督の一つの意図があるかもしれませんが、2&2、7回に入っています。成瀬はこのゲームの前まで197回3分の1を投げてきました。もう当然200イニングを超えてきましたが、オリックスの金子がパ・リーグでは204回3分の1を投げています。もちろん登板することはありません。この回を投げ切ればこの金子と並びます。さらに8回ということになればパシフィックリーグ今シーズン最長投球回数ということになってきますが、先発ピッチャーローテーションを守って、そしてゲームを作って本当に長いイニングを投げてきたこの成瀬です。右中間にうまく持っていってツーベースコース、北川は二塁に到達します。5回まで、2回から5回までは4イニングスランナーを出しましたが、6回も森山を出して、この回どうですか、このボールが、
ちょっと高いですよね。コースをね、それほど、北川選手に対してはコースということよりも高低、特に低めですよね、に投球していると、いった打球がないんですけどね、あとはここをしっかり抑えていくことですよ、一人一人ですね。
2点差あります。バッターボックスが1機です。次のボールが100球を超えてきて、成瀬が101球目、外が変化球から入っていきました。
この一木選手もね、バットの振りいい感じで振れてるんですよ、昨日から。でタイミングの取り方もね、すごくいい感じなんで、気をつけておきたいですよ。
外が2つ外れて2ボール。成瀬はフォアボールは1回の表に後藤に出しましたが、それ以外はフォアボールは出していません。
ちょっと熱くなっていい場面なんですけどね。
熱くなるというのは
気持ち、気合をね、前面に出してもいい場面なんですよね。
これは決まりました。
立ち上がり少し不運な感じでね、ありまして、で2回から、少しずつ落ち着いて自分のリズムになりましたよね。で一つポイントがここで来ましたんで、相手のそのリズムを断ち切るためにグッとくるようなものがね、出てきても面白いんですよね。
2&2 に戻した。
ゲームの初めにも言いましたけど、今日の試合に関してはね、冷静に投げるっていうことはほぼ難しいので、もう本当にそのボールに魂込めて、打者を打ち取っていくということですよね。
2&2。バット折れたような打球でセンター前、ランナー北川は三塁ストップ、ノーアウトランナー三塁一塁。詰まりながらもセンター前に持っていきました一気。そしてバッターボックスがバイナムで、そのままバッターボックスに入る体勢のところ、西本ピッチングコーチがマウンドに行きました。ここで前田が出てきてますが、これどうでしょうか。伊藤のところなのか、それともバイナムなのか。バイナムがそのままバッターボックスに行きます。
さあここですよ。
そうですね。
いろんなことは考えられるんですよね。そのバッティングの感じはね、少しよくはないんですけど、足があるんですよ。
速いですね。
ですから一つアウトになってもいいからということで、セーフティーバントということも考えなきゃいけないんですよね。
ただ内野陣がご覧のように前進バックホーム体制という形になってきました。これで2点差です。さあノーアウトランナー三塁一塁。三塁ランナーは北川。このピンチをどうしのぐか成瀬。7回の表です。ストレートでストライクを取った。黒木さんは、このバイナムのバッティング見て、左ピッチャーのスライダー、外側に流れる球、これはまず大丈夫だと。
成瀬ぐらいのスライダーを投げてるとね、ある程度対応できないのかなっていう感じなんですよね。
そのスライダーをここで使ってきましたが、ボールになった。
どちらかというとその打ち方もね、ブンと振り回すような感じではなくて、なんか見ながら打ってるんですよ、ボールを見ながらですね。ですから強く振れるポイントとするとインサイドの甘めですよね。に対してはある程度反応はできるんですけど、
2ボール1ストライク、抑えきれるかどうか。このスライダータイミングが合いません。全く
これは分かっててもいいんですよ。もう一球投げる、
もう一球いってもいいでしょうね。
ただ一番気をつけなきゃいけないのは、このスライダーが全く合わないというふうに舐めてかかるとキレとかもなくなってきますので、もうしっかりと腕を振って、逆にもう少し縦の回転をかけるぐらい、アウトコースに引っ掛けるぐらいのスライダー投げておけばいいと思いますけどね。
ツーツー、インサイドのストレート。
1打席目はそこで見逃しの三振を取ってるんですよね。
そうなんですね。
ただ気をつけなきゃいけないのは、インサイドの球には打つポイントはあるんですよ。アウトコースのスライダーの方が確率は高いんですよね。
ですよね。
一つインサイド行きましたんで、ショーダウンもアウトコースのスライダーだとは思いますけどね。
ここも三振が取りたいところで取れるかどうか。成瀬、バットに当てました。バイナム、今日は1回手痛いエラーをしました。ダブルプレーかと思われたショートゴロですが、セカンド悪送球。これでピンチを広げて1点を失って、その後今井のツーランホームランが飛び出していますロッテ。そのバイナム、 2&2。ズバッとストレートできた。欲しい三振が取れました。さあここでピンチヒッター伊藤に変えて前田起用して、まだ出てきていません、ベンチからは。ここで前田がコールされたところで西本ピッチングコーチがマウンドに行きました。7回途中で西村監督成瀬を変えます。いや西村監督、今日勝てばもちろんクライマックスシリーズ進出。ランアウトランナー三塁一塁、右バッターの前田が出てきたところで内を起用します。成瀬は6回と3分の1ということになりまして、203回3分の2です。7回を投げ切ることはできませんでした成瀬。ただ黒木さん、ここまでの成瀬見てどうですか？
いや、これだけの、ね、負けられない試合の中で、立ち上がりいきなり2点取られましたけどね、しっかりとゲームを作りましたし、エースらしい投球をしたと思いますね。
それからここでスパッと変えたということについてはどうですか？
連打をされたということもありますしね、右バッターに、田口選手であったりとかね、まだまだいるわけですよ。昨日、初戦、2戦、楽天戦もそうですし、1戦目のそのオリックス戦に相手にね、この内投手がね素晴らしい投球をしてるんですよね。ですから、今度はもう内投手に任したぞということですよね。
そのあたりがやはり今日のゲームのですね、普通のペナントレースだったらどうでしょう。
投げ続けられるんではないかなというふうに思うんですよね。
でしょうね。
一番ベストは点を取ってからも9回までも成瀬がいった方が一番楽な勝ち方なんですよ、正直なところ。ですからおそらくこういうその大事なゲームでなければ、そのまま続投という可能性非常に強いでしょうね。 なったと思うんですよね。ただあとはね、もう変わったわけですから、もうベンチの中からも精一杯応援することですね。
先発の成瀬、しかし相当な重圧の中でマウンドに立ったと思いますよね。
あとはもう応援しかないです。
2回以降は見事に立ち直りました成瀬です。バッターボックスは前田大輔が入ってきているところです。そして内ですが、2連投して昨日ゲームあれば3連投かということになっていたんですが、昨日1日空きましたね、内が。
昨日の雨はね、内投手にとっては本当に恵みの雨ですね。
この内がそれだけの働きをしているというのはどういうところを見てますか、黒木さん。
やはりこのストレートとね、スライダーがいいということと、意外とイニングをまたいでもね、ちょっと不安であった部分が少しこの2試合に関してはなかったんですね。確かに昨日の投球、一昨日の投球ではすごく疲れてる感じかな、だいぶ感じてるなっていうのはありましたけど、本当にこの一番勝負どころのね、その勝ち星がつかないところでこの2試合は素晴らしい投球して勝ち星をつけてるわけですから、あれだけのピッチングしたら、当然ベンチからすると投げてもらいたいですよね。
という精神的なこれハートの強さを持っているともちろん理解してよろしいですね。
いいと思いますね。
初球であった、センターに上がった。これは犠牲フライには十分の距離ですが、センターからバックホーム帰ってきた。滑り込んでホームイン。1点返しました、センターフライ。これで4対3。ただ打った前田は今天を仰いだ。おそらく自分自身ではセンターフライではなくて甘いボールと見ていったと思ったんでしょうね。
そうですね、今甘かったって言ってますけどね。ですからここをね、どう捉えるかなんですよ。いろんな見方があるんで、もしかすると内投手の球が来ていないのか、もしくは、その前田選手が本当に打ち損じをしたのかっていうところだと思うんですけどね。
とにかく甘い球であったことは間違いないでしょうね。
です ですから本当にこの大事な場面で、なんとなく投げるんではなくて、やっぱ根拠を持ってねバッターにこう向かっていくっていうことがすごく大事ですね。
ただこれは反対にロッテにとってみればですね、まだまだよく運があるっていうんじゃないんですけども、
連打で来てるわけじゃないんですよね。
そしてバッターボックス左の吉田を起用してきました岡田監督。ツーアウトランナー一塁。一塁ランナーは同点のランナーです。外野陣がかなり深めに守りました。ただ今のボールも少し抜けましたよね、黒木さん。
そうですね、
このボールはどうですか？
今のはいいですね。
スーッと曲がり落ちてきました。スライダー。
今は横のスライダーを投げてるんですね。縦のスライダーちょっと見てみたいんですよ。
ストレート146キロ。もう打ちとしては三塁ランナーはもちろん自分の責任ではありませんという考えでスパッと切り替えられてますかね。
と思いますね。とにかく大事なのは同点もしくは勝ち越されないことがすごく大事なんですね。
成瀬1回2点を失いましたがその後よく立ち直りました。追い込んだ内150キロのストレート。
こう肩がこう馴染んできた感じですね。
という感じなんでしょうかね、ここで。
多少緊張もありますよ。こうボールを投げていって一つ、点数は取られましたけどね、自分のらしい投球になってきましたよね。
今日のビッグゲーム、この内のピッチングがまだチームにとってさえ渡るのかどうか。空振り三振、見事にピンチ目を摘み取りました内。しかしゲームは4対3、1点差になりました。7回の裏、ロッテの攻撃。さあ追加点が取れるかどうか。1点差となりました。一昨日のゲームも3対2、1点差。本当にしびれるようなゲームですが、今日のゲームも1点差になりました。そしてオリックスは1点差となったところで勝木を起用してきます。マリーンズ7回の裏、2番の清田から始まります。黒木さん、こうなってくると もう本当に何が何でもこれ追加点を取らなきゃいけないというねベンチのムードになってますよね。当然ロッテの方は
1点差になりましたよね。いやその気っていうのはちょっと失礼かもわからないですけどね、平野投手とかも使えるような状況になってくるんですよ。
なってくる可能性ありますよね。
そうなると、まあ本当に点を取るのが難しくなってきますよね。で、まあある程度マリーンズからすると切り札的カードをどんどん系統で使っていくことがもう先になってきますので、もうできればこのイニングあたりで2点3点というふうにはいきたいでしょうね。
上位打線ですよね。ここで清田から、さあ注目の清田。変わったばかりの勝木の投球、初球を狙っていくかどうか。狙っていって三遊間深いところ、バイナム、おーっと出る、これは記録はしかし内野安打と出ました。俊足の清田、取ってどうでしょう、タイミング的に今黒木さんがなって、
どうですかね。まあ確かにその、記録員がねヒットっていうことですから、アウトセーフというかはセーフなんでしょ。ただバイナムのねその型に関しては結構強いものがあるのかなと思うので、
そうですよね、
結構際どいプレーになったかもしれないですね。
ただノーアウトランナー一塁出た。そして井口です。井口、三郎、今江、さあ1点差。ソフトバンクが終盤に入って追加点取りたいときに小久保にあえてバントをさせるという場面がありました。西村監督の野球はどうでしょう。
どうですかね、ここに来てやはりで一番打点を上げれるバッターなんですよね。
ノーアウトランナー一塁、もちろん打ち気満々の井口です。
ですから作戦的な本当ね送りバントとかっていうのもね一つ、面白いとは思うんですけど、後ろにはね三郎選手や今井選手も控えてますしね、本当に先ほど言った打点も上げれる、バッターなんで、ここまでやってきましたから任せるんじゃないんですかね。
ということになるんでしょうが、セーフティーバントきた。おそらくこれはどうでしょうかね、井口の自らのアイディアなのか、
と思いますね。
やはり気持ちはとにかく勝つこと、これがもうナインの気持ちです。よく表れています。西岡キャプテン、そして4番三郎、このところ座っています。井口としては何としてでもこの清田を得点に置きたいという気持ちが溢れています。外側、これで追い込まれた。井口としてはボールと見たのか。
ですから今の表情を見て、今のコースからスライダー、あるいはね勝負球として、使う可能性は高いですよね。そして二遊間で内野ゴロを打たしたいということがおそらくバッテリーの中にあると思うんですよ。
外側カットボールか。
バッターのその井口選手の中にねシュートボールというのが頭の中に入ってるんですよね。ですからいつシュートが来るのかっていうこともねあるので、踏み込みたいんですけどなかなか踏み込みきれないっていうところはあると思うんですよね。
オリックスはキャッチャー前田大輔に代わっています。レフトはそして吉田です。一塁へ牽制球、点差はわずかに1点差です。
オリックスバッテリーがその引っ掛けさせたいのか、詰まらせたいのかっていうことなんですけどね、全て今アウトコースの方に来てますので、
そうなんですね。
1球インサイド来る可能性もちょっと高いんですよね。
キャッチャーのミットはインサイドを打ってファウルボール、来ましたね。インサイドやはり 井口としてはもう2ストライクを取られています。ただ今、井口の仕草を見てみるとインサイドなんか読んでいたような感じもしないでもないですね。
うまくこう対応してますよね。頭の中はおそらくアウトコースなんですけど、でそのシュートに対しては少しこう体を後ろに残しながら回転で右方向という、イメージはあるでしょうね。
空振り三振。しかしキャッチャーが後逸。これで2塁まで行きました。これは記録はワイルドピッチになりました。ランナーが2塁まで進んだ格好です。井口は三振ですがランナーが2塁まで行きました。黒木さん、こうやって見るとロッテにとっての今日の流れ、2塁まで行きましたよ。また
こうなんか隙があるっていうんですかね。
よくゲームの中でそういう大きな試合でこういう形、1点差で勝つケースはこういうものが出てくると言いますよね。
そうですね。ですからここをものにしなければね、勝ち星っていうのはなかなか出てきませんけど。
1回と同様にいけるかどうか。4番の三郎です。外野陣が前にずっと出てくる。チェンジアップ勝木。さあ1点差になって再び2点差に広げることができるかどうか。大きなゲーム、いやクライマックスシリーズ進出の鍵となりました。7回の裏、三郎の後は今井です。ボールが2つ続いた勝木、前田大輔のバッテリー。ロッテにとっては非常に有利な流れになってきた。外野陣が本当に3メートルから4メートル前に来ました。ノーツーボールでストライクなしで三郎、インサイドシュート切れ込んできます。さあここからの勝負。外れて3ボール1ストライク。小木さん、ここは三郎が何を狙っていけばいいですか？
おそらくですね、シュートボールだと思いますね。勝木投手が一番自信を持っているボールというのはシュートだと思うんですよね。
そこをあえて狙っていくわけですね。見逃してインサイド。さあフルカウント。ただこれを見逃したということはチェンジアップというのはちょっとまだ頭にあったんでしょうかね。
もしくはアウトコースのボールですよね。ちょっと反応しなかったんで。
そうなんですね。さあフルカウント、ラストボール。右に持っていったライトの頭上、破った。清田三塁を回って今ホームに帰ってくる。追加点を取りましたロッテ。7回の裏5対3。ライトオーバーのツーベース、前進守備、ライトの森山の頭上を破っていきました。いやー、さすがに三郎4番千両役者、うまく持っていきました。それであらかじめ浅めに守備位置を取っていた森山、取ることができません。これもやはりロッテの流れと言ってもいいかもしれません。大喜びの西岡です。
さあ面白いですよね。空振り三振を取っているにもかかわらず後ろにパスボールしたわけでしょ。
そうなんです。
パスボールがなければ点が入ってないわけでしょ。
流れがロッテに傾いています。そして今へなおもランナーが二塁にいて、さらに追加点が欲しい。 打った左に切れましたファウルボール。ナイスキャッチです。お客さんの方も喜んでいます。ロッテのユニフォームが見えます。今日勝てばクライマックスシリーズ進出。見てみると三塁側ももう満員になりました。千葉マリンスタジアム29,538人、3万人近いお客さんです。
山下さん、これファンの熱い声援以上にマリーンズベンチもものすごいことになってますね。
でしょうね、引っ張ってこれもファウルボール。オリックスの外野陣が依然として前に出てきてチャージをかけていますが、センターの坂口、レフトに吉田、ライトに森山、先ほどは三郎がこのライトの頭上を破りました。これですと黒木さん、ちょっと深めのボールはこう外野の頭上かなり超えていく確率高いですね。
高いでしょうね、先ほどの三郎選手よりかは若干少し下がってはいますけど、
それでもこの今江が高めの球を捉えた時には可能性は十分にあります。
ですから今日の試合見てみますとね、先ほどそのパスボールしたのをしっかりとこうブロッキングをするようなことであったりとか、ショートのバイナムなんかがねしっかりとこう守備をしているとかね、ある程度きちっとしたことができていればある程度失点を防げることができるんですよ。
そうでしょうね。
で大事なゲームだからこそミスをしないようにっていうことなんですよね。
ただロッテにとっては本当に今日のゲームが大一番、その流れを引き寄せてきました。それもファンの力によるものかもしれません。26番目の選手、その後押しを受けるロッテのナインです。5対3、引っ張ってサードゴロ、これはランナーそのまま。
6番指名打
今江はサードゴロに倒れました。そしてバッターボックスが今岡、今日今岡2本のヒット当たっています。黒木さん、よく大きな試合ビッグゲームになればなるほどベテランが力を発揮すると言いますが、またその力が必要になると言いますが、今岡がそういうものを今日見せつけてますね。
やはりね、そのベテランであっていうものはね、やっぱりその経験をしてるんですよ。でこの大事なゲームで自分が何をしなきゃいけないかってもう十分分かってるんですよね。それは若い選手は、ね、勢いがありますよ、でもやっぱり経験が少ない、浅いんですよ。
そうでしょうね、
ただベテランはね、そういう苦しい思い、悔しい思いであったり嬉しい思いとかっていうのいろんな経験をしてるんで、やっぱり状況判断もうまくできるんですよね。当然配球の読み方もそうですし、この場面でどうしたらいいのかっていうのがしっかり分かるんですよね。
サブローのライトオーバーのツーベースで貴重な7回の裏1点を取りました。それからこれ一塁のベンチ前ですが、内がそのまま行きますね。
キャッチボールしてますね。
イニングをまたいできます。慎重なバッテリーです。それもそのはずベテランの
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for another 1v1, this time between Super and Fantasy, and it is of course MLP Dota and John X Fire. John, what the hell am I seeing here? It is...
Cancer on Cancer.
Oh,
that's it. It's Cancer versus Cancer, and it's quite fascinating as well, right? Super is, well, technically the POS 5 of his team, and Fantasy is the POS 5 as well. I would give Super the edge because, you know, he was a mid player, so this does seem like it should favor RNG in that sense. And at the least, Fantasy has the Husker. It's just up against a Viper. That doesn't sound like the easiest time. Like, sure, both of them have DOTs. Viper doesn't hurt himself to get that damage out, and well, we'll find out how much Fantasy can get done. It is a cancerous lane though. Like this is just straight up Cancer.
I'm pretty sure the Viper should have that massive advantage. Like it
should. Definitely should.
Berserker's Blood's really good. That's the thing, right? Like Berserker's Blood can be really good at just keeping you alive when everyone thinks you're about to die. But you've got the break mechanic in Super. You've got the poison attack. Hell, he can even go for that other corrosive skin if he wants to just really punish any kind of harassment that comes out of Fantasy. I don't know how you... I mean, it's definitely possible for both sides to win. You know, you can't rule either of them out, but you definitely have to agree Super has the advantage going into this.
Oh yeah. It's much easier for him to maximize the Viper. I mean, Fantasy actually goes for Inner Fire first, so he's not gonna have that early spear spam. He goes for the disarm instead, which is a fascinating proposition. That's one way to perhaps deal with Super. It probably won't dissuade Super too much though. Like that's just a less than 2 seconds of disarm. Super can just go back and kind of spam poison attack. So we'll see how effective that is.
Well, it has to be somewhat effective. This is going to be a very hard lane for Fantasy. See how much poison attacks come out of Super. He's not bothering yet, of course. The poison attacks tend to stack up in damage as well. The more you can hit Fantasy, the more it's going to matter, and Fantasy cannot really afford to do that.
Look at that.
It's he might be dead. Fantasy actually might be dead here. He will fairy fire up. Holy, that is disgusting.
Oh yeah, Super. I mean, Fantasy could have done the same if he went Burning Spears, but he didn't. And that's his mistake. He goes for Berserker's Blood for sustain now.
I don't mind this. I actually don't mind this, because I don't think you can trade properly with the Viper anyway.
Yeah, but he's really not going to be staying alive as soon as Super maybe gets some regen out. Like, he's just going to hit level 2, either get the Nether Toxin or the Corrosive Skin, and you really can't get anything done at that point.
It's going to be a really hard matchup regardless of what he does. So he's trying to be creative. Oh, he missed the disarm. Super wants to go for the kill, and he will find it.
There you go.
Well, if you ever wondered what a 1v1 between a Viper and Husker would look like, this is what it looks like. And Fantasy has not called the GG.
He's not going to tap out.
No, he is.
Okay.
I believe you kind of have to. So does he really want to go through Torch like this? Yeah.
You tried something new. I don't think you really see Husker's build that way, so try to ignore the Burning Spears. It's not as cancerous when you don't have it, so the Viper is just a bigger, greener Cancer, and it does win out.
Yeah, and with that means we're about 5 to 10 minutes away from going into the first game of this best of 3 series between RNG and Keen Gaming. It is MLP Dota and John X Fire. We'll see you all again very soon for that first game's draft. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here for the second series and first game of this best of 3 between Keen Gaming and Royal Never Give Up. It is MLP Dota and the lovely John X Fire. John, we're into our second series. It took a while. I believe we're about an hour late in terms of schedule, but how are you feeling, sir?
I'm feeling great. We had a pretty, well, straightforward 1v1 coming out, and of course, RNG did win out there. Super on the Viper, just overwhelming fancy on the Husker, and funny enough, this matchup, historically at least for 2020, I don't believe Keen has actually taken the series off of RNG, so if they do win out, this is going to be the first series they've won against RNG in the past year, but historically, at least for this year, it's not looking great for Keen.
No, I mean they are the pretty big underdogs in terms of betting odds, as far as I can tell by the chat. So it's not. I mean that's how I look up the odds, John. I don't really gamble myself, so I just look at the chat, see what they're saying. Like, okay, somebody said the odds are pretty bad for Keen, so must be RNG that are favourites. Of course, Keeper of the Light has been first picked by Keen Gaming. Royal Never Give Up. They do go for the DK Skywrath Mage. And you know what, John? The DK is growing on me. I do love the first pick DK. I think it's just such a powerful pick right now in this current meta. Because it goes in 3 lanes. It doesn't need farm. It barely needs levels. How many teams have we seen now that just get to level 6, rotate to the opposing lane and just push in a tower, and then eventually they just get a Blink Dagger and they just initiate for their team?
Yeah, it's all you really need from the DK. I think it's always been that kind of stable core. It is nice to see it with a more flex role, though. Like in this case, Keen, they pick up the Ember Spirit thinking it's going to be that matchup, but RNG could just get something else down mid if they want, or just, even if the DK doesn't win out against the Ember Spirit, that's perfectly fine for the DK. You're not going to kill him off. He's still going to get level 6 a good time, and the nice thing about DK mid is that once you hit that 6, you can just pressure mid lane instead. So it is a faster process in terms of taking out that key tower if you keep that DK mid. Keen's opening is pretty strong though. The Keeper of the Light Ember Spirit, we've seen this tons of times before. Just a highly effective combo. The control the Keeper of the Light gives you allows the Ember Spirit to really pump out his damage quite well. And in the laning phase, it is quite annoying to play against. So already a bit potent from Keen, not as flexible. RNG definitely have that flexibility with the DK. The Skywrath Mage is nice. Like, it does kind of work with the DK stun, but it works so much better when you have that Legion Commander. So a really solid pickup for RNG. They go with a straightforward combo with the Skywrath Mage, and this should allow our LC to have some early duel wins.
Definitely should be. It's a really potent combination. Keen Gaming, however, they stick to a fairly standard pick in the Beastmaster, and I love seeing it. Raw Never Give Up. Don't think too much. Straight into the Chen, and this draft is looking scarier and scarier as time goes on. But John, they've got some crazy fight potential. They've got great pick-off potential. They've got great push in the DK Chen. I don't want to...
They've got ridiculous sustain as well. And remember when we saw the Chen up against the Beastmaster? You don't level Boars. So that will take a lot of the presence of that Beastmaster away, even the Lycan. Right? Like, you get a Dominator, and Chen can just take that creep away from you every time it shows up. So it's a nice little bit of value for RNG in that sense. There is some outstanding push from Keen, though. Like, you mentioned RNG with the DK Chen having great push. I think Keen Gaming's push is much more potent with a Beastmaster Lycan. That can melt towers much, much faster and much more reliably. The issue is the Chen kind of acts as a great counterpoint. And Legion Commander does punish huge waves, which Beastmaster and Lycan tend to do when they shove out. Like, you're going to have 2 Boars at the very least, 2 Wolves, and Dominated creeps or Necrobook creeps up and running, and LC will just dish a lot of damage to that wave. So that's something Keen has to be quite aware of. RNG does have some answers beforehand.
I gotta say though, this game, like, just judging off both these drafts, could go really either way. It's really hard to tell who could pull out in front with these 2 drafts. Like, you've got crazy... like, you got crazy push potential on both sides, and in terms of team fight, both teams have the same, right? Like, you've got plenty of potential here for either side. So I'm kind of wondering how long this game lasts. To be honest, I'm not even worried about who's going to win. Just how long does it last? Because both teams are going to be looking to finish very, very early.
Oh yeah, it's a fast draft for both sides. You do wonder about Keen's draft though. Like, are they really gonna save their pause for last? That's definitely a possibility. I like the Tusk ban out from RNG. They don't need to worry about that when they go for the snowball. So you should be able to get that value from your LC, unless we see something like a wild last pick here from Keen. Maybe something like the Oracle or a Dazzle if they really were worried. I don't think you can fit either of those in here. With a Keeper for Light, you want something a little bit greedier, or at least something that is a bit more active early on, and those two don't quite play into that. We could perhaps see something like the last pick Shaman to tie in this push draft. So you'd have the Lycan Beast and the Shadow Shaman to give you the wards for the push. That makes it so much harder for RNG to prevent the push. Or even something like the Jakiro works well with Keeper of the Light and can slowly melt towers as well. Those are all really solid picks for Keen if they are looking for a support to close it out.
We're gonna have a think about it. I really do get excited when you see these kind of drafts. Just the potential both these teams have. You know, these kind of drafts usually end up in a bit of a bloodbath after the laning stage. Both teams will just try and secure a farm for the first 10-15 minutes, and once those core items are up, you've got to hit that timing.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
You know what strikes me here? Like a wave of nostalgia. Every time RNG picked up the DK, I kept thinking about Super's DK. It's been so long.
It has.
You don't see that anymore. You don't. I mean, he plays pause 5 strictly, so we're not going to see a flex switch like that, but it takes me back. Keen does close out with a Disruptor. So you've got that team fight potential with the Keeper of the Light. Not quite playing into the push, but really solid ways of taking fights and having push with a Beastmaster Lycan. Anyway, it's a well-rounded draft from Keen. They've got solutions here. They definitely have better AoE control. RNG with a Kunkka closeout do solve a bit of an issue, right? Like, they didn't have the best of ways to reliably keep the Ember Spirit or the Lycan in place. Now with the X and the Kunkka, one of these heroes will have to sit still, and we'll have to watch out for the callback. Follow-up is going to be there for RNG. Really solid drafts from both sides. Hard for me to say who I favor. Would have to maybe give a bit of an edge to Keen, simply because their push potential is definitely way up there. But the sustain from RNG is just ridiculous. It's a Chen Kunkka. Like, there is so much healing and delay there that the fights might drag a bit too long for Keen.
Yeah, this is a really hard one to pick. Like, I'm kind of leaning towards Raw Never Give Up, to be honest. Just purely based on that last pick, Kunkka. Because now you've got a counter towards the Lycan. Counter towards the Ember. Obviously, the boat is amazing. You still have the LC Skywrath. If you catch anyone out with the jewel, they are dead, for sure. There's no getting out of it. I don't know, we're going to have to wait and see. This is going to be a fun match to watch between these two. Could really go either way. It's going to be seemingly quite a lot about who can hit those timings earlier and really make it work.
Yeah, I still kind of worry about that Beastmaster, though. Like, just the Chen prevents you from leveling up boars comfortably enough, and the laning presence of Beastmaster with Wild Axis can be there in certain matchups. This is not a laning matchup where you'd need to go that route. Right? Like, the Monet is kind of tanky, but his physical armor isn't too high until you start seeing the levels in Dragon Blood, so that's something you could abuse with the boars early. But do you risk it up against a Chen?
I don't think you do. I think you just go the axes. I think, you know, the axes are still going to be a better future investment. You know, instead of the boars, which are just naturally going to be stolen anyway. The Super's going to be down bot for now, but he's almost certain to make the rotation back up top. But I do think if you are Zhao Fu, you just go for the wild axes and just make him work up against the DK. We've seen this over and over again with these DKs as well, John. There's just... It doesn't matter if you slow them down. They hit level 6, they start pushing towers.
Yeah, and in that case, wouldn't be too surprising if RNG did opt to just play aggressively. Like, the Chen can certainly do a lot more in this kind of tri-lane than the DK. Like, DK just doesn't offer you anything as a laning partner. You know, there's no kill potential, there's no real harassment potential with the DK. But you do still kind of need to babysit it, yeah.
I think that's a smarter choice coming out from Xiaofu this game. Those boars do hurt quite a bit. Like, even just the slow that that super can take. That boar slow that comes out of them is kind of insane. So
yeah,
you really just don't want to give it a super on the chin.
No, you do have fantasy around anyway to top up your mana. That is actually really potent if you think about it. Like chakra and axe spam is super damaging.
That's one I didn't think about, John. That is true. That is, not to mention he lowers the cooldown, so essentially it's going to be like an Aghanim Scepter Axes straight off the bat. You know, a couple levels in.
That's wild.
Yeah. But now they're going to try and dish out as much harassment onto Monet as they can while they have a chance to. So once you hit that level 3, level 4 mark, that is all over. Monet is going to be perfectly fine. Of course, we'll have a look at the mid lane where Setsu is going to be up against Blood on the Ember. We've seen this one before as well, and it really can go either way, but I do believe it will favor Setsu on that Kunkka.
Yep, he just has a lot more harassment potential with Tidebringer, doesn't expend mana to do so. Blood is still a melee hero on that Ember Spirit, so you know he's going to have to come in to get those hits, and Setsu can punish pretty hard every single time.
There's not much Blood can really do about this. Gonna need to go through a lot of regen. We'll have a look back at that lane in a bit. Of course, bot lane we do see Erica on the Lycan. He does have a bit of a rough matchup up against the LC, right? Like the LC is just never fun to play against as a melee core, and the Lycan is one of those cores that, you know, he does need to get the Necro 3 book up before he can really do anything.
Yeah, it takes a while for the Lycan to build up there. Not only that, but the biggest issue for this bot lane is that YDS has no laning presence. He goes in for the Thunder Strike, but Flywind can just dispel it with a press the attack.
It's going to be really frustrating. YDS is basically already out of mana. He just has a Mango and Sage's Mask ready to go. September's going to be there to block the pool. So we do have a bit more lag coming out again from the servers, but okay, he disappeared last time, so let's just hope it does it again. Back to the mid lane, Setsu now finding himself on the top of the last hits board on that Kunkka. Well, chains are going to come out. Blood does have a chance here. No, he didn't have Flame Guard off cooldown anyway. Setsu, of course, just going to XTP, which seems like a very, very fair ability to have if you are Setsu. And
that's just so obnoxious. Like, look at that. Comes back with Tangos, a Salve, Fairy Fire, lots of HP, Blood. At least has his bottle.
That's very nice. Oh. Torrent, nice dodge. Now Setsu could be in a bit of trouble. They get the chains off. Setsu still has a lot of damage. He's going to Fairy Fire up. Blood, he does go down. He tried. He really, really did try. He was already losing that mid matchup as it was, and now dying like that. Yeah, Setsu, he's going to be a happy, happy man.
Yeah, this is really going to hurt the progression of our Ember Spirit, which means that tempo setting you see from the Ember probably going to be delayed just a bit. Fortunately for Keen, they can kind of compensate. Like Xiao Fu can pick up the pace instead, but his farm's not that great as well. Like, the big issue for Keen is all of their side lane, all of their lane farm is actually not even comparable to what RNG has. RNG just has stronger lanes.
Oh, Blood again, gonna go for the chains. Now X gonna be there from Setsu. He'll go for the torrent. No, he actually cancelled the torrent. Okay. I believe I did hear a TP coming into the mid lane just in case he did go after Blood. And yeah, in fact it was YDS and the Disruptor just TPing mid in case. So you do waste another TP for the side of Keen Gaming. RNG, they just continue to win out every single lane.
Yeah, it's really hurting Keen here. Like, you need some of these heroes to come online fast. Eric is the key part. This bot lane is hurting too hard from RNG's presence. It's just down to YDS not being able to do much. You would want the lane swap, but you'd have to swap both heroes. Not really feasible, because you can't break off that Coddle Beastmaster combo.
Setsu just being a real menace. Just won't even allow the neutral creeps for blood. This is what I love about Setsu Konka, Johnny. He doesn't allow you to have any options other than the lane. And the option of the lane isn't really an option. It's just suicide.
Oh yeah. It's like, Blood can't play there. He's a full level behind. Like, Setsu has the boat ready if he wanted to go for something.
Fantasy trying to go after Super. Super does get a bit greedy with all the... Well, he still has a creep for himself. He's going for the deny. He can't get it. Fantasy does pick up the kill, and that death was for that Centaur Courser, I believe. And he's going to send it chasing Fantasy now. Poor Fantasy can't do much about it, and Blood's left him. He's like, screw it. That's your problem.
Did he mean to steal the Courser, or did he mean to steal the big guy?
No, he's only level 3, so I think he didn't have the option.
Nah. Oh?
Flyone. Flyone bot lane does end up going down to Erika. Meanwhile, Blood will avoid a torrent from Setsu.
It's boat thrown out as well. Setsu was trying to look for that kill and doesn't land a combo. The Ember Spirit does have some leeway with a sleight of fist to play with. Oh.
Chain's not really going to do much. Bot lane, September does go down to YDS, so YDS getting some sweet revenge. Oh, here comes Flyone again, straight onto Erika, and he is very fast with those overwhelming odds. Gets a bit lucky with that double hit, and oh, Erika's actually dead. Flyone just runs him down.
A nice clean pickup for RNG, kind of second pace back to RNG in that bot lane despite those kills, and this is exactly what you don't want to see for Keen early on. They needed to win out these lanes. You have to now buy time for your Lycan to finish up the Necro 1, possibly Necro 2. You don't want to be forced out with just Necro 1 and nothing else on the Lycan. You definitely need a little bit more. The bot lane is just way too dangerous for him right now.
Meanwhile, top lane though, Monet has taken that top tier 1 tower. That's what we talked about. Monet's level 6, gets a siege creep, pushes in lane. Now Dragon Tail comes out, and guess who's here? It's Setsu, sitting at level 8. Jiafu, the poor man's at level 5 and just can't do anything. In fact, Monet, he says, why not? I'm just going to go for another tower, a bit of tier 2 chip damage.
Yeah, they had a siege creep as well, so there was some decent damage. That was like 500 points of damage, actually, onto that tier 2.
Now a 3k net worth advantage for RNG. That is a very early 3k. It's looking rougher and rougher. Now Erika, like, he's going to deal with Flyone, who has a jewel available. So you've always got to be very careful if you're Erika. YDS though, mid lane does find September. Blood going to be chased down a little bit. They will actually find the Skywrath. You sounded a bit surprised, John.
Because Blood just went back to the river, and he's caught out anywhere.
Flame Guard, yeah, it's not going to save him in this situation. Monet is going to find the kill. You'd call that worth if you're RNG.
Oh, definitely. It was just super strange. Like, Blood found a kill on September. He had a Remnant way further out. He chose to go right next to the Chen, which led him to just doing a little bit more damage, and Monet just turns around. It's a rather strange situation, although.
Flyone, Wolfform going to be there. He does use that press the attack, and now just trying to man fight. He's going to eventually try and run, but Erika is just so much faster. He's pinging for TPs. He needs help. They're coming. Setsu throws the boat in. Flyone, he's still alive. The boat will fly in. That'll give him the boat run bonus, and now the X back. Erika can't get the job done. On the brighter side for Keen Gaming, at least Xiaofu does end up finding a kill on Monet, who was left alone on the DK. But I like the play from Setsu, just ensuring Flyone does walk out with his life intact.
Yeah, it does waste some time for Like, and that's time where he's not farming up, doesn't get any kill gold. I mean, you trade the DK, sure, but how much farm do you really need in Monet? He has his Soul Ring up, he's saving up for his Shadow Blade. I think once you have that up, you're pretty much satisfied on this hero.
Super. Gonna rotate his way into the top lane. Just thought he may try for Xiaofu. Xiaofu gonna TP out of there. He won't waste any more time. Meanwhile, nice little sneak from Fantasy on the top outpost, but Monet will also grab the bottom one. Meanwhile, Courier went down with boots, some boots on there. I believe it was September, losing his brown boots for a couple minutes.
Yeah, that hurts our Sky. He's going to be moving a bit slower than he'd want. Still a rather reckless positioning of that Courier. Maybe navigating back towards him from a TP. Just gets kind of picked off at the wrong spot.
This is becoming really problematic as well for Keen. Like, Monet is just easily pushing down a bottom tier 1 tower, and they are nowhere to be seen. They're currently in mid. Looks like they are starting to run down bot, but it's taken so long. Tier 1's already down. They're going to just try and hope to find a bit of a hero kill here, and maybe they go for September, as Monet is not within vision. He's probably going to try and TP out, though. No, the Axes do scout him out, and now they commit the Roar. Static Storm will be dropped as well. YDS getting X'd up, boat to fly in from Setsu. YDS will accept his death, but now September goes down on RNG. This is not the team fight you would have wanted. Perhaps they weren't expecting so many of the heroes of Keen Gaming to be there, but Setsu is a bit too tanky to deal with anyway. So they're going to try and go again. Blywin does have Jewel available, they just need an X, and Setsu, he does get it. Blood going to try and go for the dodge, but Remnant Away is going to be there just in time. Torrent, that was a good attempt, but nowhere near.
You're going to be happy with that pick-off if you're Keen. You are kind of punching Monet. That was a bit strange from Monet. He got his Shadow Amulet off. They didn't quite have vision. They don't have the upgraded Necro books as well. So he could have just stood there instead of trying to go for the save.
Blood. X-Bat. There's that Jewel.
There you go.
They get it eventually. And now, T1 mid tower. You have an Armor and Fly one.
He's not scared.
No, I don't blame him.
Yeah, just nice objective for RNG. Keen map is starting to shrink a bit. They need to find some faster farm. Like Xiaofu does have the level 2 book. He's saving up for the level 3 one, but he's going straight book. No, not even boots up. Honor Beastmaster, that's really not a good sign.
No, I mean, it's normal for a Lycan to do that. Not for a Beastmaster. It's a bit greedy.
I mean, it's both of them. It's both of them actually, even Erica.
It's a desperation play, I think, because they realize they're being run down now, and they're kind of meant to be the ones running RNG.
And you do have the Shadow Blade of Monet flying, so he has his initiation tool, he has ways of starting these fights, and they do smoke up immediately.
Yeah, by the way, I apologize about the lag you're seeing. Again, it is the server location. Xiaofu. Dragon Tail going to connect, and of course Mystic Flare. Well, you just can't survive it. Top lane, no. They found the Lycan. Erica trying to run. Can't run without boots, John. Don't you need Fantasy. Nice blinding light back into the Roshan pit. Going to try for the TP attempt. Setsu, he knows.
Oh, no.
You coming back. Fantasy. Flyone's looking for a duel. Yeah, he'll get it. Just across the Roshan pit. Roshan's like, what the hell's going on here? What are these crazy idiots doing?
He just wants to relax, Mike. Still, Monet is isolated bot, but Shadow Blade.
It's a thing, John. It's not a good sign when you look at Blood as well on the Ember, assuming he may be free farming right now and he's just hiding in the trees. It's I mean, it's an 8k net worth lead.
It's so big at 14. One of the bigger gaps we've seen, and Super just hanging out with his creeps, looking for someone to walk in to 2 Centaurs. Not the best spot to try to walk around, YDS.
Where else do you walk though, John?
Oh, nice sentry drop. Should spot the ward.
Yeah, sure, but now there's a concussive shot flying at you. He'll be alright, he does walk out of range. Meanwhile, Monet is just casually taking the tier 2 bot tower without dragon form. Forces out the glyph as well, by the way.
Oh, that's actually massive because they're already shoving down mid. Like, Setsu's keeping that wave constantly in, so they could potentially easily transition to the mid tier 2.
Well, there's that dragon form. That's your tier 2 gone, and Kane, of course, they're not willing to fight, and you can't blame them for that. They actually can't. Mid lane, boat to fly in, they'll lose YDS, and that's why they can't fight, because Setsu is way too big.
Yeah, he's not even that well farmed on the Conquer, right? Like, look at the items he has. He has the gold, but he only really has the armlet and phase.
I asked you how long the game would last, John. Not gonna last very long. Yeah, they're gonna call the GG soon, I think, Keen. I don't like to say these kind of things when we're casting, but what are you gonna do? You've got no farm on you. Your hero's power spike is right now.
They've got Necrobook trees on Xiao Fu.
Okay.
That could be it.
Could be it.
Could be it.
He's gonna try to get Aurora off. He does have a smoke. Fantasy is there as well. RNG, they take a tier 3 tower. Glimpse back on Flyone, but he is so tanky right now. 1.5k HP without the armlet on. And now, Dragon Tail? Who have they? Oh, Erica, no. Torrent does not connect, but they got the X. He'll go into wolf form, but look who's waiting. It's gonna be Flyone. Jewel me, bruh. Xiaofu getting chased down. Torrent will connect, and Xiaofu is dead. Maybe they just want to wait till the 20-minute mark to call GG.
Well, they're slowly gonna lose the map. Like, it's an 11k lead now. BKB finally up for Setsu. Comes back in with it, and you really can't burst this Conquer down. Probably not your focus. You could aim for softer targets. It's just they're always at the back. You don't have any reach. It should be Blood.
They have the Vessel up now, at least on Blood, so you got a bit more... What do you call it? There's a bit more opportunity, I guess? Maybe? Oh, no. They got a turn on Fantasy. Boat just casually thrown in. They don't even care. Raw has finally been expended, but there's a duel now. Static Storm is pretty darn nice, but there's BKBs available. Setsu has a BKB up. Now, they continue trying to fight. Blood will jump in. He's going to be very careful about this. Monet does finally drop, but they will lose Blood in the process. And on the brighter side of things, they do defend that mid-racks. Like RNG, they lose the DK, they've had enough.
Yeah, it's a nice little pickup for Keen, all things considered. Like, they do find a trade not quite enough to change the pace of this game, but by themselves sometimes. RNG has to be good for all that. Guess not.
I suppose YDS is really to survive. Not like they thought they could. Setsu is just massive, and he's helping out the rest of his team. He's Xing them, letting them TP back.
So efficient. And you have to consider that not only do they have that, but they can always just call them the
they don't have come on now. Have the Shadow Blade for a while. You've got to have the texture if you're going to gank the lane. Fantasy, nice little whiz. Blood's going to go in, trying to find some temper. Erica is also going to join in. They need to go after Skyra. Setsu, he did find Fantasy. Now the boat to fly in. Who's it going on? It's on Erica. Links back onto Monet. But now a duel in the backline. YDS has been caught out, so he'll go down as well. It's currently a 2-for-1 trade. And that's actually not so bad for Keen. You know, considering it was boosted more to down, it's not the worst situation. But they are still going to lose another tower.
Yeah, and you've got the Halberd up on Monet, so even if you went in to fight with Erica, he's just going to get SO. Nothing to really stop that. Tier 2 just going to fall, and RNG slowly but surely keep that control on the map. Keen never really responds.
Go to front. 100% chance.
There's just no defense. Like every single time, they need to land a perfect Will-O-Wisp into the Static Storm, but we haven't seen that.
YDS just lost over half his HP from Torrent. Is that?
Ooh.
Yeah, plus 100 Torrent damage. He lost over half his HP. No, must have been a Tidebringer hit as well. Must have.
Must have been. I think it should have been. That's not quite. Well,
the thing is, I'm lagging a bit right now, so I can't really tell. The server's lagging, so I can't really tell exactly what's going on. But well, that'll be another rank going away of Iron.
And they are saved by the fact that RNG can't quite push the mid lane because there's still a tier 2. So they are forced to back off reluctantly, and perhaps they could go for a Roche. That's something they could go into. It's a bit risky, considering the Will-O-Wisp is going to be up and a Static Storm. So that's a comeback potential for seeing if they fight, but RNG doesn't look for rest. Just keep going.
Lord. Want to get X right now. He does run it away. No. Setsu, he got the X. There's going to be a Wolf Fort from Erica. Can they hold blood down? Flywind, he doesn't quite get the cool off. It was on cooldown, and now September. He's falling low, but it looks like they do end up... No, they don't. The Skyreth is still alive. Will-O-Wisp to be dropped as well. The Skyreth is just out of there. September does finally go down, drops the Mystic Flare on a... Was that a wolf?
Yes.
They do also find Monet, so big pickups here from the side of Keen Gaming. Flywind's still looking for a duel attempt, and of course Xiao Fu is an easy target. If they can get him, but nice tips. YDS saving the day, and Keen Gaming, they're doing it. They're holding on. Chase down of Setsu. Jewel is going to be there. Blood is just a sitting duck. He'll go down, but now Erica does clean up super. But it looks like Erica will lose zone life, and this is the part where you overextend. Xiao Fu also dies. This part wasn't very worthwhile. Flywin is
Setsu
happily looking for more as Setsu's fine.
I thought you might have made a mistaken toggle, but he stays and YDS calls it. Yeah. Calls it. Yeah, and there's no defense here. There's just no way. And RNG, dominant first game, keeping up with the stats. Again, Keen has not been able to take a series from RNG this year. And they've really got to change game 2 because RNG just looks way too good up against Keen.
Hey look, I like their draft from Keen Gaming. I'll give them that. Their draft did look quite nice, but apart from that, just once they got into the game, RNG completely outplayed them. Still, we got the game on very soon. It should be about 10 minutes. Goda and John expire. We'll see you all again very, very soon for game number 2.
미쳐 날뛰고 있습니다. 더블킬. 적을 처치했습니다. 아군이 당했습니다. 아군이 당했습니다. 학살 중입니다. 제압되었습니다. 도저히 막을 수 없습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 적이 학살 중입니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 더블킬. 아군이 당했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 포탑 방패가 소멸됩니다. 되었습니다. 제압되었습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 적이 학살 중입니다. 아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 아군이 당했습니다.
그 칼들에게 미안해요. 이길 거라는 착각에 빠져 있다니.
아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다.
결국 이동은 남자였단 말이지.
아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 아군이 당했습니다. 적이 미쳐 날뛰었습니다. 제압되었습니다. 적 더블킬 마무리.
몇 번을 쓰러져도 상관없어. 다시 일어서는 게 중요한 거지.
적이 학살 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 제압되었습니다.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're in for the second game of the second round of this best of 3 series. We'll never give up and keep gaming. It's MLP Dota and John Expired. John, how are you, sir?
Ooh, I'm feeling great. That was a very strong showing for RNG in Game 1, and Keen, they've really got to bring us something different. And their draft is already looking a bit different. The Earthshaker pickup first is always a sign of teams perhaps trying to take control back. The laning presence of the Shaker is quite strong. The teamfight potential once you have a blink is super potent as well. So a massive spike for the Shaker that can come out. Interesting to see Keen actually banning out the Ember Spirit and the Dragonite. Like the Dragonite especially. Like, Monet was really not farming much, but you saw just how much you can get done with a hero even without farm. So they don't want RNG to be able to run that fast draft, which does show me that Keen does understand the game number 2.
Yeah, I believe they should. I'm sure they know how to avoid that happening. Aurora Never Give Up seem very, very confident. They just first pick both their supports. Unless we're seeing something weird like an off-lane cream, but that's hardly unlikely. Keen Gaming will respond in time. They take the Jakiro now. You know what, overall, I was about to say Keen Gaming the Queen doesn't really need much to do what it needs to do, but the Earthshaker, Fish is always great, but you do kind of need that Blink Dagger to really have that huge impact.
Yeah, it does take a ramp up for the Shaker, so we should see, some farm prioritization for our Shaker, as we tend to see like a lot of teams when it's in their side. They slow the pace down, they wait for the Blink Dagger from the Shaker before forcing into Major, and that's something RNG can kind of abuse. Korean doesn't take farm as mentioned. Bane is super good control that really doesn't need gold. So even if RNG doesn't ban something like the Storm Spirit out or the Pangolier, or well, they did ban Pango, but if the Storm Spirit's just there, Bane can still kind of respond to that. And it's just a solid support to have with any of those choices. Really nice pickup next as well. RNG with the clock. So that is more than likely going to be core clockwork, which, has been kind of mixed. I think we have room for it here. The response from Keen and the Beastmaster is maybe a bit stronger, so there's strongest synergy from what Keen has. The Hero Beast will push down Fire. They will still have to contend with a Dream Protector living armor, but it's certainly a lot more straightforward to pull clockwork for RNG. It can still do a lot. Like when you put Clockwork in, it's gonna have living armor, so you're not gonna instantly burst this disrupted hero. That's something RNG can really leverage, and you do have the Bane to come in and help you once you get that hook as well. But that's something that could potentially play big here.
Yeah, comes down now for Aurora Never Give Up. You know what, Keen Gaming though, they do still have the option to run Beastmaster Lightning. I don't think it would be that bad. Like, you can make the argument it's not great in Princess Bane, and the PL for that matter would be a bit of a nuisance to deal with, but you could try, because it is a very potent combination.
I'd say the issue with going Lycan in here is you don't have you're not a great solution to PL. You could argue Shaker is there. It's still not the most reliable. It's actually not PL on stand. It is enough of a reaction time that PL can play around that. It's not the instant loss from PL. So we still have to find a way to Jakiro's fine, I guess, with Macropyre, that actually solves that. But there are things that have been quite Bane. Control is there. RNG really just needs something fast. Even if they get that push down with Jack, Lycan's probably not what you're looking for. I would say if they wanted to go push, the Pugnus much more potent. I love the response of the Naga.
Really?
That's a matchup we've seen. We've seen that a couple of times, Naga against PL. And the Naga really shoots up if you're not careful as the PL. Like the moment you fall behind a bit in farm, Naga has a stronger kit because she has Saw. So it's a lot more potent for her and easier for her to pull out and set up for your team. The PL needs investment. It needs time to build up. RNG will have to buy that space this time around. They can't sacrifice Monet in this game. They can't sack his lane. They have to give that PL space and constantly keep track of that Naga Siren.
Okay. Alright, I like it. We do have one more pick for either side. You know, I think this pick is going to be pretty important for Keen. I do think they do need to have some kind of mid that can just get online and start being aggressive early on, start setting a pace. Because the Naga does need space, right? You can't have a repeat of last game where the Naga, you know, the Lycan just can't farm and can't get to that point where he can just spike. RNG, they actually get rid of the Kunkka themselves this time, which could indicate, well, I was about to say an Ember, but the Ember was banned out anyway. I wonder what else we see give up going.
They need a way to keep the Naga in check, so they're going to have to look for a mid that gives them great potential there. Perhaps the Leshrac could be an option for them. Like that would play nicely against the Naga Siren, nicely enough, especially while the items are still coming in. You will have to watch out for the defusal timing. Naga Siren is so much more potent because she has a natural root that if you get caught out in the Lesh, you definitely need heals to try to run away, and even then, that might not be enough. So, but you still do need that way of clearing out. If not the Lesh, maybe Queen of Pain plays nicely with Clog. Jumps in from a long distance, ties into the teamfight potential nicely, gives you a little bit more presence earlier on if you wanted that.
I was gonna say the Void Spirit doesn't seem like a bad option either, but that is now gone. Keen. Final pick up, they're looking for their own kind of mid. Again, Keen will need something that can just be aggressive early on. You wouldn't mind seeing something like a TA, but the problem is you don't really want to pick a TA into PL. It's just a bit too hard to deal with if you are the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, it is. I would say, you know what, it would have been nice maybe to get a fighting Medusa, but you don't really have a line for that. They go with the Storm instead, which, you know, it's nice here. You don't have the Firmus of Lockdown. I say that, but you have the Bane to contend with, so you will have to worry about the positioning of that Bane here from Keen. The Nightmare and the Grip are going to be really good against that Storm, but there are some good targets to go for. The Treant's going to be really easy to hunt out with your Zip. You're not going to be under too much threat with the Clockwork. As long as you have some mana, you should be able to zip out. So you have that going for your 15. Just be wary of the Bane.
This rank, you called it out before, it does come out now for RNG. Does also give him some much needed push potential. Of course, the illusion clear from that left track is going to be very, very nice. Seems like it's going to be, again, a lot of pressure on him. But can't really play that kind of farming game in the Storm. He's probably going to group up with his team, you know, get with Xiaofu. Every time that roll is available, trying to get some kills going, especially if it is Monet on the PL. Or even Zetsu on the left rack. Just let Erica do Erica things. Otherwise, there could be a repeat of what we saw last game.
Yeah. They really need to buy space for that Naga. Now, the same could be said for RNG though, right? Monet needs that space for himself in this game. His lineup can come online fast. They really ride on the back of Setsu for RNG's side, so it's that kind of reliance in the mid laners for both sides. The one advantage RNG does have though is they're not waiting for the supports to farm up. In Keen's case, you are looking for why he has to get Blink, so at some point he will have to get farm through.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
We'll get into it. Game number 2 of this potential best of 3. See if Keen Gaming can force this game 2 their way. They'd definitely love to pick up a series considering it has been so long that they've won up against RNG. I agree. I agree, Super.
Double kill.
Just one of those days for the internet, you know?
Yeah.
적의 억제기가 곧 재생성됩니다.
Well, it's not. See, the thing is, it's not even the internet, right? Like, your upload is fine. It's just a line to China sometimes. It's a sneaky little way to China sometimes.
적이 미쳐 날뛰고 있습니다.
Internet sucks sometimes, John.
적의 억제기를 파괴했습니다. 적의 억제기를 파괴했습니다.
Bot lane, YDS can make some pretty impactful plays with that Fisher early. Super will have to be a little bit careful about his positioning. They're gonna just go for the outpost for now. Same is being done up at the top lane. RNG do take their own outpost in the Dire jungle. Although, a bit of a loop around now from Monet. Brain sap on Fantasy. He's already falling very, very low. Now there is going to be a rotation from Setsu. Keen Gaming, they thought they were in the driver's seat. Nice fish from YDS, but Super will still secure the kill on Monet. He has another lance. He can't reach YDS right now to get some real nice damage out. But they found the first blood anyway.
Yeah, that gives them a lot more. It is going to give them just a bit of an edge. Of course, Super did pick that up, so the gold is on your Bane, but when you give a Bane something like fast boots or just so much more regen to play with, it's much harder to contest that lane.
We'll see what he spends it on as well. He's got 650 gold sitting there. Sometimes you just want to go for some extra regen in general, get some salves, get some clarities up. But those brown boots, they are very, very sweet. It looks like he may have bought them as well. He spent all his gold. Brown boots and a sentry ward.
Yeah, just the nice little speed boost for Bane. You do see a lane up as well from RNG, so they walk Flywind down, they march Monet up top, and they want to get the Naga Siren up against that clock.
Okay. I don't mind this though, right? Because you do want some decent magic damage up against Erika on that Naga, who has a very high base armor anyway. And Flywind's actually opted to go for that level 1 rocket flare, so he can secure CS from without taking too much harassment from these illusions.
Yeah, it gives you a lot more leeway. I think the big thing is that you give Monet a bit more of a manageable lane up against Xiaofu. Like, yeah, you're contending against the force spam, but the bot lane just looks much more painful. Fantasy's damage output, along with the time Erika hits around level 3, around level 3, with Riptide up and running, you're not going to have a good time on a Phantom Lancer there.
Three heroes up top. They're going to run a tri-lane. Vine's being thrown out, some temper, but YDS with the Fisher will save the day. Super just going to chase him down and sap away at that brain of YDS's. They won't stick with the tri lane, obviously. September will go down back bot. He will be there with the clockwork. And speaking of that clockwork, John, Flywind appears to be having a completely free time so far. He's just sitting there farming away. There is a bit of hesitation there from Erika to get close to that wave. Perhaps seeing September there now, they just feel a little bit more conscious about the fact that this support could actually... mid lane, essentially trading evenly with Blood on the Storm. September tried to come in to secure the power rune, but doesn't get there in time, so Blood will happily take it on the Storm. Seems like they're not too concerned about how this Storm's going so far. They've really just left Blood to freely farm up with Zetsu. So the Storm not really too much of an issue for them quite yet. It seems like they're just confident they'll be able to beat him out later anyway. Meanwhile, Flywind does find Fantasy at the bot lane of the Jakiro.
Yeah, they just are applying all the... It's actually a bit surprising. Flywind doesn't opt for any level in the cogs. So just Battery Assault and a Rocket Flare to keep up the CS. They're not going to have the entrapment control for Naga, but they've been doing just fine in terms of damage output anyway.
Okay, well, it looks like
적의 억제기가 곧 재생성됩니다.
never mind, I think the internet's back. I don't know what happened there, John. It's something happened. I told you the internet can be a real pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. You're talking to a Southeast Asian about that. Oh, Blood stunned up.
Yeah, Pulse Nova gonna fly in. Blood, another nice fish from YDS. That'll save the day again. Just YDS always seems to be in the right spot at the right time with these fishes. Just never allowing them to finish off the hero they're jumping on the side of RNG. Could make all the difference later on.
This is buying a lot of time for Keen down mid. Like, Blood is certainly not a runaway start for the Storm, but he hasn't been shut down. They are going to be relying on him and on Xiaofu to really set the pace while waiting for something like the blink on YDS. So it is important these heroes are kept alive. And Keen has been doing a good job about that. They have kind of shafted Erica. Like, this is certainly not a good time for Erica. And that's surprising, because you'd reckon Clockwork wouldn't be able to eat through those Naga illusions, but Erica just hasn't managed to really shut down the clock, although you are starting to see the farm come in there.
Fantasy gonna get hookshot on by Flywind, and that means Fantasy's almost likely just to die, but YDS is here once again with the Fisher. Flywind does finish off the Jakiro, but doesn't want to lose.
And even if they have YDS walking around like this, it's not like they're really sacrificing that top lane. Like, you look at the last hits of Monet, it's most certainly not matching up to Ericus. And that does mean our PL is not having as good of a time as you'd expect. You see him queuing up the Hood of Defiance first, just to have a little bit more durability, which is fair enough, but that does mean the damage output is not going to be as good as you'd want early on.
Setsu gonna come in and clear some stacks up at the top lane. Looks like he wants to go for a T1 tower push. Erica bot lane gonna be in trouble. Hookshot once again from Flywind. Erica should have no way out of this, although he does have Song if he wants to commit it. He's thinking about it, but the battery assault cancelling the animation off. He just couldn't get it in time. That's a very, very important pick off the side of RNG.
Yeah, they trade away Monet up top though, so it is a core for core, and both of them being the important pause ones. This does hurt RNG a bit more, mainly because they are further behind on that PL, so there is more catch-up to play with, and Erica probably just gonna be okay. You know, you lose out on a little bit of gold, but you come back again, you still got Song, there's no hook shot to worry about, and Flywind will have to play slightly cautiously here.
How's our Storm farming? Blood doing okay, 3.5k net worth almost. Just relegated to the jungle now, just not feeling too safe on the Storm. And bot lane, Monet shows up on the PL now and finds Fantasy.
Yeah, that's a really early rotation from Monet, but you can see his top lane's being pressured super hard.
It is. Super's trying to defend on his own now. Flywind will TP back up, gets the cogs off onto Xiao Fu. Battery Sword has been hitting a lot of creeps, but they have plenty of heroes around, and another great hookshot from Flywind. Just to secure that kill on the Beastmaster, make sure he can't juke them out. And overall, I think you're still sitting pretty happy if you are RNG. You've got that slight net worth lead of 1k. The game is definitely a lot slower than last game around, but that is sort of to be expected, because those last two drafts were very, you know, it was going to go one way or the other. It wasn't going to be very even. September, meanwhile, top lane, doesn't have overgrowth right now, so this is going to be an easy kill, or maybe it won't be. Split Earth comes in from Setsu. They are defending their support tree in YDS. He does finally get the secure on that kill. Super trying to dish out some damage here to Blood, but now he's surrounded as Zhao Fu comes in with the roar. They are going to be able to find Setsu, it seems, as they get a bit too overly confident. RNG, they do get punished for it.
Yeah, they lose out on a really big kill. They only find a Shaker, not the most worthwhile trade. You are very happy with your Blood. You're around to soak a lot of those kills, and this is going to help the pacing for Storm. The biggest target to really pick off there. Right now, RNG, they've got to temper themselves. Like, yeah, they are feeling pretty strong. They have their 6s up. They're good to go. They need to focus on objectives first. They don't really have a map control advantage, and that does mean Keen can respond to these aggressive plays quite well.
Super gonna come down bot. Erica thought it was just him and Monet. Turns out that was not the case, so they make a play onto Fly on top lane. Fly will die for the cause, but you're okay with this. You found the pos 1 Naga for the sake of that position 3 clockwork.
Yeah, 100%. Worthwhile trade for Keen. They find a bigger target. They will likely lose out in the tower. They're not quite set up to push out a lane themselves, so that is going to be a nice objective pickup for Keen, but RNG has kind of sacked that top lane anyway, so they're not going to be minding too much. There is a really lovely ward from Keen. This is a ward we've seen a lot of teams struggle with in the triangle. They've got that nice staircase ward that doesn't block the camp, and RNG should be careful. That does give Keen a really good way of taking control in that triangle.
Spot out Monet back in the jungle, but can't do much about the PL yet. Zhao Fu, meanwhile, gonna have the Necro 3 books up fairly soon on the Beastmaster. Should be quite effective with that, as Super has found a Nightmare over on the Storm, but do they have the follow-up? Overgrowth is gonna be there. Now the hookshot coming in from Flywood. They just really use all their abilities just to make sure they get the kill, and meanwhile Setsu found that pesky Earthshaker that keeps getting these amazing Fisher blocks off. Does take him out.
Yeah, that's a massive set of kills for Keen. They shut down really the 2 heroes that need to farm fast. The Storm to set the tempo and the Shaker for the blink. So you're delaying both of those now. You take the tier 1 mid, and you suddenly have just a little bit more control going the way of RNG.
Necro 3 book up on Zhao Fu.
That's great, but he's at that situation on a Beastmaster once more where it's Necrobook, nothing else. It's not the fastest farm from our Beastmaster, and it most certainly does make a big difference in the push. They need to dedicate themselves to that push a bit more, but they don't quite feel comfortable. Beyond that top lane, they need to find perhaps the mid. That's really the pertinent point. If they take out the mid tier 1, they can take control of this triangle area where there has been a little bit too much farm going to RNG.
Yeah, I mean, Setsu's almost at that point where he's got BOTs up now. So they maybe have just waited way too long. They can still try and shut down Monet's farm on the PL, take out those towers, but he's getting close to a defusal now as well. He's got that Alacrity Blade up, the initial one. Give him time, a couple minutes. He might have the defusal up with it. It's that point where he may feel very, very confident to just start fighting with his team, as he does have a Hooded Defiance on.
Yeah, I'm actually a bit surprised that when you look at Erica, in comparison, Erica opts for the fast Manta, which is, you know, more common, but we have seen a couple of Nagas go for the defusal first, although.
Yeah, Raw. Echo being committed as well, all onto the clock, and looking too bad for Keen. Like, they are behind in net worth, but in terms of kill potential, it's certainly coming online.
It really is, and this is the moment when they should be taking advantage of that. Their Storm is pretty darn strong. Blood has his Kaya up. He's ready to go. With a Beastmaster, Necrobook Trees, of course, and Aurora. A lot of potent control coming out. They cleared that mid-tier 1 that I was looking for them to do. So this does give them so much more control. And that, you look at that top lane. Look at that sentry ward drop. It's not in range of that Hobbs. So they're playing unsafe. And Keen can most certainly abuse that.
Every time. It's a great ward. It's a really awkward ward as well, because you want to get maximum value out of the sentry, but you don't really want to place it to the left, because you might miss the right side ward.
Yeah, it's super awkward.
Now, RNG are going to continue this farm game. They are split pushing top lane. Setsu's there on the left rack. September is just casually defending the bottom lane very, very slowly with that Nature's Grasp.
Yeah, he has his Meteor Hammer up and ready, if I believe right, so
Raw,
you get a little
lane.
bit more in the team fight, so...
Raw committed just on Super. He'll Nightmare up just to delay things a little bit, but eventually there are rotations from Setsu. I don't think he'll go for this. He just wants the creeps. The YDS is there now, so they might try to make a play on this slash rack. No, they understand RNG is sitting in their triangles, so they'll just accept the fact that they are sort of safe, although Monet now going to start rushing towards Fantasy. Hookshot, going to be there, straight on top of the Storm with the Split Earth as well as the Cogs. Can they burst them down in time? No. Blood will be able to zip out just fine. You just don't have the most amazing lockdown for RNG, and now the Overgrowth does come out, but you needed that when you were going after Blood. Oh. He's falling low, but the Echo comes in from YDS. He will save the day, and it looks like they are going to turn it around on onto the side of RNG. Found the target they want. It's the PL. Ice Path is there as well, though. He does doppel. In fact, no, it's the Nightmare from Super saving the day. Fantasy now will lose his own life. Flywind continues to run forward on the clock, and there's the bean strip now coming out on Erica. A nice Fisher, though, blocking out half the team and cancelling the play. Monet will just doppel out of it. He does have a Diffusal Blade upcoming on the way. In fact, it is already there. And with that Diffusal timing, he does secure the kill on the Naga.
Value from the Meteor Hammer. He just challenged it right as Blood lands in the middle and catches that stun. That's what gave him the Storm kill. And with the Storm dead, that's what allowed him to take that fight. Like, that's really what set the pace for RNG. They didn't give Keen that way in. And even if they found a lot of gold, like 400 gold on a support treant is a lot, but you do see issues here. This build-up from Erica is hurting. The Mantis style does not give them offensive presence. Certainly abuse it.
They'll go after that top tier 2 tower. Same will be... Tier 2 top is gone. Spot in the Dying jungle for now. Keen Gaming will do the exact same thing. I think Keen will probably just...
Titan coming out. The Blink is finished up by YDS. So he will have a lot more influence in these fights. He can land the bigger slams. This is something RNG has to be really careful about. Hold on.
Yules, Blood does get stunned up.
What?
Hook shot as well.
What was that? Yules? That was like almost mid-zip.
No? You tell me, John.
That's just... They landed. It really looked mid-zip. I'm not sure if he stopped. No one would stop right before the cliff. Just some impeccable timing from RNG.
Yeah. It's a big pick-off. He was very close to just completely finishing off that Bloodstone. But now he needs about 1k to get the Vitality boost. In that time, RNG, more than happily, they have extended their net worth lead to 2k now. Not really too big of a deal, but it's been slowly going. It definitely will go up a lot more once you claim all those creeps.
Defense potential is there from Keen. RNG's not being as forceful. There are a couple of build-ups here from RNG that are why instead. Just going for much more offensive builds rather than the potential you get from the Manta with the dodge and the safer stat build-up. Just wants to have with his right clicks.
I don't mind it too much. I think it's okay. Like the status resist is quite nice. It's the Sergeant Yasha as well that the King Gaming have. Zhao Fu gonna start rushing forward in the smoke, trying to find a raw target. He has his own blink up now as well. Oh, this could be a big one, Setsu. It's the one they want.
Oh.
Monet maybe baiting here for his team. Still very dangerous. I don't think they're aware that the Earthshaker will not connect from Flywind. So Flywind is still just happily going in with that haste rune, but now he sees the rest of the team, gets ensnared up, but puts the YDS will block him with the Fissure as well. Just lock this kill in, but no, they don't feel confident.
That is a lot of caution from Keen. That would have been a very nice pick-off to set them up. But I think they were aware that RNG was hanging a bit safer. Although Blood trying to hunt September.
Yeah, won't quite get there. Seems like they're just trying to find those supports that could actually hold Blood down. It's the main concern here for Keen, because once Blood's dead, Keen, they will be allowed to claim this tier 2 tower, as we don't see any sort of defense coming out from up. Setsu immediately start pushing out top. They might find Zhao Fu, in fact. Zhao Fu goes for a roar. There is a zip coming in from Blood. They really want Setsu. They should be able to get him. A great pick-off here. Zhao Fu will lose his life in the process, and now Flywind, he's going to be looking for Blood. Can they find the Storm? Rocket Flare won't land, but Super is right next to him. He's so close you can smell him, and Blood will zip away. Where to go? Oh, what a hook shot. Perfect from Flywind. Now, with the Fiend's Grip. Was that worthwhile? Yeah. Like, for the sake of that Leshrac?
Nope. Really not worthwhile. He lost a lot of charges on our Storm, so he drops below 14 once more. Down to 12. And that's pretty much a fresh Bloodstone. It's not the position you want to be, but that you really want to snowball a bit harder. You know, the curious thing about Keen is that we have not seen the blink. Like, that is key to them setting the pace of the game, setting the momentum here. And YDS has been super cautious. I get trying to land big slams, but get back in, you need to get that spell use out.
But is it him or is it his team? Because it seems like he needs someone else to go in first.
Oh.
They are going to find a... Now, Song will come out from Erica just to lock in the tree and make sure nobody else is behind him. Ice Path will be there. Flywind, he was trying to help out. Where is this tree in September? He blinks away, gets a huge overgrowth. He won't go for the follow-up Meteor Hammer. He does go for the shot from Flywind onto Fantasy. The rest of the team is here, and it looks like Fantasy will probably die. This for more Blood. Still has plenty of mana. He should be okay.
He was standing right next to September for a bit longer than you'd want.
Oh, raw.
Could have been... Oh.
Back out on the Bane. Monet will happily defend his support this time around. Is YDS going to die for this?
Oh, no.
mean, if they were expecting the Storm to help him out, it looks like the units do get the Bane eventually. So there's that. Like you got the Bane kill. I mean the Bane kill.
Yeah, it's not. They do bring the net worth advantage back down to 1k. So that's really something that's playing in their favor. The biggest issue with that is it's on Erica. It's all on our Naga Siren, and you've got the Diffusal, of course. You have the Basher. He goes straight to the Abyssal, and that's when the Naga Siren can start to have to be super cautious because Erica has no defensive items, and they have to really be on point with his song usage, because if they don't, then there are so many windows for RNG to just pick off this Naga.
What is the play here from like they haven't really been as aggressive as we're used to seeing them. They have been playing. Of course, they react to the side of Kane gaming, but you never really see them like really making the plays initially. They're always kind of chasing down after the initiation from Kane.
Yeah, this is actually one of the times where RNG should be feeling a bit stronger. They've had the blink in September for a while, and that just allows them to really take these team fights if they want. They could be waiting for maybe one more big item on Monet, perhaps that Basher to be up first, so they have additional control on top of that if they want. Necessary, but they have been rather cautious. Both sides have been cautious, although there's smoke now from RNG.
Smoke will come out for Hookshot. Gonna be there. They found Whitey. Yes, they want to get rid of this Earthshaker. He does have a Shadow Amulet, but it won't matter. Setsu will pulse over him down. The rest of Keen Gaming, they'll be for the tier 2. In fact, no, Setsu really wants to go for this. He wants another pick off, but he just couldn't get in range for a Yules. Do they even have a mid wave? I think it might have been denied off. Yeah, skipping. They will not be able to actually claim that tier 2 tower.
It's that classic Naga gameplay. You see that bot tier 3 being shoved in hard as well with the siege creep. Please heal it up with the Treant.
That's the beauty of the Treant, though. You can just leave it. Heal it up later. Blood. In fact, YDS gonna TP in. They do eventually pop a smoke.
It was under a ward, though.
RNG may try to bait this out, and they do. Zhao goes in for the Roar, but everyone else is there, and it's a huge overgrowth to come out from September. Now the hookshot from Fly, when both supports have been controlled up, and they will both go down. Sure, you lose Super, but who cares? That's going to make it a 3-to-1 trade. Super will buy it back. Erica just uses the song. Great bait from the side of RNG.
Yeah, that ward on the cliff, it only saw Xiaofu smoke up. But that was enough. Had so much patience from Fly. Flywen was kind of aiming the hook twice, but he gets the biggest one, catches the supports. YDS can't get off his slam. You know, it's the big thing that he need, and when they are forced to initiate like that, they just can't win.
It is very, very difficult in this kind of game. I mean, there's just so much for this ES to be worried about. Like, you've got hiding, just watching over you. You've got the rocket flares from the clockwork, just constantly scouting out, seeing where you are. It's just hard. He's trying to finish off the Shadow Blade, but he's still about 1.4k gold off it.
It's a bit slow going. The one thing for Keen, though, is that Erica does have the Abyssal. So this Naga Siren can just kind of man-fight someone and run them down. You are seeing the Butterfly pick up next. So that is going to give your Naga much more potency here. But Erica has not been able to really... You've seen a lot more safety there.
do also have an Abyssal coming out now on the PL. I mean, not coming out, he is still buying it, but Setsu meanwhile trying to finish off a Shiva's Guard. They're really going to be quite farmed up in about 5 minutes or so. I mean, we're talking 6 slot for these cores. Blood hasn't really been having the greatest time. Erika, top lane, going to try and make a play, but Flyone just hook shots back. Setsu TP's in with the BOTs. They do have help coming in. Just still going down to the Pulse Nova.
No.
The song will not help him. And September is rushing forward, trying to find more. And they found Xiaofu. Yules will be there. How dare you rule me, say Setsu.
Oh, no.
Like every single time they try to make a play, but
it's two really big kills for RNG. Like Erika is just not able to get much done. Like you've got the Abyssal, you've got the Diffusal, you've got the Manta, you've got all these offensive tools, but it's just not enough. I mean, Monet almost has the same build-up, and he has a lot more presence in these fights.
Blood is mocking Monet, it seems. Diagonally, I think Blood should probably focus on farming up that BKB more so than that, though.
Really close to the Abyssal, so yeah, Blood shouldn't be teasing for too long once the Abyssal's up.
No, definitely shouldn't. Pressure being applied from RNG. Media Hammer to fly in Setsu. Let's pop the Diabolic Edict, but of course there is going to be a Glyph to come out. And he has found the bottom tier 2 as well. They're going to find a lot of objectives. In fact, they're going to find all outer towers if Setsu wants to go back for that mid. He doesn't, but Fly want to do it by himself. Go Fly when you can do it.
Clockwork pushing. He does have, well, he has afterburn from the scale, I guess. That's nice.
Monet says screw the tier 2, we'll go for the tier 3. And his Abyssal recipe is on the way. Are they really not going to defend this? I mean, they do have the Aegis. Eric is trying to apply pressure up at the top lane. RNG is essentially just going to find a Rax for free. They don't get the range Rax, but it's like whatever. I got the melee barracks. It's all I care about.
Yeah, they can pull back. Perhaps look to keep on going. Like they still got a little bit more time in that Aegis. Probably not too long now. So they're gonna have to be weary about that expiry. Eric is still hanging around though. This is not a very safe spot to be in.
No, it is not. You've got this tree that can walk within trees. But he does not walk that far north. Jiafu gonna have to be a bit careful as there is a gem now on Flyone. They do jump straight in on the Jakiro now with the Yules from Setsu, and that's gonna be an easy kill. You know what, John? We still haven't seen that Blink Echo at all. It just he just hasn't had an opportunity at all to throw it out.
Not what you expect. It's supposed to be a massive spike, but YES is just forced to play conservatively. Now, the high ground defense is one of the places where Keen should be shining. Like, they gave one lane off, but Erika's around. Now, they do have the song to set up. They can maybe make something happen. Aegis expires as well.
Yeah, Monet, I don't know if he's going to back. He may feel like he needs to. Because yeah, he's not going to bother. He takes the tier 3. I think they do want vision on the Earthshaker before they do make the play, and yeah, they're not going to actually waste their time. Had there been an Aegis, I think they would have gone for it, but no more Aegis means no more fun.
Yeah, just forced to pull back. This does give Keen a little bit more time, but I suppose RNG can kind of wait out the next rush. It shouldn't be, well, it's still going to be about 2 minutes till we find out, but that's some time to farm up, like, into his Hex. So that's going to be massive once it's up. I think maybe just wait out for that. It gives you so much solid control onto Blood. And oh, speaking of, Fly went hooks.
Oh, Blood, no, you can't die like this. He will get away. No overgrowth came out from the tree. Although he's gonna walk in. Gets the huge overgrowth. They're going to go for a big team fight. Super, he does lose his life. Fantasy losing his own life in the backlines. Meanwhile, Setsu just controlling everyone. That was not the echo we were really looking for, but they do get the Leshrac kill. And ultimately, Keen Gaming are winning this matchup. Monet finds Erica, who kind of just man fights, and now Flywin. It's going to be a full situation. And it ends up being a 3-for-3 in the end.
Oh. It's down to the fact that they burst. Yeah, you got like Setsu, right? That's big. It's a Lesh. But Monet was not caught in the echo. YDS was forced to throw it out on the only available hero and just pushed him mid-racks.
Why not? He wanted it before. He had no ages.
He's helping. I mean, that dragon scale DOT is pretty nice.
He's doing his job. Going for those siege creeps. Not going to allow RNG to finish off that melee barracks. One of the real specialties of Storm Nagajon. Just being able to delay the game forever. And
yeah.
That's why I never liked the Naga Siren pick. I always say it, John. It gets to a point where it's 6-slotted, this Naga Siren, and then does nothing.
It's been a lot more of a passive game for Erica, in contrast to the last time we saw Naga. That was a much more active Naga. It's down to that initial build. I think when you go for Manta early, you just can't fight. And when you can't fight early, there's a huge spike the Naga gets, which, again, you have that in Snare. And that's not something the PL can replicate. You know, the PL doesn't have control as comparison of Illusion Hero. So Naga with a fast diffusal Yasha, as we tend to see sometimes, can just run around the map, find those early kills, but they haven't been able to do that. They've given so much space towards Monet to just find his free farm, and it's paid off. Like, he might have had to diverge towards the Hood of Defiance first, but they haven't been able to keep a number on this PL. He's very close to finishing up his Butterfly, just about 1,000 gold off. And that will mean a lot of trouble for Keen, especially for Erica. Not building into that MKB, he might have a chance to switch out if Monet finishes that Butterfly first, and they see it, so you can still swap out, but even with a Butterfly on your Naga, and the PL's not gonna mind because you've got Setsu anyway to do that DOT, the area damage you need with spells. You do see Erica queuing up the Satanic afterwards. It is nice because there's nothing really stopping huge lifesteal here, but it just feels like that's going to be a slow going farm.
Blood is out of mana. No TP, Blood. Oh, and Flywin knows. Perfect prediction. Does BKB, but Blood, you've got no mana. No. YDS, he's going to come in. He will save the day.
Oh, man. That was way too close for comfort. Flywin's initial Blood was in the area. Really good estimate and really good gamble. Finds them a scary situation for Keen. Can be counting the lucky stars there that Blood does manage to get out. This does give RNG some time. It is still going to be 1:20 till the next Roche. So you're not going to have... Take a look at Setsu. 400, 500 gold away from that site of Ice. And that is going to be a massive issue. Well, no, actually, he's going for the Octarine Core Force. So you're going to have all the sustain now on the Lash Steel like that. And what was a fairly straightforward kill in Setsu is going to be a bit more prolonged now.
We also do have 2 Butterflies coming out. Eric also got one of the PL now. Like, which one would you rather?
It's funny. Like, You look at the two heroes, they queue up the same item next. Both of them are going for the Satanic next.
Yep. Illusion heroes, John.
There's that Octarine for Setsu. So he's gonna have some more. Turn that Diabolic Edict in terms of cooldown. And the lifesteal. The spell lifesteal is going to be really, really good.
Be Roshan up in about 5 seconds. Setsu gonna run through mid. They are looping behind him. This could Setsu does cop a fish eyes. Part though won't really connect. The BKB was there. They found anyone. It is Erica. He does get super, but now the overgrowth.
No.
He can survive this with Song. And the rest of King Gaming are back. Nice Ice Path coming out from Fantasy, but they're so tanky on the side of RNG. They just can't kill Setsu. Raw is going to be there on the PL, but that's just to try and get out. Erica's out of mana and HP. He's going to die. TPing away. He also dies. They found Fantasy. That was the perfect fight you could have asked for, right? Like you had the lineup for everything. Except an Echo Slam, apparently.
Yeah, it's still up. YDS didn't get it off, and Tier 4's being taken by RNG. GG.
Oh well, save the Echo for 2021. It's alright. Get him next time.
Oh, Keen. Yeah, that continues their losing streak up against RNG, but they looked really good in Game 1. Game 2 was a bit slower. They still managed to take it out in the end, and unfortunately, Keen not gonna find that second series win they need in the group stage.
No, they are not. That is gonna be it for us tonight, John. It was a pleasure as always casting with you, sir. Tomorrow for some more Dota, and the series on tomorrow, by the way, John, is gonna be IG versus Vici and RNG once again versus SAG. So that should be a bit of fun night.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you know, it's worth missing the Battle Cup for.
No, it's not. I'm joking. Of course it is. We were going to lose the Battle Cup anyway, John. We were going to lose it anyway. Still, it is MLP Dota and don't expire. We'll be back with you guys tomorrow for some more great Chinese Dota. We'll see you then.
welcome back, everyone. We are here. Unfortunately for you guys, we are going to miss one full Dota game, says Old Suck Gaming. But I know some other people, you know, they like regular Dota, but they also like seeing their overlords, the AI, duke it out. And you three, we've been doing some bot TI over on SA. You guys just got here. Are you guys hyped?
I am super hyped. I love bot TI.
Yep. And
I get super salty about bot TI too. So.
To anything, you can go to fantasy.bts.gg and you can predict and get on the leaderboard, and there's a prize. You get first place, there is a prize. Currently, there is only one person who is perfect at 12 wins.
Damn.
Already.
What is the prize?
We can't tell you that.
Oh.
There is actually a prize. I'm not even just memeing. There is a prize for first place overall. You see on the screen. You can predict. It's just easy. You click predict. You click on this drop-down menu, and guess what? Pick some hero. You click on the right. My bad. You just click the heroes, and it'll be nice and easy. And guys, this upcoming matchup, you got Undying. This guy was a top 4 contender last year. We got to see him. He was an absolute monster. And if you don't know how this works, the first round, it is level 5. All the heroes have 3 branches, and that's pretty much it. They run at each other.
Whoa.
The skill builds.
Is it actually 3 branches?
Yes.
We're not going to have a branch gate scenario again?
I do not believe so.
All right.
There were 3 branches on everyone. And if you didn't know, the skill builds and whatnot are based off of pub play. So if you think a skill build's bad, that's because the community's bad. You guys at home. Just gonna say that right now.
Not us, because we're the 1%.
Yeah, we are obviously the 1%. So the 4 matchups today: Undying versus Shadow Fiend, Disruptor versus Chen, which is the toilet bowl. These guys are absolute garbage. Shadow Shaman versus Morphling, and Winter Wyvern versus Bloodseeker. Any matches stand out that might be even, or are we gonna see some one-sided?
Disruptor can't be a completely garbage hero.
Why is
what?
that?
Glimpse and Kinetic Field do nothing.
Yeah, but you still have Thunderstrike. That's still AoE damage. Compared to a lot of
Do
other
they
heroes,
stack?
they
I guess
have no
they probably,
AoE
would
damage.
they stack on the same target? Like if you Thunderstrike the same guy 5 times?
Actually,
I believe
maybe
so. And does it actually? I think it is different. I don't know. That's a good question. If you didn't know, we are.
That would be garbage, actually. If they all targeted the same person, oh shit. But they have, like, the later levels, they get Static Storm.
Yeah.
And the bots aren't going to move out of it. Or will they?
Probably not. We are waiting at home. It is a 5-minute delay, so you know we gotta talk a little about the matchups so they can get their predictions, and that's the most important part. Undying, is there a chance he loses? The new Shadow Fiend, right? Did he have the stacking raises last year? He did, right?
He did.
He did.
Okay. So
do they all stack with each other?
Are the build
5 guys get hit by like 1 raise? Is it all cumulative damage?
Probably.
Kyle is saying it is, and I'm gonna trust him.
So
you
like,
gotta trust your boys.
I could
if
see
you
Undying
triple raise,
losing
you just
this.
hit like you just do like 10,000 damage.
Damn.
No,
also, well, the thing is that I think SF. Do you win the last round?
What?
Level
The
25?
super ults?
No, God no. Undying with
Because
Aghanims?
Ags,
Are you
Undying.
That
Yeah,
is
true.
They literally steal 50 strength when they all
I'm
cast
just thinking, like,
1K.
what if 5 SFs casting Requiem of Souls with Aghanim Scepters?
No, but doesn't Undying get the
Pub build
revive?
as well. Will they have it?
You get the revive.
Oh, he gets the revive.
He gets the revive.
That was,
instead of the
wasn't that banned
decay
last year?
cooldown?
Yeah.
That was banned last
Yeah,
year. But I do
reincarnations
not
were
know if
banned.
it was banned this year because
What?
Wraith King, I believe, got
Rings
his.
are banned? That's
What?
BS.
Well, I mean, okay. Also,
It
BKB
screwed
and
up with
Blade
the
Mail are
bots
banned.
and stuff.
And just so you know, BKB is banned, and Blade Mail
Blade
this
Mail
year
is a really
banned.
dumb concept.
Yeah, ABBA pretty much just
Wait,
like
are you
almost
telling me
one-off
bots that don't stop dealing damage were bad against Blade Mail?
Yeah, indeed, that is what we're saying. So next up is Undying versus Shadow Fiend. Give me a quick second. I believe we're almost ready to get this boy going, but I don't know. Is it just going to be a quick 2-0 from Undying?
I think it's likely.
Are these like mechanically gifted SF players, you know?
They are better than last year. If you saw last year's bots, they were some real dumbos.
What
This
have we
year,
done to improve them?
They just actually cast abilities now.
Oh, wow.
Most of them do, yes. They don't use Shadow Blades, I've noticed, so if a hero has Shadow Blade, he's not going to be using it. We have seen one Blink used by one Bat Rider. The other ones who have Blink haven't used it yet. And Force Staff I haven't seen used yet. Just so you guys know, obviously they could, right? That one Bat Rider, he proved. He was the one from iRobot, the one robot who tried to get away. Dude,
Did he lasso after?
He did.
Wow.
He actually they won because he sacrificed himself. It was actually really funny. The Tinies did the same thing. They tossed one Tiny in, and all the other guys just killed that one Tiny, and then
Is there
Tiny
like
just won.
Angel Thumps and Shad as they just...
I hope so.
Winter why? Because I remember like sometimes they would cast Cold Embrace immediately after some damage was done.
Yeah.
And that obviously would just screw them.
Did they all just die after
Yeah,
that?
they would all just...
I remember I casted the Storm one. Those were real dumpster.
Yeah,
Storm literally does nothing. He doesn't know what's going on.
He already lost, by the way.
Yeah.
Did he?
Axe
He
beat
lost
him.
to Axe.
Axe. He won level 5, and then he lost 15 and 25 because Axe just had pipe and HP and stuff. It was pretty rough. But by the way, down below, fantasy.bts.gg, we are going to get started now. Let's see, what is the skill build for Undying versus Shadow Fiend? What do you guys, is it 1-1-3 on Undying or 3-1-1?
3-1, or it'd be 1-1-3.
Based off of what most people do. It's 1-1-3.
Wait, we got Razor here.
No, we don't.
Costing it's 2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Spoilers for the Razor Bristleback matchup.
I think it already happened.
If it's based off of what most people do, I'm pretty sure most people max out Tombstone.
Kyle's saying 2-1-4, but they skipped. I think it's going to be 1-3.
So does that
Again,
mean...
we're talking about the average Dota player.
2-0.
The average Dota player.
2-0-3.
Oh my god.
2-0-3.
Oh, did they just take
No
out
Soul
Soul?
Red.
They just took out Souls because that makes no sense, I guess?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything, right?
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Okay. So I feel like this is the one that Shadow Fiend can win, right?
If
They're
you
going to be
kill,
running in a line.
what happens? Is there draws if the tombstones kill them at the end of it?
Nope, it's only heroes.
No,
it's
so
just
whoever-
heroes.
Only heroes.
Do the Shadow Fiends just spend the whole time hitting zombies, is the question.
That's a good question. BSJ, what do you think? You have
I
to
mean, I
choose.
would guess yes. That, like, once they start hitting a zombie, they're going to just keep hitting zombies.
I think Undie will win still.
Okay, let's only talk about the level 5. If we're only talking about level
Yeah.
5, you think it's going to be an easy one for the Undying.
If they cast Tombstone before like raises, yeah.
They could synchronize 5 raises and instantly get them.
That's you never know. The bots do seem smarter. No, we're not. No, we're not. What does the crowd think at home? Are these guys very, very smart, or are they not? It looks like they might be reasonably smart there. This is the second most lopsided match we had. The other one was AM versus Monkey King, I think. He's in. And we agree with them, right? Undying seems to take this is obviously for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree Undying is going to take the whole thing, not just level 5?
Yeah,
I would agree.
All right, well,
especially if he gets the
can
ring.
win every single round.
that's true. I guess we'll have to see about that one. So let's get right into it. Hit us with it. Undying versus Shadow Fiend. And guess what? What are the bots? They've been changing names. We've had TNC. Ooh, the old infamous. We got Leo Dell. We've got Stinger, who the Shadow versus VP
with Lil on him.
Let's see what they can do here. The Decays just have to shit on him, right?
Well, we're going to find out, Grant.
Thanks, BSJ. You all right?
Why is there Shadow Fiend on the...
You have to have it for this map.
Oh.
He's in the bottom spectating.
Tombstones.
The Raisins!
Oh, the Raisins.
They did win, so
Wow.
I mean this is the one I didn't pick them, but this
They
is the
didn't
one
hit
I
it.
thought they would win. Yeah,
They didn't hit a single zombie. They
Oh,
just
man.
casted the raises.
dude, I hope.
Like good
Jesus.
little bots.
Eye on the prize.
Let's go, Shadow Fiend. Upset everyone. Everyone. I don't think it would be perfect at this one. No way. Someone picked Shadow Fiend versus Undying, or maybe they did.
Did they decay at all?
Yeah, they did. They all
Oh,
decayed,
wow,
but
did they?
it just didn't matter, right? It's only
Wow.
4 strength. Doesn't
Well, I
nothing.
thought you'd get like 20. I thought they'd
No,
like
the
hit.
thing stacked, so they just got owned. They died in like 2 seconds.
Okay, yeah. I
But
guess.
So
they
now
did
maybe
stack some
Requiem kind of screws them because
'Cause they're gonna spend time
they're gonna
casting
cast Requiem instead, and they're gonna get full decays off.
And you have a heal now on Undying as well. Heals seem to be very good. Dazzle shit on Rubik. I thought they would win, but Rubik, he couldn't out-damage Dazzle heal. Now maybe they prioritize Sorb. What do we got for level 15? Items and skill builds. That's a pipe. That's pretty good. They do use pipes. They stack as well, if you didn't know. Well, I mean, you can place another one on after.
Causing they don't. They refresh
Do
the
they?
duration.
Okay, that's still good.
The pipe aura, though,
Still
stacks.
cost light. Yeah, the pipe aura.
Yeah, the 10%.
That's what I thought.
It stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Said
that's
did
what
the
I mean.
cost lie to me.
No, like the active from pipe does not
Doesn't,
stack, but
but
the
the
aura
passive,
itself
yeah,
stacks.
it's
So
just
it's like
like
5
the
neutral creeps.
cloaks, yeah.
Yeah. That's the only part that actually
Dumbass.
stacks.
Calls mad at
BSJ,
you now. He's
obviously.
checking.
He is. You see spell amplification, though. That's going to be good. They are going the right click build now. We
Additional
weren't told
information.
if we didn't have souls. We might have souls. I don't know if you're allowed to, so we're going to have to go into that blindly. And who are we taking? Is this pipe going to be too much?
Did it say in there?
I mean, Undy has to win, right?
Why?
I mean, it just makes sense.
How much movement speed is the 15 talent?
30.
30. I remember the last year's, it was there was an advantage to being faster because you would get to the spot and then you would spread out.
That's true.
Right? Remember that?
It didn't really happen this year because we actually had, I believe it was
What?
Dooms.
Kyle was right.
Kyle was right, Pugs.
I actually...
Lightly's not always
my boy
wrong.
Kyle. Yep.
I
Dude,
never
was
thought
like-
I would live through
I
this
was
moment.
sitting there going like, man, I
Wow.
should build more double pipes. That's sick.
We should get 5 pipes on one team. Shit.
Okay, I'm looking up something now. I'm curious.
I was like, you could have 5 pipes and 50% magic resistance? Dope!
Yeah, instead you can just have a Chen and do that anyways nowadays. Thanks for that. But okay, who are we thinking? Is this going to be? Blitz already said it's Undying for
Undying.
obvious reasons. Cap, what are you feeling? You agree?
I think the right click build and the Requiem might screw them.
Give me a 1 for Undying or a 2 for Shadow Fiend. No. And Shadow Blades do not get used.
Shadow
they haven't
Blades
yet.
probably aren't
We've seen a lot of Shadow Blades, and I haven't seen one used, but we didn't see a Blink used until Batrider did it once, so you never know. It's doubtful, but no. You're going for Shadow Fiend.
Oh, he's going SF? No, I think.
Oh, they made it so pipe stacks with hood.
There's some, I remember last year the Shadow Blade, what they would do is some of them would use it, but it would
just
be,
sit there.
they would literally, no, they would instantly attack. It would just be damage.
Extra damage. All right.
1 extra hit of damage.
All right.
That's up.
BSJ, how you feeling? You feeling Shadow Fiend? You feeling Undying?
I mean, Shadow Fiend has 3 skill points that don't do anything.
Well, they might. Maybe he does have damage. We don't know. What if he does, BSJ? Would that actually change something?
Well, the main thing is something. So,
True.
if he Requiems with no souls,
Then he loses.
yeah,
So are you risking that?
I'm not gonna risk that. And I'm gonna say Undying's winning.
Okay, Undying. I mean, we all said Undying last time. You know who came out on top? It was Shadow Fiend. Let's get right into it. Can Shadow Fiend do the biggest upset we've seen? Well, let's see. Okay. Infamous, can you do it again? VP, a little bit of an outclass there, but let's see the raises. We got the Deso as well.
They're so fast.
Here, moving. Vanguard, the mech as well. This is going to be tough. He does have no soul damage, by the way.
Do they Requiem with no souls? I'm ready.
Yes, sir. Yeet! Wait.
What?
The
They
souls
won,
did
they
not
did,
matter.
they won.
Requiem.
And won. He was a top
Undying was.
This is why the March Madness of Batia is. It's exciting. You never know.
That actually just
The
that,
kryptonite of Undying is to burst him down instantly with the raises.
It is. Can production or space stage? Can we see what it actually ended up being? What did the community actually think about that near the end of it? Was it still 85-15%? Oh, that one. All right. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Well, Disruptor, good. Yeah, Chen can't win. We already know Chen's gonna lose that one, right? He doesn't even have damage anymore. Like last year, he at least had a damage testing ability.
Wait, aren't there neutrals out there?
There are.
I think there are.
They gave Enchantress and Chen a head start to get neutrals last time.
They didn't give Doom though. Doom just had to run there, and like one of them would go and grab one, and then you just like all the other ones would die, and you just waddle on over.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late to the party. Oh shit!
I've got your Wildkin aura for you.
Pretty much, and man, so Shadow Fiend in a pretty damn big upset takes down Undying. And that does bring us to Chen versus Disruptor here. We already saw the community votes heavily on Disruptor. One of you needs to right now give me how does Chen win? Give me something outlandish even.
They're going to get a bunch of creeps, and the creeps are going to go for it, and they're going to Thunderstrike the creeps.
Okay.
And then it just becomes a right-click war.
Does Penitent stack?
And then Chen will win the right-click war.
Kyle does not think so, and based on his track record today, I have to go with that it doesn't.
That's 100%.
Yeah.
This guy's good.
I was gonna say potentially if it does stack, if Kyle is wrong and they buy Dagans, then
and you just Dagon.
Yeah.
The old solo mid Chen build, it could come back.
Yeah,
You never know.
there's probably more solo mid Chens at low level Mars than there are actual Chens. So
that's a fair point, actually.
Yeah.
Blitz, just hit me with it. Does Chen have a chance?
Dude, I thought SF had 0 chance. And I guess like the race stacking thing makes sense, but the Chen Disruptor one is.
He has no offensive capability, right?
I mean,
0.
the old one I could make a really good argument. You just nuke somebody like 5 times and then you turn it into a. But Thunderstrike being because they tend to clump too. I think Thunderstrike's too good here.
Okay, Cap, you with that? Or
I gave my
Chen?
reasoning. You said somebody give me reasoning how Chen could win.
But are you sticking with Chen?
Chen will win the first round.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
I'm going to stick with that for now.
And it's always nice, to have somebody on the panel who knows they're wrong, but they're going to do it anyways. Kyle, it's good to have you on the panel. I'm just kidding. We are going to have Disruptor versus Chen. Level 5, what are skill builds, I guess? We need to see that.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty useful.
Walk us through. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Disruptor's got it.
You said these were based on pubs. When do I see this in my pubs on Disruptor?
Yeah, I'm
calling
that
BS.
That actually is going to be BS.
You really don't think low-level
This would be a
pubs would max
1-3-1.
Q?
That would be 1-3-1.
That'd be 1-3-1.
In high-level pubs?
Every maybe sometimes you go 2 in
so.
Thunder.
No, low-level pubs, they'd be like, damage? I take damage.
Every low-level pub takes damage. You
I
have a
take
low-level
bigger
friend. Would he not
numbers.
BSJ? You've talked about him. You know he would max Q.
I mean, he just wouldn't play support, so.
That's true. But if he was what if he random Disruptor?
If he ran Disruptor, he's going mid and maxing Q.
He looks up to you, man.
There we go. That makes sense. If you want to show we could show the chat's prediction again. Sorry, we did get rid of it pretty quick. It looked like Disruptor was 90-10. Yep. 90.5% against 9.5. I would say that it feels like if you're down in the bracket, you pick Chen. This could be your comeback mechanic. All these favorite players, let's go for the easy win. Boom!
Popular ability builds on Disruptor.
Yeah, of course.
It's actually 3-1-1 though. It is 3-1-1, not 3-0-2.
Yeah, it's 3-1-1. But it is to max. It is to max Thunderstrike.
I wish they.
Have you guys never played low-level pubs? Like you've never just queued with 4 real-life friends and been in the bracket?
I played with you and Owen before.
Yeah, I maxed
Blitz.
Excuse.
All right.
Does anybody use the matchmaking system with Smurfs?
Absolutely not. That's why we're going to watch the bots play instead, because we hate humans. Let's get right into it. Level 5 Disruptor versus Level 5 Chen. Is it going to be the same people? It is. It's Infamous again. Will they get their revenge on Virtus Pro? Not really. Disruptor shits on it. We'll see.
Oh, they don't get the head start. Oh,
they are
going to go
okay. But you can only get
the mana burn.
Okay. They grabbed all 3.
Okay, at least they got all the
homies unite. Riders of Rohan.
2 others might go and get other.
Go grab some more. Go grab
They're
some more.
going. The other 2. Oh no,
get some more. Get some more.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, they're gonna do it.
Get skeletons. Get skeletons too.
Oh no, they're clumping up. Oh wait.
Throw it on the.
Does
throw
it
it
not
on the
stack?
neutrals.
Wait, what?
Throw it
The
on the
Q's don't
neutrals.
stack.
Where are
I
the
don't
other
think.
Disruptors?
Wait. Oh, it's coming down. There's no
Wait, what's
way.
happening?
Solo's trying to run
Why are
towards
they all
him.
running
They
around
don't know
each
how to
other?
micro. Wait, he's attacking now.
They can't.
They're fighting the neutrals.
Well, this does look like a 2K MMR pub, so it is a perfect experience. They did kill one. That was impressive. Actually, they got him. So, Cap, how are you feeling now? You're feeling pretty bad about yourself, right?
Yeah, my self-esteem is in the tank now. I really.
Dude, they
worked a
actually
lot
did
on
exactly
that.
what you said too.
They got the neutrals.
And then they stood there.
Dude, the disruptors weren't even there.
The Thunderstrikes didn't go on the neutrals. That's what I was hoping.
Yeah, but the disruptors weren't even all gathered.
Yeah, and the gens didn't even right-click. They both ran into each other.
Damn.
They crashed. Battle doesn't always look pretty. Man.
Also, they didn't do what I said.
What?
They got the neutrals.
Fine.
But the whole point of the neutrals
Yeah, but your
is to
scenario
take the
was so dumb.
Thunderstrike.
How was that? I was never gonna.
But the first Thunderstrike it.
Okay.
I thought that the first thing you would see would be a neutral. That makes sense to me.
All right, guys. We need to chill because we might be running low on time. If you didn't know, currently on another BTS channel, Forward Gaming is taking a steamer on top of Complexity. 18,000 gold lead at 29 minutes in. So, yep. Oh, damn. He's got him. So let's go. Level 15 towns. What do we got? There's Like, what is Chen? Chen doesn't even get anything.
Dude, it doesn't even matter.
The helm of the Dominator. They are going for more creeps. They're going to go for it. They do have a lot of armor.
Wait, holy persuasion damage, though. So those creeps,
all the neutrals.
Those creeps are going to wail on them.
Thunderstrike damage, though.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Dude, the only way
got
Chen
ghost
could win
scepters.
was the first round with my neutral play, and then the last round. This round is the worst.
So you're just all in, Disruptor 100% guarantee. Are you willing to 100% it?
What if they space out their
giving
ultimates?
it the grand guarantee.
Me too. Let's go,
Let's
Disruptor.
go, Disruptor.
Woo! Yay! Woo!
All right, Blitz, what are you feeling?
Yo, if somehow Chen wins, I get to Envy style dump monster on both your heads.
Not mine. Hell no. Okay, but if,
Okay, fine. The other way
Disruptor
around?
wins,
No,
I go.
there's no way. The odds are so skewed in your favor.
Okay, we gotta do something. You have to give us each $1. 50 cents.
50 cents? All right,
No,
I'll take that.
one drop of monster.
No,
I'll take
absolutely
50
not.
cents.
Not on this Skinner hair. Are you serious?
I'll take that. 50
50
no, I'm not.
cents.
50 cents.
I'm taking $1.
All right, let's do
No,
it.
I didn't handshake. I'm taking the dollar.
Let's do it. Run
You're
it.
giving me $1.
Kyle, 1 Disruptor, 2 for Chen. Okay, probably a smart call. BSJ, I know you're a contrarian. Hit us with
I
it.
am. I'm ready for some Chen.
Let's go, BSJ.
He's gonna time these ultimates perfectly.
That's true.
And he's gonna out heal the disruptor damage.
They have a lot.
No.
of heals
The
there.
disruptor static storms are gonna go off.
Yeah.
Okay. And they're gonna be all silenced, and they're all gonna have down to like 100 health, and then just 5 Chen ults.
Okay. Let's see it then. Can Infamous
I'm ready.
bring it back and win this BO3 versus VP or VP?
You said they don't even use 4 stabs. Do they use ghost scepters?
No, I haven't seen a Ghost Scepter.
Okay, then here we go. Watch these Chen ults
Get the
from
creeps. Get the
Nick.
creeps. Get the creeps.
All the armor, yes.
All right. Dope.
Are there any magic resistance? Yes, magic resistance.
Let's see.
Centaur
up
camp.
top. Is
Centaur
there-
camp.
Oh,
Left.
no.
Oh,
One
left,
going
left,
down.
go down,
They're
go down.
going,
Go,
Talbert.
go.
Yeah,
Yes, yes,
They got
yes.
two.
Get those. Get
Wait.
those. Get those. Get those.
I don't know what's happening, but Chen.
Yes, yes.
They're
Chen?
doing it.
Chen?
They're actually
Chen?
doing it. Chen's
Oh,
got
you
it.
guys are lost.
Chen's got it.
Why didn't that happen last?
Good thing I didn't make the bet. Don't ask me. You
I
did.
mean, I didn't shake a hand.
I didn't shake a hand.
You definitely shook a hand.
No, I said I wouldn't get Monster. I literally said I wouldn't get Monster because they would ruin my good hair and skin. Go look at the VOD. You did. And well, no, I did.
Ease. Clap.
So you owe me $1. You owe me 50.
I owe you 50 cents.
True.
Thank goodness. Oh, man.
You're rich, boy.
I'm gonna buy a monster so that I can
You're
go
gonna buy
Yeah.
a monster.
You know what? I'm a giving man. I got you.
You're going to gift him that? Oh, for me?
Wait, I got one. I only have $1. I only got one.
I'll take that.
Friend. That was a donation, not a bet, obviously. You know, we only donate here
Charity.
to the lesser. Yep.
Only charity.
Donuts
here.
for subs.
Okay, then there's no way Disruptor wins this one if that's how it goes, right? But they have an axe.
It seems like.
Their creeps are gonna have so much health now. Look at this.
Dude, the creeps are actually the play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys got
Magic resistance
absolutely
creeps.
slammed on.
Are there going to be magic resist creeps? There wasn't the first time.
Chen is underrated.
It is this is RNG.
It is.
With the creep spawns.
Is it just how much life? So it's 2.4k versus 2.2k, pretty even. Yules is useless. Guardian Greaves could be
Pretty
good.
useless because they don't stack.
True. The one that
They've got hexes on Chen.
hexes are weird.
Why do they have a
half
wand?
used. You know, just cuts.
They only had probably like 600
Yeah, okay.
gold left.
Yeah, they
if
have
you
a
didn't
set
know,
amount of gold,
yeah,
yeah.
at level 15 it's 10,000 gold, I believe, and at level 25 it's 20 or 25k.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay. So that you can't just like get absoluted.
yes, exactly.
I see. All right. So you get a casual wand.
All right, guys, we are looking. Most of us are looking pretty damn stupid right now. This is it. We're not
me.
making any
I
more
remember
jokes.
saying Chen on the last one.
You did?
Yeah,
You're the one who did it. That's why I said most of us. So,
Yeah.
BSJ, then you have to go first now. Who are you taking?
I'm taking Chen, man. Those magic resistance creeps. We're getting at least 4 of them.
Okay.
And we're not gonna take any damage.
They split up too when they get creeps, which is nice with
Yeah.
the Thunder Strike. Kyle, 1 Disruptor, 2 Chen. He's going for
I'm
the
feeling
Disruptor.
way
We're 1
better
and
now.
1. Blitz, hit us with it.
Chen, dude, 100%.
Okay.
Well, you asked me at the very beginning of the series who I thought was going to win the whole thing, and I said Chen.
Yep.
So
You're gonna
sticking
stick with it?
Chen all the way.
That's smart. I believe I did say that as well. I actually thought he was going to win the last one, so we'll see if they can do it. This is it. This is the level 25. I didn't think it would come down as Chen versus Disruptor. Infamous, can they pull it off? Will VP?
Go get the creeps. Go get the creeps.
We just need magic resist.
They did lose their Hula Dominator stuff.
Drink the sight.
Magic resist. No magic resist.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The second round of creeps.
There's a chance.
There's some bottom and some top.
Split up. Split up.
They
No!
see the creeps.
No.
It's right where they get
What
vision.
about
There's
below?
none.
What about below?
They might not
The
get
clips.
vision.
Anything below?
Send them back.
No,
Now he's
no
sending
magic
them back.
resist.
Forward.
No magic resist.
My
Sorry,
God,
Meki.
They're still owning.
They can't,
Heal.
they can't use items. They can't use items.
Heal. Oh no.
Like me and
lasted too
Kyle
long.
said, Disruptor, and that was a beatdown. There was no damage done.
That's rigged.
Shit, I was wrong in every
That's
single
there,
round.
if there was 3 magic resistance creeps there.
Would you think that would have been enough?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah,
'Cause
because
they
all they
would've
had to
lived
do
long
is
enough.
outlast the Static
Static
Storm. Then
Storms.
they're all going to pop Guardian Greaves, Hand of God, plus 350 talent.
It's sounding like you're doing a lot of ifs and buts and cherries and nuts.
If the neutrals were different every single round, every single one of my predictions would have been right.
Cool, Cap.
This is
That's really cool.
Cap's really putting on his NA Dota, cosplay here of it's something else to blame other than myself. And he's doing a good job. I'm proud of him.
How's the other game, by the way?
It's still going. It is 29K lead for Ford.
18K to 28K.
Yeah, it is not looking good for them. You can go. We do need to hurry up. It is Shadow Shaman versus Morphling next. What do you think? Level 5. Well, can we see a skill? That way you can just make quick predictions here. That's a lot of burst on both sides.
Shaman 100%.
You guys are legitimately stupid. Look at their life. 900 life. Morphling's Q does 225 damage. There's 5 of them. You do have innate magic resistance. It's Morphling level 5. I'm not saying Morphling overall. Morphling will win this because he has a longer cast range than Lightning. We'll see. I mean, you guys already said Shaman. We want to get back into it. Looks like the crowd's going with you. You guys are with Twitch chat.
Run it. Run it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get him more. I actually think Morphling's
Okay, I'm
win it.
flip-flopping to Morph
Nah,
right now.
too late.
I'm
Our
flip-flopping.
Too late.
Two started.
Predictions were closed.
Unless
I mean, you're gonna
unless
be
I
lucky.
lose, then yeah. Then unless Morphling loses, then yeah, you switch.
Okay, fair enough.
I like that, Grant. Way to get someone over on somebody who's trying to backtrack.
Watch. They're gonna win. 100%. They're gonna win this. They're gonna Adaptive Strike first, then Waveform, because I think they are coded to use Shackle first.
Okay, I'm glad I went with Shadow Shaman.
Wait for it. Man, I had my cosplay of Grant down instant. Wait for it.
Wait
I
for
know,
it.
Grant.
Wait. Okay. To be fair, I feel like, Hoppin knew I would go for more. He was like, whatever. No, I'm just kidding. That
He
was
even threw us with the curveball of the bots are programmed to use shackles first.
Yeah, I like how you sounded so confident, like you knew one over us. They instantly all just got ether shocked to death.
Shay, we're wrong.
Yep.
No, I said I.
Dude, no, I
said
saw
there's
you
too
try to
late
swerve.
flip-flop.
Yeah, you tried to
Too late to
swerve.
flip flop. You guys already
You tried
said.
to-
Yo, but
predictions were locked.
that's punishment trying to flip
Yeah,
flop. They
okay.
say you get a flip flop result.
Yeah,
Oh,
you get a
damn.
flip-flop result.
Okay. Waveform range. Now they got the range. But there's a lot of HP on Rasta, and there's wards, man.
There's
There is-
wards.
It is okay. They are gonna waste all their lightnings on Lincolns if they do the same thing, though.
Yeah,
So
they
there's
have
no
wards.
burst.
They're gonna
wards?
drop wards, dude.
I agree. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you on this
Wait,
one.
I've heard from the grapevine that they're coded to use Shackle first.
That's true. They'll break it. We'll see if
Have you
the
guys heard this?
grapevine
Have you heard this one?
correct. And we're all going Rasta. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get right into
Kyle's
it.
going more.
Kyle is going Morph. He has heard the coding issue, and it's a good call. We'll see if it comes into play here. Hit us with it, baby. We were talking, were you guys in sync or backstreet growing up?
NSYNC.
NSYNC.
You guys were JTs? Justin Timberlake's? Let's see.
If you were true NSYNC fans, you would know.
Yeah, you would know. You could name all 4 of their members and their secret 5th member. Let's see.
Oh, they're all going to turn into shamans.
What?
And die.
Yes, bye. Dude, oh my god. That almost
It really
closer
did.
than I thought, but.
There's 100 wards there.
Wait, there's one glimmered in the middle. He left. Oh, so they do use Glimmer Cape, though. Interesting.
They literally got 5-0'd.
They did. They got 5-0. Good thing I did flip-flop. You know, I was wrong on level 5, and I did get miscorrect information. I didn't want to say it before, but I actually got DM'd on Twitter. Ice Frog was the one who told me they will use Shackle first. So, you know, you get debated by the big one up top. That happens. It is what it is, you know, and I'm willing to accept that. That means we have one more matchup now. Bloodseeker versus Winter Wyvern. We got some big AoE damage on both sides, right? Especially at level 5.
I'm just salty seeing Bloodseeker already.
Why?
Because that was Branch Gate. That was Bloodseeker versus Death Prophet.
I know.
And Bloodseeker won because he had 6 branches.
And that makes you upset.
And that makes me want Wyvern to win. Because Bloodseeker cheated the system last year.
He's the Patriots
he deserves
of Dota
to
right now.
Lose this year.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's give a quick look at the skill builds. I assume they both have 3 in their AoE damage abilities, right?
Dude, I hope you get BSJ 6.
Jesus. They do. 3 in each.
Just
there's no.
Somebody else has to join me in this.
Is there a way Winter Wyvern wins level 5?
No.
Well, they have longer range, and theirs will hit quicker than the W. That's what I'm saying. These two just said them. I'm with you.
Don't you just
Winter
mass
Wyvern.
silence on the ground repeatedly?
What? But Winter Wyverns has a longer range, and they won't cast. This one's actually true. I'm not even making this one out. They do not cast until they see a hero. So if it's nighttime, what if Winter Wyvern casts Q? Then they
have the night vision.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going with the fact that Ice Frog DM'd me, telling me that Wyvern cold embraces first. So
he did.
They coil up at the first sign of danger.
They just they cold embracing a W by Bloodseeker immediately.
I think it's Wyvern. Just because I don't think the silence is gonna.
I think it's the Bloodseeker.
I don't think it one-shots the Wyverns. The Wyverns are all going to cast their Splinter Blast first.
How much damage is the silence?
So they're going to cast. They're going to get a lot more right clicks in.
All right. Well, we've heard it. It sounds like all of us but one are going Wyvern. Blitz.
Forward beat Complexity.
Forward did beat Complexity. That means we will have J-Storm versus Complexity after this last matchup of Bot-TI. Let's get into Winter Wyvern versus Bloodseeker level 5. Okay, Infamous again, so they're sticking with it all right here.
I believe the pure damage is 200, and they only have 980 health, so I think they all die. They're gonna live. One Bloodseeker's gonna live through the burst, and the other, all the Wyverns are gonna die instantly.
How much is the damage? I thought it was 225.
I think it's 200 at level. I think it's 200.
Let's see it.
It might be. I mean, it doesn't make a difference if.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they're split. No, not really. Oh my! It's over. It's
Oink.
Oh my. And it's a rampage.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Excelbot does it again.
Hello.
All of us took Winter Wyvern here, and we all looked up. Just kidding, Blitz. Nice call. How do you feel about it? BSJ, you took it too.
I said Bloodseeker.
But you're a known flip-flopper.
That is true. I said Wyvern at the start. You didn't hear me though.
Yeah, but me and you are telepathic, and I did hear you telepathically telling me you're swapping.
Wyvern, and then I swapped to Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to call you out in front of everyone, but my bad. And if you know, we are going to have a break because Cole just played. Of course, you need a break, right? You don't just want to go game to game. A quick, nice break, get some food, get some monster, whatever. But we've got level 15 talents here. We've got everything. We've got items, status resistance. What are we looking like? This has to be Bloodseeker, right? 2.1k HP, status resistance. You got all your abilities maxed out. But you have the ultis from Winter Wyvern. Will
if
they
it's
beat each
nighttime
other
again,
up?
Right? They have Ether Lens. They cast Winter's Curse right away. Could just be one Winter's Curse after another.
How does it work if they cast 5 at the same time?
That's what I was going to ask. I don't know. It's a good question. I feel it's the last one casted, right?
For same taunts, it's the first one that's cast.
Okay.
So when you when Rubik steals duel, right?
The
first duel always takes
attack.
aids, and the second duel takes.
So as long as they don't Wyvern's Curse like 5 individual targets, because then all of them are just standing there.
Yeah.
Like as long as that doesn't happen, then it would work.
Seeker 2-0.
Especially if they get the disables out before the silence is cast.
I think
then they're going to
be
able to get Splinter Blast, cast some more spells.
And look at that. You see the fans think it's Bloodseeker here, and they might be right for once.
Wyvern's going to nuke after the ult, so it's going to do no damage.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Let's see it, baby. This is it. Can Bloodseeker do the quick tool, or will Winter Wyvern pull off an amazing upset? Who knows?
Wyvern, ride or die.
Oh, wait, we got new teams. Execration versus VP now. And this is the
Infamous
Cartman
Infamous
Execration.
gave up like Old Sun did.
Oh, and there it is. Raging Potato. He's running in right now. Let's see what happens.
One of my favorite names.
Okay. They're here pretty damn quick.
Oh, God, they cast the silence already.
Oh, boy.
Yep, none of them took damage.
Wait.
None of them took damage.
Oh, they're so fast. They're so fast.
And it,
Oh, the corner brace.
Okay,
The
they've
stall.
got this. Can they do it? Wait.
Oh, God.
And it's
so
a
much
beatdown.
That was a 5-0.
Raging Potato with an absolute beatdown. And, well, congratulations, Bloodseeker. You beat Winter Wyvern in your first round. Hope you don't feel good about that. It's not like that big of a win, you know, but maybe they do.
Did they check the number of branches?
Facing next?
One?
Who? Bloodseeker will be going up against the
Oh, good.
Shadow
He'll
Shaman.
get dumpstered by Shaman. Get
No, he
that.
won't.
Get this dirty player out of this tournament.
No.
Wait, these two are saying you're stupid.
No, Shaman's gonna. No, he's gonna win.
Shaman's
he's
gonna
gonna lose game round 1, and then he might win the next 2. But
When it comes to Blitz, I think the only solution to this is to slap it.
that's true. I should have taken the Chen one.
Should have. I mean, I didn't. I was the one who didn't take it, thank God. That's probably a pretty smart one. But that does mean that we are done with Bot TI for today. Nothing too crazy besides, you know, Chenna, you know, it was pretty crazy. So there was craziness.
Thoughts, yeah, sounds crazy.
Go for it.
TI. I believe we might be taking a
It's all
quick
about the form.
5-minute break. When we come back, we will have some more official Dota. We've got J-Storm versus Complexity. Complexity, they've been looking a little bit rough, but J-Storm on the backside as well. We'll have to see who will end up winning Stick With Us or forever holding peace.
ZywOo. That in and of itself should be reason enough to get you excited for what we're about to see. These two have both looked stellar thus far. Kenny is going through like a resurgence, it feels like, and is looking better than ever. And I can't wait to see these two top AWPers going head-to-head in the server, Trace.
Yeah, me either. I would love to hear what one of the players from the side of G2 has to say, and we're actually going to be treated to that right here and right now. Now, the next thing on the docket is Nexa. Nexa, what's up, dude? Welcome back to our domain.
Hey. Good to be back. Good to be back. How are you guys?
It's even better to have you. I can promise you that. I've been locked in this room with these guys for about 60 days now. So as you can imagine, emotions are running high, but surely the emotions are running high for you guys. You get to take on Vitality. Talk to me about what this matchup, G2 versus Vitality, means.
Honestly, for me, it doesn't mean a lot. It's just like any match, but I know the guys have this like fight going on for the #1 team in France, and Vitality has kind of been holding that spot over the course of the last year, and I guess the boys just want it back now.
Where do you think Heretics fit into in France? How would you fit these three teams?
I don't know. I guess we'll see after the first spot, either us or Vitality. But I think Heretics is right up there with us. Like they put up a great fight. They've been showing some really amazing things throughout this whole event, and if they just keep working, they're just gonna keep growing, and they'll be an even bigger threat in the future.
Talk to me about a man going by the name of Kenny S, right? He is looking great in the server. He's been a pleasure to watch next. I'm wondering, what are you doing to make sure you always get the most out of a man like Kenny?
And are you nervous right now?
No, not really. I'm not nervous. When me and Hunter came in, we just started feeding him properly, because French people just eat baguette and cheese. So we started putting in some meat, barbecue and things like this. So now that he's eating properly, he's playing well.
That sounds good, man. That's nice, yeah.
Respect.
Dietary care, man, the most important thing.
So, listen, man, normally we could go through vetoes and do things like that, but I think at this point, obviously, on your hands, you're worried about playing against Vitality. I kind of want to get an in-depth perspective from you about what's going on in the rest of the bracket. We're going to have FaZe Astralis later. How do you think that matchup goes?
FaZe has been looking pretty hot lately. They are undefeated so far. I'm actually super excited to see that game. We played both of those teams, and honestly, I feel like I will give the edge to FaZe in that matchup, just from playing both teams and experiencing the game style and everything. I kind of feel like FaZe will take it.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, we actually do have those vetoes that I promised. Can you walk us through the rest of it? We do know that Nuke and Vertigo are going to be our first two. You mind picking it up from there?
Nah, just let it happen.
I actually wanted to ask you about Vertigo, Nexa. Considering that's a map that you guys had like a 7-win streak in, at least coming up to 2 days ago when you faced Astralis, they beat you. What did you learn from that matchup, right? Playing Vertigo, a map that's been so good for you guys against the best team in the world, or at least the best team of last year. How did you find that? Have you come out of that game with a newfound knowledge of any sort?
No, not really. For me, it felt like we choked the map. We kind of had it in the bag, and then there were some situations where we weren't really playing to win. We were just playing not to choke the map, and then we choked the map at the end.
Classic.
Yeah, the classic.
The classic. The map's in the bag, but also it's not in the bag. But also, what's in the bag? Who really knows? I know that we have to let you go, and that's the unfortunate truth here, Nexa. So I want you to kind of control it and really bring it home right now for G2. I think that you guys might have something up your sleeve for this one.
Thank you guys for having me.
Cool. And that subsides my heavy breathing. I have been nervous online with that, man. Let me tell you, I just can't. It's hard to control.
Heavy wins in Serbia right now, I think. So, hey, I will say that is better. Nexa did it better than pretty much everyone else who called in to this show. A lot of players, a lot of coaches, they love using their webcam mic, and so we get this nice echo, like fish bowl, basically kind of.
Yeah, it kind of sounds something like
noise.
this.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I'm okay over here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's all about, just selecting the correct microphone. Even you might know that out there. You might not even know who you want to pick in this matchup, but we're going to help you pick right now. We're going to start with Hugo, who, if he's in his right mind state, of course, has a prediction for us. Now, these predictions brought to you by GG.bet. Now it's time to put your money where your mouth is. It's Hugo.
Hey, Harry, look at that scoreboard down there.
Yeah,
It's
man,
pretty
we're
good,
pretty
man.
dude, we're nailing it.
Okay, yeah, Trace can stay at number 9. We're picking G2 for this one. Me and Harry, we're staying with the same predictions, Trace. I'm taking it away. I'm not letting him choose. It's a double G2 over on this side of the desk.
Yeah, man, he's basically done it for me, so I'll just peace on out of this one.
All right, cool, man. That was, did you get the hydraulic system installed yourself?
Yeah, man, it was nuts. I've been doing it actually the whole time that this desk has been live. I've just been popping down underneath, fixing up the chair.
Yes,
it's pretty sweet. I got some 30-inch rims on it as well.
Are they
it's
spinners
wild.
or what?
Yeah, spinners, man, everything.
Yeah, that's
24 karat gold, platinum something else on there.
Platinum something else. Yeah, man, it's all
it's pretty sick.
The reality is this, then. They say the devil is in the details, right? And your details, I don't know what that is. Looks like it's scuffed up. But for my details and the things that I need to present out here, it's going to be that of G2 that I'm going for. I have to say that they have the edge over Vitality. I feel like this Vitality lineup has had a bit of a backslide when it comes to, okay, Alex is out of the picture. Now they've been trying to regain, and yes, they have shown us some flashiness. They've shown us via Apex and even ZywOo, of course, that they have what it takes to compete amongst the best, but I don't feel it's as solidified as a game plan and as good of a look that G2 is giving us. And that's all I've got to say about that. And that ain't no prediction. That's the way it's going to be.
Yeah, well, Bastion's gone with Vitality, and to try and sum it up maybe for him on his behalf, given that we don't really get to hear from Bastion all that much. He's kind of sat back there pushing his buttons.
Yeah,
and we're over here also pushing his buttons. He said that at Vitality, he thought they were going to completely stomp this series. We had a little word with him beforehand. He said they're going to come out the gate swinging. He was looking at a man like ZywOo to be coming alive, and he also mentioned that RPK has been looking great thus far for Vitality. I do think that's pretty true. I'm inclined to agree with Bastion there, and I do think that this Vitality squad, under the leadership of Apex, and considering the hand that they were dealt, right, having to hot swap him into the IGL role, bringing in Masuta, I do think this Vitality squad have really made the best out of a bad situation that they were initially in. Masuta's looked like a great pickup that's only got more and more comfortable over time. And so I do think this Vitality squad, even if this series doesn't necessarily go their way, I don't think we're totally done with the Vitality story by any stretch of the imagination. They've been improving, they've been getting better, and they are on the rise.
And we almost had, kind of like a rhythm in this one, but I mean, I think that requires a little bit more breathing. We're going to stay away from that. We're going to refrain from the breathing and actually look to get into the server itself. We know what maps, we know what our predictions are, but what we don't know is who you've predicted. So let me know using hashtag ESL1. That is the only way to get your prediction in here, and an off chance that maybe, just maybe, Hugo acknowledges you on the broadcast, right, Hugo?
Yeah, if you're lucky. If you at me, maybe I'll consider it, but I've got to get those impressions. Trace numbers speak louder than words, I guess, and the numbers that we just had that do speak louder than words are the numbers from GG.bet. They actually put this one in favor of Vitality, 1.85 to 1.91 on G2. I've just confirmed those odds as well. So that's actually kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Like, Vitality is favorites. They've had great results recently, but I think G2 have so much firepower right now. I can't wait to see where this one's going to go.
Yeah, being honest, right, when being asked my prediction on this matchup, I'm picking one, but I'm not, yeah, that's the thing, and I don't mind who wins. I truthfully, I don't really care, in the sense about keeping my prediction up. I just want to watch some great CS, and I know that's what all roads to Rio long. The fact that it's this French on French battle as well. Obviously, we speak to Nexa. He says for him that doesn't really matter. Kind of makes sense. Not French, but for the rest of the guys in the team, right? That little kind of his fact that, you know, they're from the same region, it always produces a good matchup. I think one of the best games that we had was that Dig v Nip game, you know, the battle incredible. Like, one of my favorite series is here at the Road to Rio thus far, and that was, I think, largely because, you know, it is one of these like domestic battles.
Right.
And that's going to be happening again here today with the French scene.
And it might not necessarily of another team, or, you know, these are the two teams like we used to see Liquid Astralis grand final. Oh, no one's really surprised. It's the fact that interregionally, you find that these matchups have so much more weight on the backs of out there and showcase what you have. To be that dominant force in your region, that's going to mean everything. Especially for these two teams right here. Vitality, G2, you, Peppa Jammers all over the place, and so are we. We're going to be jumping into this matchup, this best of right here, and they're going to be as follows. Nuke, the pick of Vitality. Vertigo, the pick of G2, and then we're going to settle it all on Dust. It was now, and the hypest match I can deliver to you today on my behalf is here.
Yeah, we're in his beginning. And now it has begun. The drop's like the best bit.
It really is. I haven't heard the fiending for it.
I love like just listening to music up until the drop. It's like
turning it off.
Yeah, it's a real joy.
Harry runs into EDM concerts and then runs out as fast as he can.
Of course.
Let me see you make some noise, and I just leave. Going, Masuta is gone, and then followed up is RPK. This round already for Vitality. This is Nuke. This is their map pick, and the pistol looking like it might elude them in a very big way. There's not even in that round there.
There's one word, Hugo, just one. Wrecked.
Did Vitality even fire a shot? That's what I'm wondering in that round. I didn't see any T-side bullets go out.
I didn't see a bullet go out. I didn't see any damage get done.
Definitely no damage. There was one shot from Shocks, but that's it. No worry. G2, what a storming pissed around to start the series here. I think what's so exciting about this game is while we have these like Swedes, this isn't a game we've ever had. Last time G2 and Vitality played was in April of 2019. Now those are completely different rosters back at that point. So what's making it even more exciting. Who is the best in France?
If I'm not mistaken, they played each other at that event with the singer who walked off on stage. Yeah. I can't even
Charleroi Esports.
Not Charlemagne. Charlemagne, Charlemagne, the DJ's esports event. Of course, none of us have heard of it because it exists in a really big way. Some damage has actually been put outward from Vitality, but it's not enough. Kenny on 7, but the bit all easy stuff here so far for G2.
Yeah, for reference for that series, Vitality closed it on cash. So that gives you a good idea as to
how long ago it was. Well, prehistoric almost.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think cash was in the pool there. It was just something to do with that, maybe. I mean, this
lands are local. You are correct.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're close to them, Trace. Either way, I mean, yeah, not in the map pool then, but it's good to be Vitality buying up into round number 3 is across the board. Kenny on the AWP as well, always an exciting factor, and he takes it towards the ramp, leaving outside pretty clear, pretty open, being watched from the backside from Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, Nexa playing here inside of Mini Hut is, or excuse me, a Mini Garage. You know, they have basically said, you guys can have outside for the most part. You know, we're not going to let you kind of rap on us and go to hell, but we do have the crossfire set up so that you can't, basically. Nonetheless, you guys touched on this a little bit in the pre-match. Our late, of course, giving us more interviews as of late would be Shoxy things, you know?
Yeah.
Just the little details. Speaking of the details, here they are. Smoke down in Mini Garage. Team Vitality edging around outside. Maybe they make it a secret. 45 seconds left on the clock and still plenty of room to run here. They get big garage control. But already this setup from G2 has been constructed in a way that they can shots off, get out of the fight as fast as possible. Jax, though, being the first point of the contention, was not really in the plans, it seems. Shox is the one to find the shot.
Time though, 20 seconds. They got to go. Hunter, he's going to push hard. Good timing. He only gets one for it, and Amanek is trying to stall out the site with the smoke behind him. He finds the bomb. It falls down into the floor. Shox can pick it back up and get the plant. 10 seconds. Vitalis opens up a world for a retake here for G2. They're both coming in from lobby. Azuta's in the door. They don't realize thrown by Nexa. He's got to clear this close position, but there's a crossfire from the site already enabled. Azuta going to try and force the kill, and he does, but it's traded. He doesn't want to lose this AWP in the 1-on-2, and so he will give Vitality their first round.
Yeah, it was an attempt at the bonus round from G's in play, and so they will be able to invest into this following one on it to this AWP. Team Vitality going to get their first round on the board nice and early, and they are able to clock started to run out. Masuta doing a lot to make it happen here with these entries into the A-bomb site. He was even the man on the other side of the smoke. So Masuta off to a good start here for Vitality. I'm a big fan of that purchase. I think the auto shotgun is one of the least appreciated weapons for just how good it is in CSGO. I think it's one of the only shotguns that's really worth any of the money dropped on it.
Let me go on a limb here. Underrated weapon in the game.
Overrated, underrated.
Yeah, it's overrated when I get a bunch of kills with it. I hate it to death when I die to it all the time. But of course, Hunter doesn't necessarily need a shotgun to shoot through the smokes. It's RPK to fall first.
Ooh, Kenny darts up through Secret. He only manages to get one before he's traded. And now they're looking at they're able to get it. The two IGLs going blow for blow out in the garage. Now leaves this in a 3-on-3, and G2 with no outside control. Peek, and he did it. See ZywOo crossing into the garage. Jax has pushed the lobby. Masuta here, but he gets him the auto shotgun. A 2-on-3, Apex and ZywOo at this A-bomb site. A chance for a plant. At the very, very least, is up in heaven. Ready to split into this site at a moment. As he does it, the two players try and get out upper. Apex has dropped the first and follows up. Despite being dinked, it's not the killing blow. It puts a second on the board for Team Vitality. They get it done between the two of them.
And you know, Hugo, we look at that. Jax was alive for so long at the he have come out earlier.
Yeah, he definitely should have been trying to trade his teammates there, right? Like time, so maybe he had like an inkling that Vitality didn't have both players in top site. And the issue is, with G2, when they come out of heaven, they die to a player on the site, so they don't know if that's the planter or not. And Jax technically doesn't have the info, but yeah, could have peeked off the back of teammates. Without that, though, it's still a 1 round for Vitality. 2 in a row with a disadvantage as well. So G2, they USPs. It's a round, it's a chance for Vitality to take the lead. Very keen to take this outside control as well, so it's ZywOo. But it's not a worry. Vitality, they get so much control here, so much. They realized it, but there's not a whole lot they can do or say about it for right now with a man in ramp. Vitality just cleaning out CT spawn, sorted, and they can take control of the heaven or the ramp as they please. Even giving up lobby, and look how passive they're holding it. Vitality, they are playing this round very well, very methodically. They're missing the timing though. G2's come out from lower. They've walked lobby to hell, back, or to ramp back to hell. All three. Just Jax left up, climbing on the outside towards his blue as well. And that will be Vitality taking a flawless anti-eco for their third.
to this 5 rifle play. They've been a big fan of it. ZywOo has had the opportunity to pick up an AWP, a couple of electing against it. And, you know, the rifles have been doing him a lot of justice, so that's with good reason. Apex looking to set up. They already see ZywOo here as well, backing up Shox as they try and go for these in. And these are the deeper ones that fall, giving you an option to cross, well as allowing the secret stairs to go your way as well. Kenny trying to peek over the top, but that's a decision he might come to regret. Shox was flashed and through a smoke, able to and now they go through remain. No one cleared Nexa. Oh, devil him at RPK. In a matter of moments have stripped this round away from G2, and it's team by Vitality, and with the Fightfuls have come out, Vitality have not stepped down in this game yet, and that makes me very excited. Hype that we put around it. Vitality off to a rip-roaring start.
I love that from Vitality, right? They kill site's probably weak now. We've thrown these outside smokes. G2 have probably dropped a player low, and they flash in. They don't clear Nexa. He gets away with one, but he could have very fast at reacting to his shots, and they just trade their way to a win there. 4-2 like this as well. Vitality they've been throwing these smokes a lot, but this is the first time they've stacked it. 5 players in B, in secret for G2. It's an eco. They can afford to take this risk, and they're going to find guns here. If they can just get armored players, that timing is unlucky. Shox pulls out a grenade as Hunter swings him. And now G2, they're a man up. They have a gun, they can, because Vitality could be out. In fact, they are. Oh dear, G2 don't realize the A site has been lost, and with that, the round. Vitality just being very on plant for heaven. They don't control the outside area. So Matives. And for G2, it might just be down to saving this one gun.
Oh, Masuda doesn't know it, but there are a of this lobby room. He only gets the information as to the whereabouts of one, and so oh dear, Jax is going to down ZywOo. Apex and RPK left to hold on, and now it is just RPK the tank, and he's getting out of the round as RPK. And they do hold on the Vitality side. Now, everyone falls. It's good economic damage for G2 in this round at the very, very Vitality, and the rounds that they have been picking up do leave them with plenty of cash side.
That's a 2-on-5 from Vitality, right? Like, obviously the time is so low, and G2, I bet they're regretting not just running out with 3 guns, but when you at least consider it, you have to look into the site. But G2, yeah, they have no armor mainly, and they just start dying to the crossfire. 5-2 lead here in G2. Back in with the rifles, right? That was an eco. They make a call round for G2, but now they've got to find some results. Nex has done exactly that. Will fall as well. A site getting lost. ZywOo some excellent entries. There's still a double upper play here for G2 in heaven, but they might want to deconstruct it. Jax is going to swap with Kenny. All of this gets heard, and Vitality drop low. They know G2 are both here. They will.
Dude, do they even want to attempt this one? It's another man advantage for Vitality in the post plant. Kenny's on the ult. Jax has already given up. He's already hiding. You know, this is not really going to be our round, Kenny. And Kenny knows it as well. He's opted 6 on the board for Vitality, and this is just unreal. This is real good. They're winning all their fights. And he might not even get away with this up, although it looks like that's actually going to be fine. And they don't go any further. They don't want to risk ruining their own money on the Vitality side.
good hold from Nexa here, right? Like last time he got a main play, it was a pop flash. It was him not getting checked and having to spray them in the back. This time they just, that corner that he does is if anyone drops off a main, you have this shadow advantage. You see them peeking over the edge before they fall, fire off. G2, the name right now, Vitality still in control of the T side. With G2's first pause coming to a close, this 6-round streak for Vitality looks to be Vitality. This is their map pick. Right now, the T side, which is known to be a bit of a difficult one on Nuke. Well, they're making it look easy. Nice lower drop in the previous round. They don't stick the bomb despite having control of A. They know G2 are going to consider and go for the retake in that position, but once they get B, there's just so many more choke points, so many more positions, rather just hold onto their guns. Let's see what they can do with them. The save is in. Kenny's on the AWP, and Vitality, they're looking for 7.
Oh, Jack's having a drop on down, but he does get some damage off before all is said and done. Kenny here to help out. And Jax and him, they'll combine for a couple of kills between them. Kenny having to leave the ramp now, getting pressured, still able to fall back into this slightly more passive angle, but it's ZywOo's Mac 10 finding him. And ZywOo now does have an AWP to play around with. He's going to upgrade the Mac 10 onto the bomb plant.
No!
Not quite found, but not denied either. Doesn't find the kill onto RPK, but has forced a bit of a shock. ZywOo holding the angle. And this AWP rings out for another. Amanek now all alone. One trapped, and he does find the first kill needed. Just RPK left to get past, but he is hidden.
Ooh.
And Amanek catches him swinging wide.
Ooh,
does have a kit as well.
He was bailing. He was out of there. He was S button held, and he was looking in the right place. But RPK, got to go for that. You've got to hit it, or just not go for it, because RPK wins the bomb tick left, and you can see Amanek retreating. He just realizes, oh, I won the round. Let's take the defuse. So yeah, locked and loaded here for G2. Great work from Amanek, but certainly not one that Vitality wanted to let slip. 6-3 up, or 2. They don't want that to be a one and done. They only get away with a single survivor, and so money is a bit of a problem. But Hunter will stem the bleeding. He will take down shots to shuffle back in a 5-on-4.
Yeah, standard outside smokes getting lined up here by Vitality. These aren't the ones that doesn't really allow for that same like mini creep in the same way that Vitality have elected to use it in the past. These are just the smokes to see Vitality elected to do here and now. With this wall of smokes down.
Sorry, I was just hoping to
get it in ya, because we're gonna need the energy here as Team Vitality, a man down, setting up over here towards the lens in for G2. They've got the man advantage, so they've afforded this early on. They spotted those outside smokes, and then Vitality, it's RPK to walk into the crosshair first, but Apex has gone round and is now behind Nexa. A bit of an awkward engagement here that Apex is able to win out. ZywOo bested by Jax, leaves Apex in the clutch. A pretty tall order, but he has put the first kill. Second for Apex, but there's the trade.
Sneaky.
Close.
And so G2, they salvage a fourth. They're starting to half now, slowly but surely. And they have broken the money. So maybe a chance to extend this one even further as the tactical pause is called in for the Vitality crew.
The safe decision lines with a bit of utility and cavalry, those deep outside smokes or drop B from ramp. Could force here, of course, if you're Vitality. There are 3 AKs available if you'd like to, but at Vitality, they're all about risks. They red. Let's see.
Something you Never do, first of all. Rookie mistake, of
All on
course.
black or all on green, Trace?
Definitely wouldn't say put it all on green now unless you're feeling hairy that day, but yeah, I would say there's something there in the cards. I usually put it all in black, to be honest. NT's out, and we're off to the races again.
Yeah, Galil's and the AKs. Solo Mac 10, and a bit of a faster one for Vitality. They're going to try and get down B again. I like the speed. Moving behind the smokes, not even throwing the last one. Shox just looks for fights through it. He won't get anything, but he does get B. When we saw G2 and Nico, their rotation was immediate. This time they're a little late to the party, and the birthday cake and the candles getting made one. He's relit them. He's found two, and he's stuck in the vents with 1 point of health. This is a mess.
Yeah, it is, and you could just see Shox didn't want to give him too much of an angle to work with. Kenny S, a bit of a magician of sorts. Like Harry, though, so he didn't see that coming. Shox is going to eventually win out that sort of stalemate, that standoff we had in the vents. And now Jax is in the side. For long, quick headshot onto RPK. You do like to see that. Vitality crumbling, fumbling in the round itself. 12 HP is Shox versus the 19 on Jax, the 100 on Amanek. Oh well.
Yeah, he knows both these players are split up right now, so he can find one-on-one duels, and that's why this AWP is good. No, he's just going to throw it out the map. Obviously, that's in the open, but hoping no one will go through that area. He might be correct. 1-on-2 for Shox. See, where does he go? Consider, and Jax is waiting inside of B. Low health, but that's the second open. Got to get the immediate kill, and Jax has not moved from the bomb site. He's going to win the round for G2. 5-6. Vitality. Very close, but not quite close enough. It's going to have to be a low investment now as Kenny just freestyles with the AWP in the vents. Not the rotation that I thought would work out for G2.
Of course they will. Ain't that right, Harry?
Figures cannot be choosers, and in this instance, G2 starting to piece together a CT half that they can be proud of this in its entirety. But Team Vitality forced down onto the pistols in this round here. And now, Suter gonna dig down Nexa. Hunter's turn now from main. You know, real nuisance in this round. Shox' Deagle left in the 1v3, and only for a brief is granted the same fate as the rest of his squad. G2, 6 on the board, tying this one up. And now things get interesting as we approach the latter stages in Vitality. Desperate to relive some of those glory days from just a few rounds ago, heading into this rifle round.
Vitality have strayed away from the AWP at every possibility here on this T side, and with the pace that they've been setting, I don't blame them. Crept back into the limelight, 4 in a row for the Frenchman. If they can take it over the line, Vitality. This is still a great T side, right? This can end 9-6 for G2, and Vitality can be happy, but I think they want a little bit more. This is their map pick after all. They've shown some depth on this T side. This secret with the AWP, and this is a pretty pivotal position if Vitality want to cross outside. Now, if they don't, regardless of whether they're here behind them and get that info, so Vitality throws smokes, but we don't see a whole team crossing, and Kenny is going to know this. He's back, but he can't just wait and be. Meanwhile, Vitality, they're going to beat them to the punch. They're going to try and take this A site with one man wrapping Mini, and it looks to be shot. What options are available, but they're not waiting for him. They're going to use him later in the round. It's a fast play out hard and into the firing line. 2 players on the site. Hunter with a double. Amanek joins the fray. They waited all around for this, and it might have no impact.
None. Shox in a 1v5. No, I'm not a fan of saying let's roll back the years, but let's see what he's got right in pocket. Player plenty of experience, he just doesn't have time. his AK. And another first half, and it has been an neck and neck battle. Too much? I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. So.
It's kind of wild when you think about the fact that this whole string, that 1v1 of Amanek and RPK all those rounds ago, swings wide into a saving Amanek and then actually loses that in the 1v1. And since that round, G2, they've not missed. They're actually back in the lead from being 6-2 down. And in this round, sure, shot the gang for Vitality aren't going to be buying up around it. So he's the hero AK in this round, and if that doesn't pan out, he'll be on to nothing in the last round of the first half. Well, it hasn't worked out. Shox is actually the first man to fall. And in a very forward position. That AK's gone. Like, you're not ever getting that back if your team Vitality. Kenny is going to rotate out from ramp and set up over here at Hell. There's a lot of players there, but he boosted up Jax earlier on in this and then pounces down. It's crunch time at ramp. Jax and Kenny answer the call, and an 8th round on the board.
Yeah, this has been quite the resurgence. Remember, Vitality at that point, it's just been nothing. Not even really close rounds. If anything, they've gotten more and more dominant. 5 alive in back-to-back for G2. Cleans up house here on the ramp side. Kenny baits him in, Jack shuts him down, and now G2 are looking for the final round. Vitality armed to the hot roof molly coming in, keeping G2 off that position. This is a good call. There's not many players in the site. Amanek, he's so blinded. The molly's faded on the heart, and he's going to try and fight, but Nex has already pushed through the main smoke for a double before he dies, and somehow blink and you miss it this round. This half, it's all things. They are looking good on Vitality's map pick, but are they good enough? You'll have to...
And I just don't get it. I don't understand all the Bible thumps. I don't understand why she's not coming back. And she's not coming back to this chat. She has nothing to do with you all. Or unless you got your Bible thumps out there for Vitality, who have had a rough go at it. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. And we're going to continue things just as the show for G2. And we look at a second pistol on the board. I've got Harry and Hugo with me. And Hugo, of course, some interesting developments there. What's going on?
Ready for this pistol round, Trace? We should probably take it away. It is live, after all. G2, they're down lower. And they've gotten there with it. So Woo's got to kill topside. Meanwhile, they're actually going to run right back. They're trying to go towards main. That's a big kill for Amanek. And the P250 is rotating upper, trying to come through the vent. They've not lost A yet, but they have lost Hell. And that's a position that G2 are all over, climbing back towards drop B through this as well. This is a good round for G2. They're really switching things up and trying to keep Vitality on their toes. Where's this going to end? Vitality, pips are there. The B site's been taken. Shox is hiding behind the door, just trying to play with his food, but his food bites back, and Jax takes a kill. Amanek follows up the door at the right time, right place, but can he shoot them in the face?
Oh, there's a man just crossed up on the rafters first to deal with Kenny. Kenny's not in the mood. 16-6 on that man. He's having a good game right now. 10-6 away. As they get off to a good start here over on their T side, that puts them at 2 for 2 in these in the pistol rounds thus far. More spy on the cards for Vitality. I'm imagining that's because they want to try a man like ZywOo perhaps, but he hasn't saved any extra cash. He's got a scout and armor into this round. Just looking to get it done with these SMGs. G2 throwing the outside smokes. It's the standard wall that lets you get this secret cross. Amanek does get tagged trying to go down lower. And there is an early rotation in from Shox, as well as Apex joining him now through the vent, meeting up. Him and Shox back to back. A tale as old as time. But they're not going to get offered anything. G2 doing a good job of just another tag from ZywOo's scout. Each tag he lands makes this round that much more scary for G2, but these SMGs, they become so deadly. And at this point in time, Vitality could even be looked at as flick coming in from G2, and a lot of the success as to whether or not they fail on Hunter and his Heaven Wrap, and how much he's able to get away with, because right now Vitality with a big stack up into Heaven, they're not discounting it, and so it's going to be hard for Jackson Hunter to find impact, you think. But saying that, they hop on down into the site. It's an even fight, and oh no, the bot of Nexa does get that first kill. Now just Apex left to find. Apex leading the way in HP, closes the distance, gets up close. Dear. Nexa sees him on the jump peak. And G2, they get that 11, deciding their fate. And Nexa holds his own.
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Nexa as well. You know, instantly peek and kill him off the back of it. Dangerous, but what other options did he have? I like that play from G2, right? Vitality knew it was coming the whole time. And that's because G2, they do what they did in the pistol, right? Vitality rotate lower. And then G2 flash out and try and come back. But ZywOo with the scout in Heaven, he didn't leave that. G2 were coming back, and so Vitality, they sent players back up the vents to stack A. But almost, well, that means they didn't. So it's an eco round for Vitality here. One where G2 could likely take an even bigger lead and make more money off the back of it with these players here for Vitality. And after G2 default in the lobby for some time, they will eventually back out. Go line up these smokes in the spawn. Try and cross outside. Vitality, not really. RPK, he can spot, he can spam, but he really can't stop them, as he has to let them get control of the outside. They will look through that smoke as well. Hunter should try and cheese their way through the garage smokes. The fall as well, and G2, they can do whatever they want with this control.
Whatever, whenever at this point. Big garage. It's going to be Hunter that takes down Apex with the Mac 10. But then a slid down in a secret way and found ZywOo. Doesn't look to stop there at all. This was never going to be Inuda. Picks up one. Plucks one out of the bunch on his way out. So 12-6 G2. In control right now as it's so. And not only do we have a big matchup on our hands right now, we're going to consume, or excuse me, it's going to be with FaZe and Astralis. It's after this. That's pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, and that's important because not only is everyone fighting for the grand final, but the team out of those two that wins that game and goes to the grand final, which is a best of 5 at BO4, right? So that's worth keeping in mind coming in from that upper bracket, something neither of these muster, as they are both down in the bottom side of things. Also that, right? Winner of this is going to be game for the final. So pressure's on. Only one. Heretics have already fallen short. Crazy game yesterday.
Bloody. It's not just like the normal UK way of using the term bloody. You're talking about like Duda has with the smoke. And even though he pushed it and found the first kill, it's not really going to prompt that sort of. Not even.
They pressure ramp that 4B, and once they learn that they send him down to that site, they go, all right, now we can try and split A. Shocks think about attempting. It doesn't look like take this one over and leaving it onto ZywOo. Oh, this is just a save. And if I had to hedge my bets, I would say it's the save.
Most likely.
And now 13 on the board for G2. You know, like while going for this save is nice in the sense that it's going to give you something to work with in this next round. I don't know if we're going to see team by. Oh, ZywOo, do it. Do it. Come on, do something. Rose, please. Oh, left a bit more. Come on, nearly. Oh, going again. ZywOo, come on. Oh, nearly. So oh, he teased us there, did ZywOo. Just wanted to flex a little bit. I've seen a nuke game before as well, and he knows.
But speaking of shooting your shots, Vitality look to pick up this first map. This was already a strong map for G2. Reminds me of a classic song. Where's your head at?
Yeah, I know the song.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get copyright strike like it was ever going to be.
No, I mean, I feel like it, right? When they were in the control of the T side, when they had the money, when they had G2 just, you know, over-rotating down lower, it looked good for Vitality, but quite turned around. G2 in full control and a fast play upper as well. There's so much damage, there's so many flashbangs, and somehow the T's will come out on top, trading 2 for 2 and locking Vitality out of the site. Smoke in main, Molly in heaven, nowhere for Vitality to go. And they can't afford to save, right? They've been saving already. This has to be an attempt at the bare minimum, because right now they are facing a loss in their map pick.
Yeah, Shocks and Masuta are going to group up in heaven together now. Masuta does have a flashbang, but look at Hunter. He's living up to his name. He's tracked the footsteps. He knows what's going on, but he's lost his teammates in the site.
Hello.
The bomb is planted for heaven. Shocks is hanging around. He turns. No. His Shoxy senses tingling, and Team Vitality, a 7th round on the board. They attempt the 3-on-3. They get the job done. And it's a team ace as well. Everyone chipping in, everyone pulling their weight in that round there.
They needed that one big time.
They really did, man, because they all in that investment. On the back of keeping 2 players alive, they were able to get rifles out. They were a bit limited in terms of utility. And so that's why we see G2 knowing that Vitality aren't going to have the Molotovs, aren't going to have the right utility to get into the site. But they see it. It would have been a done map, in my opinion. There would have been no money for Vitality. You know, you can't bank on winning those 4 spy rounds to turn it around, no matter how good you are. A huge one for Vitality to keep the dream alive here on series.
But again, if they lose this one, let's talk about what happens there, Hugo.
Vitality, yeah, I mean, they're done, Trace. Recovery.
The ship sailed.
Yes. At least in the series, obviously not the map alone, Nick, but there's no second chances here in this lower bracket. You're already on your second chance. Both these teams, for G2, they got 2-0 by Astralis. For Vitality, 2-0 in Godsend, 2-1 in NIP, really earning their spot here. Our life could be lost here if they don't keep things clean. And even then, it might not be enough. Vitality, 1 round on the CT side, they're first. But it comes after G2 are looking to reset them right here, right now. This round for G2 could end the map. And that's the start they needed. Down to Amanek, it's going to be G2 crossing towards B through Secret with the bomb.
Yes, indeed.
Masuta having a swivel back around, and he's converted a second. It's clearing out ramp on his behalf. G2 with only 1 man down at this low. You deal with a man up on A, but Zywoo is still here. There's 7 seconds. There's no time for a bomb plant. Oops. And so this round is done.
That's big though. Like that's going to have actually resounding consequences. Zywoo, you know, Vitality aren't exactly rolling in no util. Yeah, Vitality aren't really rolling in money. So even that kill coming in at the end is so good for G2. No, they lose the round, but have a bit of a rules for G2. So actually they're not going to, funnily enough. I thought you instead save some for a rainy day. Amanek on a Mac, and these 2A Cup an opportunity here.
Big problems for Hunter. As he becomes the hunted, Mizuta has to give up ramp room. Zywoo. It's the follow with the crosshair that makes you more, and now G2 are in a dire spot. Kenny has recovered an AK, but over the bomb in hand. 2-player deficit. They can really only hope the Vitality peeks into them, gives them fights, and then more over on top of that, that they win. Teeter down this ramp into lower. Smoke drop by Mizuta, and also some headshots. But none of them land in here. He's got to explain the situation to his teammates. And then meanwhile, it's Kenny. That should give a bomb plan over here to G2.
Yeah, Vitality road contact. They get off the bomb, and they do deal with shocks. They get that trade. It's going to try and charge in to deny it, and no one is covering Jax. Nexa too far away. Kills required, but he also denies a bomb plant to G2.
Well, I mean, you look at that. See, obviously, he can't plant the bomb where he initially went to tap it behind the silo, in which, you know, he figures, hey, perhaps Decon's not going to be a threat. You know, that's actually not the way it goes down, buddy. And no, neither does the bomb. Back to the board, they realize the Vitality are inching their way back into the game.
Yeah, right, where their backs up against the wall. It was that 3-on-3 top site retake with Hunter flanking Heaven. So positive stuff for Vitality, not even against like 14 or 15 as well, which would makes his comeback even more realistic to conceive, because it'd be the case of a single round pushing them over to Vertigo and what could have been a 2-0, but now Vitality scraping back, fighting for the favored side. They've forced a pause. The buy is here. Kenny is taking his time, but G2 are back in action. It's not going to be a fast play off the back of that, I imagine, and even this buy is a bit weak as well. Hunter's on an NPC.
Not ideal, I mean.
Are they going to burst here?
That's what it looks like. Guess who's the man with the plan? It's Apex, standing tall. Or at least standing halfway up the size of the hut. No. How about no?
And G2 is still like, and now, you know, with the rotations already having come through, they've even peeled the man away from ramp. Shox had rotated round, so there was a very decision to slow it down a bit with Stepnade. Taking a bit of chip damage onto Jackson Nexa and a few smoke. Important to realize that Shox is here, but Masuta is as well. He hasn't left his duty. He's a ramp. He's instead holding this down towards B from team. 3 players within earshot of this lower bomb site, leaving 2 on out over Jackson ramp. Now G2 walking wounded in a 3 this A side of the map. And as mentioned, there was only 2 players here. This has given some time for Amma, and he could do a lot from this position right now. He could solidify around. RP up and does get the trade. They don't know really where he is, but they're anticipating with him. However, the flanks are in. And a very doable comeback now for this Vitality squad, as once again they've broken.
Didn't quite save the AWP, but it's okay because they have the money. So piecing this as, you know, getting back together right now. That ramp take from G2, an opening for Amanek, right? Vitality, they shift their entire position to take ramp. And that's what he even gets a kill onto Shox on the site, but ZywOo is so fast. It'd be 2 kills for a Heaven ramp, but denied by ZywOo. And even though he only gets that one, it is enough to make quick work of G2 Esports. And right now, they're dragging it out. They are stringing together rounds, and they're trying to make this happen. It's seeming more possible than ever. Double digits and an EX one that screams Vitality. Are G2 going to have solutions once those guns, right? Where do they go from here? Yeah, they've tried a lot of top site hits. ZywOo's always might go back towards the secret control, at least when they have the smokes. Right now they're just looking for fights outside, and the only fight they're going to get is one that won't favor them. It's ZywOo with the AWP. Spotting from Heaven. At bare minimum, he wants info, and he might just take it.
Ooh, Shox is even heading down into low outside. ZywOo very, very fast on the trigger, not able to deliver a second. And so players have got... And now Hell looking to be contested here by the side of G2. They get players. He's promptly picked on up along with the rest of the gang. Hunter all alone. A lot to do, but the Deagle is delivering. Down to 1B. No defuse kit. Or wait, what? No armor. He wouldn't. What I meant to say. The bomb under Vitality control. Has to go back for it. Yeah. I had to try and defuse the situation, Hugo. Which, of course, without a kill, dramatic.
Wow. There's all the pauses coming to an end. That's the last one. Austin, every opportunity, every 2-round lead. That's the funniest part about all this. For G2, it feels so hopeless. It feels like, but they're still in control technically, at least when the numbers feeling it right now though. Vitality are certainly crawling back, and if G2 don't have this round, this game could slip through their fingers. Of course, it would therefore set us up for it. At the same time, G2, they don't want this game to go on any longer than it has to. 3-1 against Heretics yesterday, they went the distance, and so they'd like to make quicker work of Vitality. But Vitality, they ain't thinking about that. They are making it as hard as they possibly can.
Yes, the Hairy Heretics, as they're known. Of course, that's more of like a stage name, I think. But nonetheless, yeah, Vitality storming back into this game, creating quite the nuisance for G2.
Outside smokes coming in late. G2 going to be going through for the cross towards Secret. See how many players they throw at the problem. It's not a full crushing, but it is coming. There's going to be 3 outside. If we count Kenny.
Note that there's been a little movement on the minimap as well, right? Masuta leaves his duty lower. That prompts the rotation in from Zywoo, who was the man outside. He's now at ramp room with this AWP. Adjustment comes on in. On the back, seeing those outside smokes. Zywoo is in a foothold at ramp. And this frees up Masuta to prepare for these players coming down towards B. He's going to be ahead of the curve in that sense. Ooh. And will be find a kill in amongst all this madness. They have players still outside, and because Zywoo is not there, no one's spotting it. So this opens up main as a possibility. Jax is going to blindside RPK, but Apex refuted this bomb site, but it's Kenny to grant him death. Zywoo up in heaven, Masuta wrapping in through Secret. Bomb plant looking to come through for G2, but Kenny onto heaven side. He's in the crosshair of a man like Zywoo, but Negra quiet, spinning inside of this A bomb site. 3 for the G2 side, a tactical timeout for Vitality. We've had, I want to say like 7
in a row.
No, I think it's...
Yeah, probably. G2 have none left. Vitality have 1 left after this. They've certainly used 7. Maybe not in a row, though. But he pushes himself to the top of the server with that 2K. What a hold. He's not even trying to get involved. He's waiting for Masuta in main, and somehow against the wall towards the hut, he sees the tippy top of Zywoo's head. He hits a dink, he hits a shot, and he gets that kill. Closing the round on to Masuta and Kenny. G2, they make it work, they make it hurt, and they find 14 first. 2 to push them over the line, and well, if they find this one, then the second will be, this buy is weak. Zywoo's rifling, same story for Masuta, but a pistol and an MP9 certainly doesn't bode well for Vitality.
G2 picking up that one. We talk about rounds needed. Just this has got to be a good one.
There it is.
Ooh, Amanek down here towards the lower tunnels, creeping on in. They've liked having a man at Go Secret have G2, and you understand why, because it does force this repositioning a lot, and that's why Amanek down towards B, sure that no one's waiting on the other side, but he's being very purposefully kind of loud on his presence here down in Secret towards outside. He's not got the AWP, as you can see, that's in the hands of Shox. He's waiting, but he's only heard that Mach 10 fire off, and Shox is toying with the idea of a rotation down. He needs to keep holding this position, because it could be and indeed it will be, but in amongst all of this, Hunter crunch from the other side of Vitality. They come through hot. You understand why they've done it, right? With the outside getting pressured, I think they start to anticipate there's going to be an A play, which was the intention of G2. However, they then do the standard thing, which is to try and take lobby. They only have pistols, so they go rushing into the back line of G2 at ramp, and they find themselves a 12th round on the back of it.
And that doesn't help the G2. The aim of the game is to weapon. Really, the only weapon the Vitality have is, of course, and G2 go right into it, losing a man and then getting quick flank. The whole time you're coming, you're thinking about that AWP, you're scared that even though Shox drops lower, the flank does it all for Vitality. Dropping the bomb. And it's put Vitality back in with money, back in with the buy. And, oh, Hunter, he doesn't realize he just hit Shox through the smoke. Shox gets a jump up outside, knowing the pressure is there, knowing G2 want what he has. And he won't give them it. Oh, that looked dead off. And he gets spotted first by Jax. The AWP has been removed.
It's pretty much do or die time right here. If you're G2, you want to pick up this round. And you've already started in the right direction by taking Zywoo out. Nex is going to hear that. Ooh. And he's going to bite into it. He just makes a ton of noise on his way with that AWP to try to regain and try to control Secret.
Yeah, your mate hasn't gone unnoticed. You kind of want G2 to fall into this A bomb site because you've completely left ramp if you're Vitality. You have stacked everyone over here towards this A side of the map in a triple hold. So that's why out on that rotation, it's all feeding in to trying to funnel. G might work out. Masuta looking up into heaven as this utility comes in. He blindsides Amanek, and Hunter's preoccupied with trying to... All the kills have come in, and once again it's Nexa providing the openings to get 1v4, and there's no illusion as to where Shox can be. That is the downside about being loud. Even though G2 walk into the stack, they still pick up the round.
I honestly thought Vitality would have won that just because of Masuta's position, right? Hold to get out of if you're G2. You got so much to clear, and you know, you got that player right below you as well. They try and take him down. Masuta gets a kill, and then the timing is good for G2. They burst. S can just shoot the feet of Masuta safely. He's at no risk there, and he gets that kill, setting G2 up to win the round. Masuta can't cover heaven. You can just take it. Great work. That AWP was very loud and proud. And G2, they got to be happy right now. 15 of the line, looking to take us to Vertigo, and looking to do it on their opponent's map pick as well. This is Vitality not go their way. 4 spy up against 15. MP9s, Degon Zywoo, Masuta with a FAMAS. Nothing is looking good here for the likes of Vitality. They are going to need 3 in a row.
Yeah, this was not the way that it was meant to go for Vitality. Of course, the last round potentially upon us. The buy Hugo's talking about.
Full of nose.
Full of nose. Here comes a wall of smoke. It's going to give Amanek that veil, that curtain that just created a whole new set of problems for Vitality.
Yeah, keep your eye on this ramp progression though from Vitality right now. That's what we should be focusing on. They push in early. They get the information that lobby is clear, which when coupled with these outside smokes would suggest is are. So these rotations come in very, very fast for Team Vitality.
The site here, the mollies in the door. Oh, the rotates come down from the FAMAS, but they haven't cleared out Shox yet. He's going to have the element of surprise, and he drops the bomb with his first fight. Ooh. The AWP hasn't committed. Kenny's gone back into decon thinking Hunter would win the round, and that has not been the case. It's Nexa on him. 1-on-3. The AWP instantly rids him of the round, and Vitality, it feels like they're almost better when they have less OF, far more than he ever should. G2, 2 picks on B, and then Shox does this. Excellent stuff. Kenny definitely should have pushed out there, but he thought his teammate had that one. Not the case.
Yeah, one of the other problems there, right, is Nexa was back in, not in T-spawn, trying to catch players on a hyper-aggressive flank. That never comes through for Vitality, the push through route. And that's what happens if you don't have a guy holding lobby in a split like Speaking of splits, Masuta handedly, and Shox and Zaiwu are there to put a 14th on the tower. In the first map of this series,
Wow,
G2,
sir.
they've been sat at map point for a little while now. Vitality, they needed to put 3 on the board in a row to take it to OT. Well, they've done 2 out of 3 now. And this little mini comeback from Vitality was all for naught.
Let's run it back. Why not? What else are we doing? Got a whole best of 3 to do this, so the more rounds, the merrier. But play does not work out. Like I said, ramp progression from Vitality. There's Vitality in the CT side. He's always been very, very, aware of when is safe to push, when is dangerous, and as a result, often Vitality stacked in the right place at the right time, even though G2 have walked into a lot, so it's not the end of the world. Smoke's outside again. Question is, how many commit behind it? I don't think it's going to be a full execute here for G2 behind the smokes. They have been losing these lower rounds. Maybe they're going to try and split A again towards main. That seems to be the intention here for Hunter. Crawling around. Shox is in the vent. Apex pretty much alone on the A site. That is it. That's the only defense on this A site. Molly lands. Zaiwu comes in on road.
Oh, man. And Zaiwu currently the only saving grace. He's the only one to pull a frag for Vitality in this round. That bomb into the process. Here comes Masuta. And he's not going very far. It's going to be Zaiwu to fall. Cousin getting it done here on a very, very schedule. Now, go to a break, come back. We have Vitality and G2 with a little bit more action coming your way.
Always all the other guys. Will I ever hurt? It's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again. I told you I was out my head. to never let you double cross them. Moving through the city once, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a run, I'm coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached, only focus in this moment.
Well, we've got a couple giveaways for you all, and that is what I mean when I say Team Vitality have given away this map. It's going to be G2 that pick it up at the end of the day as Scary involved. Welcome back, everybody, the ESL 1 Road to Rio. Giveaways, of course, nice thing to end on there. However, for Vitality, do we feel like they
I mean, that's the thing. They were pulling it back, right? That's what you have to remember. It's not like Vitality had a lead and then they dropped the ball and they put them 6-2 up. G2 obviously recovered. They responded. They have a lot of CT rounds and then they take the lead at the end of the half. For Vitality, that was just a game of them trying to pull it back. And every time G2 pistols, Vitality would win a 4-spy round and keep the game rolling.
Yeah, Vitality had some really good reads over on that CT side, right? And they were very, very smart about piecing together the information needed to go for the moment. They kind of wisened up to the fact that whenever there were these outside plays, they'd be given a bit more room towards lobby, they'd be given a bit more room towards ramp. They were great at using that to their advantage. And then towards the end, we started in their favor, right? They would throw the outside smokes. They would group up at ramp. They would try and cut down these players that would go on the aggressive plays. That round there, this was all on the back of one of those information plays into the lobby. Now, we talk about him being informed as it stands is Nexa, the man who looked stellar for G2 just there. Not only led them to a victory, but especially towards the end, when we got down to the nitty-gritty, he was essential. And the end of play were converted for G2.
Yeah, so we get the 9-6 half, but the reality is that Nexa put the most damage down in the server. That's in the numbers. Also in the numbers are the fact that it's G2 winning opening duels out for 2 as we continue with the series.
Yeah, Nexa, he has a massive round to find G2 14. It was just such an important point when Vitality are pulling that comeback on the CT side. Vitality found a 5-round streak, and then Nexa and Kenny are in a 2-on-2. They hit top site. Nexa kills Zywoo in heaven with the orb, and then he turns around and just one bullets Mizuta in main. He wins a 14th for G2, and that's such a massive round. Not only stopping the streak of Vitality, but going on round. I think Vitality just sweep the ball on the CT side and take the victory. It was one of 3 past their opening couple off of the pistol. So yeah, an important game for Nexa. He really stepped up when we needed him to individually, and the calls were great as well because G2 they had a lot of variety on the T side. They were hitting lower, they were hitting up, stopped working. He made a really good call to you know, split main, come on these outs. Really good calling from Nexa. I love that game of Nuke.
I actually have a phone call coming in right now, and it's going to be from Vitality. You want to know how to beat G2? Well, they're going to get another chance at it on Vertigo. I'm going to ignore that call. Sorry about that. We're going after this break, so make sure you don't move a muscle. You don't want to miss any of the action here at the ESL 1.
Son intelligence de jeu, enfin, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, C'était assez. Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Game Fuel, victory in a can.
Last year, winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Left in my head, my mind's not on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. The shed attack could take away all the love I have for you. It beats again. Oh, you bring feeling my body leveled. I can just feel
ESL brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.bet.
Well, it's Vitality and it's G2. We find ourselves going into a second map, one that makes us a little queasy, a little uneasy. Being Trace, welcome back everybody to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. I have Harry and Hugo with me. Oh, what are you ready with there, Harry?
Some pretty choice words, Trace. That's the joke. It just says words 3 times. So, Yeah, we got Vertigo coming up next. Obviously, the second map in this series. Hey, you know, this is a great map for both of these teams. That's something I think that it's important to realize.
Yeah.
G2 and Vitality have both fared pretty well on this map historically.
You know, Vertigo being one of those maps that, you know, for these teams, there's having to be a lot of innovation across the board for every team. So it is awesome this where, yes, we're still getting updates, we're still getting changes, we're still getting things out there that really change the pace. Harry, I know you had some ants in your room, and none of them were of relation, I imagine, but you had some ants in your room, so I went and got you this. It's, of course, I'm going to open this and give it directly to you. And you can get one for yourself, gaming.com. Look at that. Isn't that nice, Harry?
That is lovely.
Man. It's great as well. Have you ever seen that film? Has amnesia, and so he tattoos like he tattoos things he needs to remember on his skin. If you ever forget what city you're in, Harry, you just look at your shirt. Doesn't work for you, Trace.
I won't be able to put it on with the headset, but like I can give it my best go.
All right. Well, I've seen some things go bad
good.
in my day, but of course, Harry tries to figure out his entire life in this moment, having to hold the cough button, me to talk to you and you alone. What's gonna?
I'm more focused on this. Yeah, you should probably give that one up. Yeah, well, this is a good. Have made this a mainstay of their map pool ever since they could, and they play a hell of a lot. For Vitality, they don't play and win. We saw them back in Katowice. They took an overtime loss to Astralis. That was obviously with Alex in the roster. Then they had Masuta coming into Pro League. Their first game, godsend, and they win that in round number 30 as well. So Vitality, they have some wins here, but G2 playbook. So Vitality, their work is cut out.
This jacket was specifically cut and sized for Harry Russell. That's shop.esogaming.gg. They've lied on that second second URL right there. It's shop.esogaming.com. So let's get into the action. Let's get into the thick of it. And I talked about making it queasy here. Not only are we 51 stories up, but we're at the cusp of eliminating Vitality if G2 can do it right here.
Vitality have up their sleeve, though. Only team to have bested them on. And even then, it was a very close affair. G2 opening this round up with a kill. Let's go left and right, but ultimately it's going to come out in favor of the G2 squad. They get into middle. They've got this foothold, and now they pour into to deliver a stellar hold, but broken apart by Kenny S. This is a duel that a lot of people wanted to see, and it gives an anticlimactic conclusion.
Stick and repeat by Zaiwu. Luckily, the kit that we can see, he cannot. That little blue highlight there. So Zaiwu gets the defuse and locks Vitality in a pistol. RPK. I'm like, yeah, RPK. Maybe one if you're lucky. And he not only converts body shots into a kill, but then he flicks around and 2 taps. Bomb plant will lead G2 to force if they want. They actually have some really nice rushes on this map. I like how G2 take middle. Actually, after that Godsend game, stole watching G2 on this map if you want to learn some cool Vertigo grenades, especially towards the middle area. But right now, especially if you believe in your wife for rounds, you've got your game plan here. No reason to force, right? Just give Vitality those 2 rounds and hope they don't matter too much in the long haul. Right now, G2 are moving into middle. I see this back boost up against the wall towards the scaffolding. Yep. Eagle going up. Jax can peer over the top, and Mazuta's not watching for it. Oh dear, that's and then he just one taps. Good luck getting out of this round alive. Hunter's been cleaned up on A. Zaiwu can continue. I mean, you can't wait forever. Wind up eventually. I think they wanted A, but with Hunter being killed so deep, they know that Zywoo's a threat here to the party. Jax is still in mid, but he...
As you were very astute with your observations, you'll note that Jack, he just died. Our team Vitality get a group up outside of the A-bomb site, but Zywoo's already... And Sharp side, all the kills coming in. Nexa and his Glock not going to be able to find anything there. No, pretty standard as they come, but now an investment back in for the G2. And so he's even able to bring the AWP out here into this first buy round. It should...
Yeah, luckily only one casualty. Vitality, so very little to worry about here. What's the game plan? What's G2 going to show us here? Nexus throwing that short smoke with the flashes. Mizuta pushed back, but he's got a molly to buy him time. Gonna fix and mollies land on the scaff structure. Rather. Never gonna get that right, am I? Here's that mid molly. Amanik's got to wait though. It's smoked right now. That's not gonna do anything. Bit of wasted utility. Won't make a big bit of difference, luckily, anyway. No one's playing that position, and G2 actually hoping the Vitality have peeled away. That's not the case. 2 here. At least just going to go swing as a unit, as a team, sending them back to 10 first to bait a shot. The trade should come through, but instead it's a double for Team Vitality. G2 take a team kill next, killing Kenny, and now they're in a 2-on-2. That team kill might take round. He's been mollied. It's opened up a pathway into B. Hunter's cleared that out from the start. Has to swap positions, but he will get a bomb plant and set Vitality up for a retake here. Oh no.
Range, not able to get that kill, and this leaves just all flash goes over, and that leads him to anticipate this position from Hunter. Those flashes very commonly peaked. They were ready for it. Vitality not able to get first round over here on the board. A tactical time. Vitality side trying to stay ahead of the game, trying to get this in early, and I actually like this from Vitality. You know, you head into this retaining to this buy in the next. You could even have an AWP in play if you wanted to, but it would be glass cannon. That's never fun. So they go for it. It will just be a bit of utility here. And I imagine focusing. But they're going to go for it. And not just one glass cannon AWP. It's actually 2 glass cannon AWPs, which not really how I saw this investment going down. I like the balls to go for it. And now this approach this round here and now with 2 AWPs invested. You're looking for these to get stuck in and really try and make a difference towards ramp. But Hunter's already dropped a smoke. A lot of presence.
Oh, well, there were no 2 better AWPers. Right now, the B site is looking like the threat. Zywoo needs to have his wits about. Flash won't hit its marks. Second will. Zywoo lets him up into the site, but he won't on the box, and he's so blind he can't see that he's walking into the pillar, getting taken down. And now the B site conceded, lost by Vitality. That's a big kill for Apex on the construction, finding a kill. Hunter, who lines up a great transfer onto the 2 of them, leaving this secondary image. There's no armor. Well, that's even more incentive to save. Give G get out of there alive. That shocks his plan. More entries from Hunter. He looked opening kill department, ending it with something like 7 or 8 opening kills and 5 deaths, rather. So shows obviously not 100% success rate, but the fact that I'm getting traded here by G2 onto really 2-2. G2 recover. They break the money, but it would dig them an even deeper hole. They can buy next round if they just save everything here. And of course, you know, Orb, if that gets any kills, to the side of Vitality. So why does Shox want to take it? Looking towards A is though, and a max 10 on Hunter. The pace is rampant from G2.
Throwing this short smoke to block over a fast play up the ramp, but that's kind of what Shox wanted, honestly. He's going to get Woo concealed, and there is a world in which he can get something done with this USP. Smoke now fades, and Amanek, all the kills coming up in favor of G2, and it will continue in a 1v4, now turned 1-on-3. Shox has to ace this if he wants a victory here for Vitality. They double peek into him, and Nexa will get the trade. This deal a fair economic blow to G2. Gonna force 3 players to reinvest heading into this round now. And that at least keeps Vitality in this game. It's not going to be one of these multiple multiple full buys after finding their kind of string of rounds needed from Vitality in order to get the smoke that Amanek's been throwing. That blooms and denies Shox early vision over at this side of the map. It makes it that much easier. Run the gauntlet at ramp. Apex is undoing. This round, pack it up, pack it in. It's already over.
Oh dear. Yeah. Well, at least these 2 players nowhere near the action that just went down on the A site, and they, well, might not survive the round either. RPK's been taken down below B. Mizuta and T-Spawn is a great position to save, but was warned. Stalls it out as long as he can, but now he needs to reposition if he wants to keep this gun, because Amanek is nearby. Mizuta's trapped! Nowhere to run! Nowhere to hide, but he does at least get himself a second frag, and the man coming from upper should be around. 4 up for G2. The rifle round for Vitality gets made quick work of, and we see that issue with the short smoke that Amanek throws, right? It's great for G2. It denies that aggression. Shox tries to push through it and behind that pillar. G2 just spam it. Hunter just shoots the smoke, and what can you do? You don't even see your opponents. You don't even play into the round. It is an incentive to keep passive, to keep back. Because not only are the T's going to run there as fast as they can, they're going to shoot through it. T broken again. Another eco round here. Seems like they won't be resetting.
Love the idea that G2 are just setting this precedent of fast A plays with this short smoke. That's going to prove the first half continues, because Vitality now, every time they've seen this short smoke come in, there's been a fast A play, there's been an A commitment from G2. So eventually, Team Vitality, this can lead to things like over this A side of the map. And in this round, it is just the mop-up. The cleanup crew is in, 5 on the board. There will come a time where G2
round, and then you hit B quick, and there's 1 player there. Like, unless it's ZywOo, and even if it is ZywOo, even if it's an AWP, right? Like, you can just trade that at the end of the day, as long as ZywOo doesn't, you know, get too aggressive. So yeah, we'll see. But G2 right now, the short-term goal is this A site again, rampant, beating it into a pulp. They want their juice, Harry. They're thirsty.
Yeah, they might have to sip their juice and wait for now, though, Hugo. As these nades have found a lot of early damage onto the top of ramp, and that sucked the momentum clean out of this G2 squad. That's the sound slurping juice makes. Jack's here. Wrapping short. Side forces Zai wobble, and suddenly it's only Apex left here. The last man standing at the A side of the map. He's getting pressured from every avenue, and he's got to bow on out.
Ooh, no.
This angle that Amanek is holding is grown. Deep hatred for, and Amanek, I love that he's using it here and now. He's just waiting. Times you'll be coming in on a flank and you're like, I've got them. And this angle's just so ratty.
Yeah, it used to be okay, right? Like for holding Caviar on the left side, someone can wrap B and you could be caught looking the wrong way. Well, now cave and you're waiting until anyone walks right past you. Amanek, even you will die right after.
It was even more fun right when they changed this map. And people still thought you could go that way. And so they run. There's a wall here. Oh my goodness.
Is that you, Trace?
Nah,
it's true.
Even in the last round of the half, or if you're Vitality, just trying to save face at this point. 6-2.
Yeah, I mean, the juice is loose in that round. It's spilled all over the keyboard of Vitality, and G2's very problematic. But you do keep winning these rounds because they will just go A every round if they want. Because if you're losing it, if you're giving the G2 these fights, you're letting them win the round. This E2, if aim broke, don't fix it. So the key for Vitality, at least on the next rifle round, and to stop fighting. When G2 have position as a CT, sometimes it can be better to play for retake. Just like give G2 the site, punish aggression in the post plant, and if G2 don't get aggressive and they fall back to play the box queue like NIP have shown us and Astralis have shown us to get back into the site. Next game plan for Vitality on A, or they will just keep losing these battles, keeping rounds together. So right now, obviously, it's a very different case. It's a low buy, and so Vitality are kind of throwing caution to the wind. RBK, the most armed man in the round, at least for the CT side, has pushed through T-Sport. Yeah, he's flanking B, but he might want to.
That's a lot of information from that push, at least our site. And the bomb, well, it's going to get planted. Amanek's going to give that escape path for Nexa via a smoke, should he want to use it. In the meantime, Shox had a shot lined up, couldn't seem to do it. That is going to be in a 7th round for G2. And of course, a timeout for Vitality coming in. So what do they discuss? How do they get back into this game? Right now, they're not showing much of a presence. So what is the answer?
It's pretty scary from G2, and this is true even now, is just these A plays over and over and over again. And that's worrying for Vitality. The perfect move almost, and he just keeps hitting the A site because it keeps giving you results, and having the time of his life right now. He's just yeah, right, guys, I'm thinking we do the same on smoke. Get that one smoke in, bud. You've been nailing it.
That smoke is pretty great. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And you know, it's been working time after time. And what this is surely going to lead to at some point is just Vitality vastly overcompensating at the A side of the. You know, G2, they're the ones. Oh no, Amanek. We were saying not to him. He's messed the smoke up.
That was Nexa.
Oh, is Nexa throwing it this time? That's why. Put Amanek back on.
Throw it. So that is the key. It's all about jump throwing, jumping, then throwing, in that order.
Yes, it is a jump throw, as we have from that situation. Now, what we do have, G2 looking to powder some bottoms here in middle. And Mizuda's going to back up just all. In fact, he's going to take the fight right here to Vitality in what looks to be a B split.
Yeah, here's the danger of leaning A. He's going to get a kill though. RPK drops Amanek coming in from the top. Mizuta actually assists with another. So I say it's a problem. It looks like a solution. Flash out. Not the best timing. Nexa posts up right as it pops, and he will kill RPK. Kenny tagged his team. They don't have the bomb though. They've sent it in through middle. And Vitality lost round for Vitality, but G2 move away from the A site, and it has resounding consequences.
And G2 to get back in this round, right? I mean, they got 2 players that are low, and any angle or should be covered from Vitality. And I say a little bit gives them just enough wiggle room here to create himself a problem. Off the boost, so already a positive. Zywoo doesn't necessarily know that bomb plant in 3v1, so here it comes. Cut out for him. Finds the first one. Apex already low, can't land the shot on the shocks. That's all things considered. Got a little chaotic, but ultimately a third one for
into these A plays if you're G2 here, but it just doesn't go their way, so they peel back. Austin G2 just have to kind of accept the fact they don't have it anymore. So that wasn't great for them, and this time Amanex back to throw the smoke. Harry, your thoughts?
Great. I mean, look, right? Is it smoked? Yes or no? The answer, it's yes. And now Vitality, it's them facing a sea of no-nos up through the ramp. It's G2 looking to shut this one down. Hunter hidden in the short smoke. He's trying. Masuta, can we push number 1 and see where he's at? I think he's pushed the mid room, but he has. He's set up here. He hears all these footsteps, and he is available to come in on a fast hinge on these players at the A site, not getting shut out of the round. Site gets shut out of the round. Amanex holding on to the wrap, and Masuta, it feels, races the crosshair, so he decides against.
Masuta keeps coming in on this flank, but by that point, his team are dead. And this is the issue. Like these flanks, these last 2 players are not playing into any rounds, and that's because the second everyone is dead on A, Vitality are putting so much stock into holding the A site that they're losing the rounds. They need to play retake, or they will just get swept. This is dominant, and it has no signs of stopping. Vitality play their death, and then 2 players save. That just feels like it keeps happening here. So yeah, I mean, if Vitality want a solution, haven't seemed to work out yet, because every round on A, G2 trade their way, and it's 4 alive as well. Like, these rounds aren't even close either. It's not like, you know, Vitality keep doing it, next time we'll get them. No, they're getting swept.
One of my favorite Vertigo teams to watch is a team like North. Site in a really good manner, right? They set up for retakes a hell of a lot dictated to them in a fashion like this.
And they do it with smokes.
Yeah, they set up. I would kind of love to see the same thing for you as well. And those are normally kind of the 2 standard ways that we see teams go. Seen any of the reserved side from Vitality is making me want them to at least attempt it, because I like, you know, I like the confidence even that they might turn the tide, but the results just aren't there, and it's not happening. It's not saving you. No. In fact, it's in this round, G2, they haven't thrown the short smoke and play around with this precedent they've set.
Yeah.
They don't throw the short smoke, so as a result, Vitality, they've actually leaned away from A. They've right now, it's only Zywoo at the sandbags. He does have shocks. Zywoo, there's so many Molotovs on the other side. There's no way that this goes unchecked. Surely. And there's the molly going in. Zywoo is about to tear them apart. He is blinded, and Hunter comes his mollies. Well, like when you see the molly go in, everyone...
Even there, look what happened. Zywoo sets him up excellently. Zywoo gets 3 kills. Vitality just need to fall off. They just need to play safe. They need to give the bomb plant for G2, and they win it. They have an advantage. They have what is a 4-on-2 inside of the site, and there's no way you lose that if you play retake. Like, Vitality are confident. That is good. It is also the problem.
That round, 100%, he has that that he needed to do for Vitality right there, but it's just frustrating to watch.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on the Vitality camp, you see yourself down 9-3. Well, it's rounds like that you drop, or other rounds that get fumbled on the back of some, you know, nonsensical 2vx situations that really do end up costing you. And after losing the first map of the series, the time's ticking here for Vitality.
Yeah, G2 live in the chaos, man. You want to get 10 kills in 20 seconds? That's when G2 were born. Okay, they're ready for that. Nexa, Hunter, these guys played in crazy for a while. These guys know what hasn't got armor in this round. Sorry,
Did you just glitch?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
so I just reset myself.
Quick problem in this software, but we've rebooted it. Hugo bot back on the line.
Yeah, I really am a bot. That's good to see. Yeah, Vitality, like, I can't say it anymore. It's the same thing every round. And why adapt? Because 9-3, the proof trace, where is it located? Dessert section?
Yeah, around the ice cream.
In the pudding tray.
Yeah, proof pudding. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's got that, he's got that.
Eventually. Speaking of getting there, Vitality, not looking to get very far other than wheeling smokes on them. They're going to Molotov off the sandbag. Now, they realize all it takes is one little itty bitty slip up right there, and you have someone like Shox breathing down your neck. Hunter falls. Shox.
So it's a good round to fight for Vitality. That's a result. That's a kill. Jack's dead, but a gun not picked up. Kenny F2. If they want to bail, they should do it now, because there's only 25 seconds left. But it looks like they're committed. All three in the ramp. Gonna move up with the orb. Kenny in pole position. 20 seconds. He gets a kill. RBK dropped to the corner as well. It's just Saiwu looking for fights, looking for anything. He's got one. He should give away the plant here and play for the retake. It's not looking too winnable, but Saiwu, yeah, worth a shot. Not a lot he can do that. The plant comes in. He has no kit. He has no G2 off guard. That's all. But now Vitality, once the Mizuta and RPK every single round have given us, because no one's holding mid, and if we continue having these flanks and Vitality give up the A site, these flanks can actually back to A for G2. Huh, surprise.
Imagine that.
He peak with the orb, but does decide against it. RPK waiting, and look, go towards A early. It has that kind of mindset. They've got Vitality in about being worried about this smoke combo over at A has led to a very heavy and is holding on to the bottom of B. And that re-smoke that goes down is enough to tempt G2 back away from the site. They've now seen 2 smokes go into this choke point, so they can be anticipating that there's 2. And this has sent them back towards ramp. One thing is as well, Vitality don't even know that G2 are dedicating a man to holding on to this. They haven't ever seen it with these flanking players, so G2's favor if these flanks try and come in as a result of them never finding effect, never finding a way into the
surrounding the A site. Gonna walk back, but to set up smokes only. Vitality have Shox committed. He is here to go to the orb. Zaiwu falling right back to CT. Shox still here. Nothing he can do but fight to his in the spray as well. Double nade doing if Vitality play for retake, that's when the results come through. The mollies land as well. Hunter is given a way out of the site. He's given a chance. Flashed off by G2. He's going to have to fall back here in the 3-on-4.
Barely getting the bomb planted. G2 do it though in a 3v4. Well, let's see what they've got in store. Hunter's ready to pop the site.
This flash on Hunter has to do everything. That's the only bit of utility. They're going to go peeking on the back of it to try and steal this man advantage away. 2-on-2, but Amanek dropped. Trying to defend this bomb, and he gets the dink off. Vitality, they play for retake, and it works. It works at the A-bomb They do it. Hold on in.
Excellent round for Vitality. That's what I've been waiting for all game long. So it's nice to see they have that realization eventually, right? It finally clicks. It planted any bombs on A. And that's why we see retakes so favorable, right? Because Vitality can safely throw grenades on the plant spot. The mollies miss. And it's very clear from this game that those retakes, and that's something that maybe need to fix moving forward, because while the mollies completely miss Hunter and he's able to stick the bomb. So that's a little detail, right? Vitality, they fix those mollies down. Regardless, it's a win, and that's what Vitality need at this point. Down a map and 10-4 in this second. Good decision making, and now a chance to do it as well in the last half. Now that G2 have finally seen the solution to the A play, do they move away from it?
Let's take a look at the cousins here, Nico and Hunter, as we do have a little bit of a tech timeout on our hands. Might as well run the numbers. So either way you spin it, Hunter is Nico's cousin, Nico is Hunter's cousin.
Damn.
Now, how do you look at it, Twitch chat? Go ahead and hashtag that, I dare you.
Yeah, both these guys have looked incredible in their teams, right? It's great that we have like all these, I love like all the family relationships in CS when they come up. You know, you had like Cooper and Freakazoid, you've got
Scream.
Yeah, that's sick as well. There's loads out there. There's actually quite a few now at this. Yep.
Sean Garris has a child now, so surely...
Yeah, just a matter of time.
Yeah,
there.
a few weeks, I'm sure he'll be in the servers.
Few weeks. She'll be in the server.
She'll be in the servers, my bad. Oops.
So I did say a tech timeout. You know who almost has a full team? Anders Bloom. He almost has a full squad assembled. So, yeah. Say it's a one-man squad, but ZywOo...
That lesson is something we were talking about. As Apex has taken this role, and everyone seems to be having their moment the way I want to prove it, because Vitality have four rounds, right? So no one even has 10 kills. But yeah, it has been more equal. We've been seeing a real step up from RPK. Shox has looked good as well.
Yep. French internet treating us well, it seems.
Is it that again?
Well, it has happened to us before, but that was obviously an extreme case where in which an entire area faced some outage of internet.
Who was it again? I can't remember.
It was XMS, I think.
Yes, I think it was XMS.
So for Heretics, yeah, we had to reschedule one of their games.
Now, Heretics, a curious project, but I think it just kind of goes along with the storyline here, or at least what we're talking about. We've got Vitality, we've got G2, and now a team like Heretics coming through and making some splashes, making some waves. Just something to think about with the French scene, right? I mean, this is a scene that has faced a sort of dilemma in the past where players become recycled and rotated and recycled over and over and over again. You get like the same lineup 5 different times, it feels like.
And that's why I feel like Heretics is such a cool roster, because it incorporates not only new talent, but like players who've had maybe their chance and maybe people sleep on them because, you know, XMS Lucky, these guys, MVG2, they played in the big French teams. They've had, you know, had some success, but then many forget about them because they aren't the stars of the team,
exactly.
Right? They aren't the big names in the scene. So the fact that Heretics has incorporated some, you know, experienced players at that level, I think is really good, and it's probably why they're doing so well right now.
Yeah, you know, I think it's something that a lot of esports organizations have had like the realization of, and that is that this like tier 2 scene and the guy is the important one to nurture, because eventually your kind of region will, you know, like you can't keep playing forever, and you definitely can't keep playing at a top level forever. And so, you know, bringing up these young names, bringing up new players is very, very important. And that's been like something that's kind of caught on now throughout the world. In the CIS region, we have a lot of young teams, a lot of inexperienced players getting brought up through the ranks through academy organizations and things like that. So even if you look at like what Astralis are trying to do, I think it's all with the goal of trunk period of time. But let's take a look at this round. It's a fast one to end the half. G2, they haven't cleared whole round apart as a result. Kenny raining out a shot, but Shox has already crossed and no one's aware. Shox the 1v4 on his plate. This is a very tall task for Kenny S indeed. Players wrapping around over towards short. Real problems for Kenny. He's trying to use this. One way. What is that shot? Shox getting shortly thereafter. Team Vitality 5 at the end of the first half of play.
The ESL 1 road to Rio, we have reached bracket play. In fact, this is a lower bracket final between Vitality. Take a look at those brackets as they stand, because this is how they've shaped up thus far. Fighting for a life to a little bit more action here, of course, if they do win out. But I think to me, it's more about bragging rights. Is obviously AZK. He is the North American French star. Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you, Trey. You're going to be the ones going for the bomb plants, you would hope, on this A-bomb site. Right now, G2 are the flanking C team to the ramp, because Mizzou is making a lot of noise, throwing the smoke from T-spawn. Oh, they're coming. They hear him, but they're going to let him pass. They're going to sneak in on about the flank. Grenade on the site will be a bit early. And Nexa, he will be here right on time.
No, he's going to try and close the distance, and that's where the Glock's best in. Both finding the kills needed. ZywOo swinging on in, wanting his pistol. Still around from Team Vitality, 6 on the board. And a chance to make this second half competitive.
I mean, now we get to see the challenge. I'm glad we have Vitality already setting the... I want to see how G2 deal with it. If they want to bring the same, like, fury, ferocious fighting on the right. What is the offset opinion of G2? We're not going to know in the freestyle one anyway. Next on a heavy investment. Everyone else saving. So let's see where G2 lead in this round. Another by RPK and Co.
Great. That's that corner you were talking about you love so much, Harry. I'll make sure to play that and only that when I only queue Vertigo later. And only play that spot. CT and T.
That's very dynamic, Trace. I like it. You know, always keep the opponents guessing. Spot, what the hell? He's T-side and he's just waiting at bottom ramp. That's how Rush sounds when he rages.
So now it's a Rush. Yes. Not even here to defend himself. Shame on you. You know Bastion's not going to step up and say anything. And it's time to stop. And it's moreover time to start Vitality's engines.
Yeah, it should just be the mop up here. For G2, they are the bomb sighted. Dink onto Jax. This was like an investment from G2 as well. Like, they're coming up. Even though they don't really have much to show for it. Both in weaponry they bring with them into this round. It's a bit of a weird one. All with the goal of trying to get this AWP out and Kenny S as fast as they can. For Team Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality keeping it competitive here. Let's come out for G2 just yet.
Taking the time for the buy, and I don't know if they'll do it in this one either, because G2 did put a bit of investment in that round and, you know, push you below the 4K mark, and well, here's the result. Not enough for T either. So G2 would rather have more than less, and they will invest.
Dude, I'd imagine something strange for a little piece of chain for Kenny. With 3 players deep over here on this A bomb site. They want to be ready for it. Kenny wants to flash.
The old double nade. But look ready for that, yeah. Not letting spam or grenades through a smoke be the problem in this round. Like almost everything G2 have, right? Obviously pistols available, but difficult for Vitality to, or difficult rather for G2 to convert. They are stacked here though, going forward with a flashbang. It won't. 2 kills come through, make it a third. It's gonna trying to get out with some kills as well. He'll only find an AK. It's saved by Vitality, and so is the round. 8 here on the T side. This is the moment of truth now in the first rifle round.
That's, say you're right there, Hugo. 8, 4 M4s to his side there to escort him. Vitality win this one, they are still in it here, but how long will they stay? That's
he wants to put G2 not given an opportunity rather, and Vitality slowly getting up towards A. I like the pace and not make any aggression happen and force fights. So taking their sweet time. Hunter, what's this set? Smoke, throwing it from the corner with a Molotov to follow. I imagine that lands on the headshot angle, right? So yeah, on the sandbags. But right now, Vitality are already in the site. They've already beaten to the punch. Kenny cornered, and it's only a heroic flick. But he won't follow up with. Nexa and Jax might just have to give this round right up as Vitality. This is the flip side. This is why you G2 have lost a lot of players in dedicating towards the A ramp. And to go out of there, give Vitality a 9th. Let them build on this T side.
Maybe even tie it up.
It's getting close.
Let's think about these two rifles taken in the next round. What is the ideal situation?
It can be so hard to find answers as CTs on this map, Trace. It's just taking a spawn peek and fighting ramp or short, but you just know Vitality are going to be expecting that.
A little bit like a site simulator.
Yeah, definitely. And B is very easy to rush, I feel, in this map, as long as you can get the bottom B stairs, which obviously is stairs. You know the CTs aren't fighting for it, and they're playing site. Like, you can rush, there's loads of smokes you can throw, Molotov, and once you have B, it's very hard to retake. So, you know, I'm surprised we don't see more of that, but it'll be good to it.
Speaking of broke, that's G2. Just the 2 M4s that they carried over from the last round and combination.
Ooh, G2. They are going through this.
Ooh, dear. Bit of damage done onto old-mate Amanek, and now Jax does put one up with his M4. That's over in the realm of mid. Team Vitality start to rotate away from this A-bomb site, but this has been heard by G2. They're going to try and get ahead of the curve. Bomb goes in first. RPK has gifted this over to G2. This M4 still continuing. X will rise to the occasion. There's a flash on Nexa. He left standing in this round. Apex swinging out into the site. Zywoo there. That might.
Oh no.
Nexa hiding in many. Nexa's been heard in the Molotov, and it's Zywoo doubling up to put Vitality. Now tying this up, looking to take us the distance.
And that would be such a good map for both these teams, right? Like, it's been a Vitality now, and G2, at least the numbers don't for them, but they do play it so much. It's their most played as well. So, like, they've got the game plan, and they know you get to Dust 2. I think it's going to be such a brawl. You know, especially considering they're trying to make Vertigo a brawl. And I would, so, you know, that map, Dust, that tends to it, that caters to fast, ferocious play.
Let's not forget the fact that ops over on Dust 2 for both these teams should be a pretty lucrative ordeal.
Without
Zywoo and Kenny S. Now, interestingly enough, we just saw Jax trying to hold on to the B site, and, well, he was good for one. He also got the flash out, bought just enough time to make sure that rotation, but it wasn't enough. And I remember, I think we were speaking to Nexa in an interview, and he was the one that was playing the B site on Vertigo for CT of G2. Spots over here. So many spots. Well, let's see some of them.
Well, you probably won't get to, because with the amount of A plays we've had. Oh dear. There's no way he's getting out of there alive. The fact that he's even traded is a bit of a surprise. Hunter dropping Zywoo through a smoke, and that's a huge kill to find. The 19 dead in the water. No impact in this round. Well, Nexa, what spots have you? He's going to see this jump up as well. Nope.
I wanted it. I asked for it, and I got it. Look at all the positions. Nexa, very versatile inside the site. Guess what? He's only got 3Ks to his name, but that's plenty for G2 to walk away with that round. Good stuff there from Nexa. And ultimately, somewhat of a redemption for G2, who have been bullied around on this map, it feels like, by Vitality on their T side.
Well, I mean, for the first 5 rounds, yeah sure, but I don't think we've had enough rifle rounds to really feel out this game. Once towards A, right? The deep smoke, that's something that Vitality didn't really do on the CT side. They traded kill through it, they spam the smoke, and hey, at least send Vitality elsewhere, right? Sending the T's out of A, making them go anywhere else is like Owen again.
Oh, they're trying to play around these smokes, and Zywoo has opened up with 2. Kenny is not able to hold the line. This FaZe site once again right for the taking, but these kills, these rotations getting spotted. Team Vitality gonna bail out from a rotation early. He is already inside of B. Jax has got a post up. Suter winning it out, now leaves Nexa in the hot seat. RPK in securing that kill and the round for Vitality. And they're gonna
nice pace for Vitality. You can see how scared G2 are of the rotation there. While they're staring at middle there, you know, prepared for someone to run out on the back line, but no, Vitality. 11 rounds apiece, a pair, either or.
That it is. Check this out. Preemptively mollying it is G2. Let's play from RPK. Ooh. Think it.
Pace. That is a shot from RPK to the face. Nexa's gone and B has been lost, and that's
does what an RPK does. He swivels his turret, and
actually not considering how early that happens in the round. It means not only are Vitality still running their default, but they have so much time to hunt down these saving players. The 1-2 setup is good for Mizuta. He finds a double kill somehow. Traded by Kenny, but Mizuta with an excellent round, and Kenny is about to be found. Vitality chasing him, saved here for G2, no money made. Hey.
Yeah, that's going to be a bitter one. But for RPK, of course. Good shots from him, and timeout coming in from G2. And at this point, all the money in the world in the hands of Vitality.
A very good job on this T side there. They're not just defaulting into A plays, although they were early. Now they're just cut sides at once. They're putting so much pressure on the G2 can't afford to stack a standard split defense, like 2-2-1 pretty much, and they get a site really. So running buddy systems.
Well, unless you're RPK, in which case, yes, you were making headway by all intents and purposes on the B site.
And that's because pressure is going on A early. So Nexus alone on B, and boom, he's dead. The round's lost. Danger and Vitality a little more on this T side than maybe I expected.
Almost.
Well, a bit of a battle for mid in the beginning of this round, and Mizuta continuing to put up these entry kills for the Vitality. A 5-on-3, their cup is running over with options in this round. Mizuta going to keep holding on to middle. Daewoo's going to go back to retrieve the bomb. They're still holding on to B, but it's looking like an A play here for Team Vitality. Havim is going to help out a hell of a lot. He can cut down the rotations. He can buy time. He can come in late. Suter this round safely. He'll be the man focus on the flank. G2, they've stacked everyone. Going to be able to salvage this round, and it will be a 13th on the board for Team Vitality once this bomb goes down.
That is the case. And the point about it. And of course, Hunter also there. My goodness. Just when you count them out, slip. But I don't think it matters in the big picture.
Right now, it's looking like Vitality probably have this map, unless there's going to be... The issue is like glaring, right? When Vitality were dropping rounds, it's not necessarily that solution for G2. Not as clearly, because Vitality have been very different. They've been switching things up that a lot of the time end, and you know, G2 They got another rifle round, but it up against the team from Vitality.
He's coming back out for Big Ken. The first name, Hugo, so don't even get me started.
Ken with suit.
Different Kenny S, but yeah.
13-11 here, moment of truth. Vitality, this has been an excellent T side. Let's see if they can keep it up here. G2 with an AWP, with two of them in fact, and one on the B bomb site. Amanek assists, pushes ahead of the Molotov, and that might be into the site. He knows Yorp is here. Luckily Nexus also, it's a grenade falling back off of that site.
Characteristic of them on this CT side, they have themselves a man advantage, and they've got to put this together. These Team Vitality grouping up in middle, but G2 have had their teams tend to think alike, and here it is the clash in mid. ZywOo not ready. Not everyone falls for the Vitality side. Bar the except unlikely 1v4 club is down in mid. This close smoke into the ladder room presents a range of problems, because now for Shox, right, he's come from lower. They could have put holding close right. They can be a lot of options here as to where G2 could be, and Shox has got to clear all these angles. Doesn't get found immediately, but look at this little tower of G2 angle to go peeking into. And it's next and Hunter toying with him to put a 12th on the board for them. Yet in this matchup, timeout for Vitality. They're bulk of them in that first half.
And you know, weirdly enough, you know, this is kind of hard to do. He already knows that these players in G2 are not going to go aggressively one-on-one hunting this fight. Not only because he's shocked, but because of the situation.
It's against the wall in some way of the word, right? Like now G2 winning that round, this game, they don't have to think about the scoreline, just think about the fact that you need 4 rounds. That, I mean, that kind of does the maths for you at that. I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world right now, and there's no point to start giving away opportunities to your opponents. 13-12, G2 are climbing back into the driver's seat. Is there room for 2 though? Vitality flashes his teammate RBK going through the smoke that lands in front of the Molotov. The molly won't be extinguished, but RBK is at least in position. And this is important real estate, right? We talk about if you want to hit B, it can at times be easy, especially when there's a solo man there, but you need the stairs playing B. It frees up Nexa to go where he wants, and Amanek is at least here. Hunter's pushed down the ramp, and he's found a kill. He's found a double, dropping ZywOo as well, so the AWP is out of the picture. And Nexa is at that side of defense. They're drowning Vitality. Apex with 1. He needs a huge, finally take fights towards the A ramp, and that's a good round for them, right? Vitality, they don't rush it. They don't take that top ramp that puts G2 in position.
One thing you got to say about these two teams is they knew I was getting a little bit down because it felt like Vitality were just beating up on G2 in this second half. Two boys with a response. Now tying this up at 13-all. Team Vitality in with a buy. 2 alive and well. Up through the ramp. There is Hunter nearby, but he's going to bow on out after dropping a bit of utility that finds some smoking short sides. Team Vitality.
Oh, baby.
They've taken this top ramp control. Henny is the man to put up the first kill. A man advantage taken. And G2, they've often been great at converting these. They flash in down the ramp.
Hunter goes there, he gets a kill, but he's not going to. The bomb's first. The bomb is the information. G2 know Vitality are here, they know they're coming. They know they're committing, and Hunter has to spray them down. He's got a couple dropped on the site, and Shox in another unwinnable clutch. You would think, but yeah, or maybe you should. Jack G2 they will take the lead right back out of the hands of Vitality.
Thing is, right, Vitality, they went on this huge streak of rounds, right, in their favor in the beginning of this T-side, but now with G2 starting to chain them together, starting to keep them pretty clean. The G2 squad, they're building up bank, while Vitality, theirs has been broken down. This investment up against fast full rifle round. If this one doesn't go their way, at which point the Dreamer live, but a fast ramp, and ZywOo offering up a double keeps the Dream alive for Vitality. Keeps their heads in the control gained, and now they slow it right down, knowing that the pressure rests on the shoulders of their brothers in G2.
Oh, it's a save. Oh dear, G2, they might be throwing in the Vitality even on the site. Of course, G2 is still high Vitality of hit B here, considering how quiet it's gotten, but that is not the case. Vitality have no reasonable destination. So they just wait. They just bleed out the time. G2 gamble, stack put, and at this point they know the round is likely lost. I'm surprised they're doing this, right? Because it's not like they should even necessarily be saving. Point, you should probably just be giving this slow down the round though, and considering Vitality haven't rushed the plant, that gives time for G2 to flank. Jax is coming in on the back line. Shox checks it. How long will he hold this ball? And he spotted Jax as well. The info goes both ways. They're looking for the kill. Yes, Jax gets one, but Shox swings for the trade and gets a free upgrade as well. G2 might be best to save after all.
An unfortunate series of events there for G2, but that does keep this game real close. In fact, crosshairs here at the ESL1 road to Rio. That's going to come up at the conclusion. That's an upper bracket final as well. Good stuff here from ZywOo to open up this round. The second one here, and pretty much just lays Hunter and Nexa to waste.
What we've all been waiting for, and to think it's only the second map of a potential 3-map series. And now they'll take us to Dust 2, a map that I think at this rate, considering how competitive this series is, but will we get there? That's the big question. Double up continues for G2. Kenny playing sandbags, a risky spot that you don't have a lot of fallback room into, and he's posted on the wrong. ZywOo again has come alive near the end of this game with crucial entry kills to put Vitality in position. He's going to get mollied by his... It's not a worry.
Man, everyone's trying to make it hard for ZywOo. Even Team by... Yeah, he's giving them the opener. What's his reward? Little 9 HP worth of damage getting taken off there by that molly. And now top control take. Crew once again pumping the brake into these crosshairs. Amanek with his AWP at short side, spots the... Oh, just about feel him getting stuck there. That wasn't great, but he does get away. To be so important for G2 is now they're left in a 4-on-4 retake at the A bomb site. These rotation bomb is going down, and G2 are only just arriving from B, and smokes. That's going to be enough to smoke off ramp and short. It's going to at least, no kit for G2. They've got to be into this site with time to spare. And this push is coming in. It's make it happen. Apex and RPK though taking matters into their own hands, and Team Vitality reach map point first, trying to take us to Dust 2, vying for overtime now.
Oh dear, how has this flipped so heavily? This is a 10-5 T-side to G2. They had this game. ZywOo has just said no. Obviously, it's been more than a one-man effort, but the last 2 rounds, this is 14-13 to G2, Zywoo, double opener 2 rounds ago, single opener in that one, and the closing kills come. Missed Molly, not the end of the world. They have the round lead, they have over time at bare minimum. Want to play it, they want to conserve their energy for the third map of this series.
And if this wasn't a brawl enough, it's going to be Dust 2 that's the bigger brawl.
Yeah, and like I said a minute ago, I think Vitality, if they win this map, especially right now, I think they're going to be favored. For Dust 2 is good for them anyway, but considering how much of a fight they've put up against a really hot G2 today, I'm more than impressed, but they've got to get over the finish.
Yeah, you've got the wind out of your sails if you're G2, and at this point, nothing has really gone your way. Just one Molotov is going to back Vitality off this A ramp, but it's not going to be for long. If you are this G2 side, Utility, having been dwindled around, sandbags to get a Molotov in there as well, just to ensure that no one's hanging around. For Vitality, this could very well be it. Eyes on the prize goes in the way of Hunter. Shox is gone. Almanac continues.
Uh-oh. Apex has to take the AWP. He's tagged up. 20 seconds. They're not in the site yet. G2 couldn't fight for this. They don't need advantage to fight if they want, and so they will. It's going to burn to a crit. Apex hits a shot on 10 points of health, and somehow, some way, this has fallen apart for G2. A third map is all around. Vitality take Vertigo away. That looked like a lock-in for G2. Overtime, though, is a miss. Dust 2 will not be what...
16-14, the final score line. That's us up beautifully for a third map here at the ESL 1 Road to Rio. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace, and alongside of me are Harry and Hugo. And they also had a front row seat. You guys got markers, right?
Yes.
No. Okay. Could you mind just signing that?
Yeah,
just
man.
well, it's probably like this probably isn't the most like optimal time to ask you to do that, but if I could just get you guys to sign that while
I
we
actually
talk
can't. Right, but yeah, man, you just do the talking thing, and I'll
think about what we just saw. Is this the collapse of G2 on the map of Vertigo?
Collapse, yeah, maybe a good word for it, Trace, because they were in control. You know, confused how Vitality were losing some of those CT rounds on Vertigo until they finally picked, and then they just stormed the T side with some really good execution. Lots of defaults spread out. You know, G2 were probably expecting more A attacks, considering that he had a little more depth there, and they take the victory. It takes 30 rounds, but they get there. It felt like overtime was going to happen in that. Straight to Dust 2. And like I was saying in the game, I now think Vitality have flipped. I think they're definitely favorites here.
Well, especially when you look at Dust 2 and you think about what really, for the time being though, when I look at Vertigo, I'm thinking, how was this possible over there for Vitality? Because he was responsible for several impactful kills and impactful moments.
Yeah, man, RPK's been looking good across the board, but here he stepped up massively. I think another guy as well who alongside him was instrumental to this comeback happening was obviously Zai. As it often in regulation there, man, he came alive at the A-bomb site. He was just, it was really a spectacle. And that's the thing, like, you know, when G2 were wrecking in the first half, it was kind of easy to see what the problem was in the sense that it felt fast enough, right? But in that second half, I don't know, man, it didn't really feel like G2 were approaching anything like wrong. It was just that Vitality were playing out of the Zai just wasn't letting up. RPK was delivering some stellar performances. Man, I'm loving this Vitality that we've got in the server, Trace.
Well, luckily they've woken up, and so have you. Just in time for the themes. Vitality, G2, going toe-to-toe. We're going to be figuring that one out on Dust 2. Thereafter this series, we got a little bit of FaZe Astralis here at the ESL 1 Road to Rio. That's what you're watching, and we'll be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shing.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant clock speeds for when you're on brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
not a drill, hold nothing back. This shoot to kill in this sleep of you. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. Look like it. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Be down, be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in. Before they know, you'll find the strength within. This is the last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is
Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew, Amp Game Fuel, and GG.
All about. We are one, and so is ES Sports going at it, and we know it's already toe-to-toe. We already know it's as close as it could possibly be in a match that has serious implications. In depth, Dust 2 is where we lay our hat. Of course, tipping our fedoras is where, fellas?
There you go, man. I don't have one.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know, man, Dust 2, it's a stellar map by a hell of a lot, but one that they have had their fair share of struggles on as of late. You'll see those win rates as they come up on the screen. 60% for Vitality, D2 side. One that both these teams play a hell of a lot, but the Vitality are looking like the favorites as we head on into it.
Getting into this when we don't know what side these teams are starting, so it's important to note that a knife round does determine sides. Now, if you are Vitality, if you are G2, where do you want this to go?
I don't really know. I don't think it matters really on Dust 2. Like, you know, if you want to, yeah, like on Dust 2, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Like, you know, it's all preference. Some teams like to start CT just to get it over with. Some teams like to start to set the pace, and you know, and just get everything done. I think teams often like you made a great point about this the other day, just trying to jump on that quickly. Like, teams like to end it on T side because, you know, feeling like you're losing on the CT side, it can be so hard to find solutions, and you're just holding, you're just getting pushed, and you're saving, and you're... If you're having problems, if you're losing, you can be the ones to come up with the solutions to force the difference. And I think that is why teams like to close a game on T side, because, you know, coming to the end, being able to choose, that's the value you get on T sides.
You're basically saying, okay, you can go T side second half, you can be warmed up, you can be ready for the game, and pretty opponent is playing at. Now that's something that I think that is very crucial. And speaking of the Illuminati, remember this date, November 9th, 2000. That's all you need to know. You guys have some indication, right? Oh, you're typing in. Never mind. That doesn't.
When you say, yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, and then Hugo's sat there going, November, whatever. Whatever date you said. Yeah, man,
I've already forgotten the date, so yeah, I'm not finding anything here.
Yeah, well, that would be Zywoo's birthday and the release of Counter-Strike.
You go actually 9 and then 200. So
Whoops, I
don't
zero.
actually know what he was trying to search.
I don't really know what would even come up right there if you looked up the year 200. I mean, the internet back then was such new technology.
It was real bad.
It was
back
real
in the
bad.
year
The memes
200.
were worse than what you guys were sending in for the ESL Pro League. But
Sure.
that's why we transferred, and that's why we're here for Dust 2, a culmination of G2 and Vitality going at it, and it's taking us all the way to 3 maps. Now, November 9th, 2000, that the CS mod was released for Half-Life. Coincidence? I think not.
Well, let's find out if the golden boy of Vitality is here for a reason, or if he's not going to be here for a lower bracket matchup between G2 and Vitality, fighting for a spot to take on the loser of FaZe Astralis. That will be our game of the day coming up later, but right now this is looking like quite the 30 rounders, 2 16-14s, each team winning their opposing team's map pick. And now where it all comes to a close.
Yeah, first point of contact in this round is going to be old mate Jax over here towards the catwalk. And ouch. He's going to leave, and probably justifiably so. I wouldn't feel too good about getting naded there either. He drops on down. G2, they've spotted players in middle. They've seen players in lower tunnel. There's 3, and start to pressure this long side of the map. They peeked it together, and now they send in Jax alone. This is an attempt at an information grab. However, Vitality are looking to hit this B site, and they're done with before the info, before the flank, before any of that is useful to G2.
Yeah, 2 immediate openers from up. That's going to be the site taken. He's even set up for the post-spawn, but he's missed a couple of shots to clean him out. So Hunter has to chase him down, and he will. Apex giving away his position. He needs to pour towards a site if he wants to fight these tunnel players, and shocks and Apex. Everyone getting a kill there in the post-spawn. Vitality will pick up the pistol. They did pick the T side after all. So, wanting to set the
Forcing the players that play B to fight right there. It's just such an awkward thing to have happened, right? Now, people always talk about what if we reverse? Will we?
Hopefully one day, Trace.
Yeah, perhaps one day. In the meantime, it's Vitality picking up the first round. Zywoo already has. What could that spell for G? Better yet, what is Ocelot saying about that last map? Now that's something I would. HMU.
Wow. You've shooted your shot.
Shoot it now.
Yep, shoot it, of course. And now Team Vitality gonna try and shoot theirs over here towards this A-bomb site. They grab catwalk control. They've got already G2 sneaking right past the camera.
Oh, felt real personal.
It did. It's like a nature
it's a
documentary.
fake.
You never get them this close in the wild.
They're
But
going back
G2,
into B.
yeah, they've fallen for taking it. It's all a ruse designed to bait the rotations, and you know what it's done a great job of? Baiting the rotation. Hey, hello, that's where the bomb's going down, and G2 and catwalk play, they tried to get 1 step ahead, and it's left them 2 steps behind in this round. They do spot a man down here in mid. That there is Shocks. Might have heard of it. He's going to try and hold on to the lower tunnels, but Nexa does say not a worry for Vitality. They're going to try and mop these players up, and if you're even giving it a go, so you do want to hold on to these weapons. You don't want players to be going down as this bomb goes off.
Yeah, Hunter with head armor as well. You negate the fact that he has the CZ. I mean, it's round, that's going to be valuable. So he holds on to it, and his CZ and spawn, and we see a second for Vitality, that ever important conversion.
G2 doesn't make too much difference as it's still an eco here anyway, and they had just pistols set for Rico. And a bit of a breather as they let Vitality go 3-0 up. Obviously, G2 would like to win the round, but they can't really gamble on it. They are going to gamble, though, towards going in towards long late, but at this point, Vitality already out and about in that position. As B-Stack might need to be that cool once he sees enough players. There's a spot. He's got a flash to fight on the corner. He can pop it and go back in for more. But with only one flash, he's not in a rush to use it either. Watching the catwalk where Vitality have no one sat. They're on a 5-long setup. With G2 seeing nothing elsewhere, they might consider at least stacking A or getting aggressive and trying to trap these players in long. Setting up for some kind of heavy peak, like a 3 or 4 man peak. But if the smokes come down, that'll completely negate these positions, and there's not a lot G2 can do. It's a CT smoke, so actually they don't. So they play inside of the spawn, but they let Vitality cross.
Right, Kenny? Yep. Come on then, give us a few more. Oh, you've already done that. Next, I kind of love the confidence, mate. But
we got this, guys.
I'm running in. I'm gonna get them all. They're all in this. Oh wait, they're actually long, guys. What? Only at a USP, so it's not the end of the world. Can the Eagles of Kenny S and Jax do anything? Jax here at 1v3. Now one of these players is very, very low. Not the guy in question. That's a Team Vitality. They get the pistol round. They get the conversions. I think it's important to note as well that G2, they won all the pistol rounds back on Nuke, been won by Vitality. They took both on Vertigo. They take the first one here on G2, get these 4 spy victories in either. They've been able to find these conversions time after time.
And now thinking back to how close these games are, right, these pistols have even more. So these 3 bonus rounds at the start of the game for Vitality have set them up very well. Can they continue in the same standard here? Escape long, good bit of utility. He uses every bit, but he does get out alive. Kenny is going to fight for his life on long. Quick shots responded on by Zaiwu with the scout. He's going to find the headshot and allow the plant to come through. Now G2 still have long. Apex gave that up earlier, so Vitality know about it, and they're fighting tooth and nail for it.
Don't. It's Zaiwu. Trying to lay down the pain, but they're up through CT. Shock's gonna hold down. Combine along with RPK. Zaiwu's taking the head off of another. It's a 2-on-2. So now it's only RPK left, but with no kits, there's not enough time for G. Try. No matter the fact that they get that kill, it is a round that falls in favor of Team Vitality. 4 on the board, bowling as they ran a bonus round there. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Nex is going to salvage that AWP. He's going to drop it over to Kenny's hands, but 4 in a row for Vitality. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but the save as well for G2, right? At least they get away with guns. It's going to save somewhat, and I like that, right? Because I don't want to spend every single buck on what will essentially not be a full buy, even with those guns held, but also will be able to buy if in the case that it doesn't go their way. Apex again is out long, flashing himself for the fight, but G2 are not being safe. And playing up on the catwalk. Double boost in middle. This is a B play for Vitality though, just one man here, and it's the worst gun in the round here for G2. It's a solo 5-7. Amanek, he gets a kill though. Can he double it? No. So set his team up well. Instead, it's still a doable round, but it's again in a 4-on-4 with a retake of the B site. Not a pretty picture. Hunter has to be careful in the tunnels. There's a man coming in from T-spawn. Ape Hunter's going to check it, but he won't get away with the kill, and Apex just stalls it out with a Molotov. Hunter pushes through to his death, and G2 with that kill, they realize this one.
And Mizuta actually playing with fire on 15 HP.
Ooh.
Made a little sweaty there for everybody. Round on the board for Vitality, and you said it, Hugo. You said they were going to look good on this map. And they damn sure do so far. That next up being a nuisance here across. Looks like they shouldn't have a problem now with the rest of the weapons, at least. Shots on 1 HP. Narrowly escaping death.
4 win streak on this map over the likes of Fnatic, Dig, Heretics, and Godsend. 3 loss streak, but I mean, streak page on this map is mostly red. They have a lot of competitive games, a lot of overtimes, a lot of 30-rounders, but also a lot of loss. And not the best track record for G2, although it is their second most played map. So they at least have the ideas and the game plan. Let's just see if they can turn them into rounds here. Vitality, you don't want to let it be easy kill on Nexa. Mizzuta's not going to commit through that smoke. No need.
Of course not. Don't need to extend yourself. Jack's looking to provide some backup for his buddy and Kenny, who has AWP on catwalk. What a fight Amanek has chosen to take and win on top of that. Considerably damage on his exit. But the damage has been done, and now Vitality turned lost.
Ooh, Shanks is here, but the flash to move in for the kill. Team Vitality, do they want to commit to this? Because G2 are very aware of this B play, but wow. Suitor, they made it doable. They made it possible. Kenny fighting in the molly, and he lands that shooter left in the clutch. Kenny hiding on the other side of this smoke. He's delivered. Start this round for G2, and it gets ended by Jackson.
That was nuts. I'm sure we're going to be seeing that one again. That was impressive to say the least. The Molotov's burning is the fadeaway almost.
Yeah, it's so huge for Kenny because after Vitality maybe aren't going to commit. Like Harry said, it seemed like a kind of crazy decision there, but it's all Vitality had. They actually spawned to B. They had to go. And so Kenny peels off, and Vitality, Kenny, he's running right back. He's on a fadeaway kill through the window, like you said. So nice stuff from him, but in this one, it's a bit of a barbecue. It's a bit as Apex burns to his death after a long entry alongside Shoost death as well. Essentially, Hunter's push mid, and this is a round that's all over the place. Oh, Mizuta looks away, but he gets shot at. He gets the info. Amanek is going to run B to defend that site, and they already have a flank in place. So they don't need to worry. It's being held, though. Zywoo is going to give him the beans. Mizuta coming in from lower, stealing the kill away, and now Vitality back in the lead.
Prior, but it's Vitality who are about to meet up with Amanek in the tunnels. He's elected to go for a more forward position here, trying to get that intel. So now 3 members remaining for Vitality. Kenny will likely save this off if he doesn't get a kill here. You can imagine that that's not going to go unsmoked. There it is. There's the smoke. Kenny takes the round. 6-4 Vitality. I'm just hoping that was cool. Let's be honest. Let's be real with each other.
You know, is it me or is like Zywoo just a bit of a map? He'll have like 30, 40 kills. Don't remember a single one of them. But the Kenny S flick, man. Now, that could be true for this series, and that might be the only at the road to Rio if this map does not go their way. After 2 16-14s, it's Team Vitality leading dominantly. G2 seemingly no answers. Vitality opposing right now. And these, you know, long executes, falling back, playing this B-bomb site later in the round has been working brilliantly for Team Vitality.
And Vitality, not just in this map, but at the end of Vertigo alone, he was, you know, a game, not a top fragging game by any means, and then Vitality start to slip, and Zywoo, he just comes up with these back-to-back entry rounds on the A site, double opening kills to probably wouldn't have happened. So Zywoo, credit where credit is due, ferocity into this map as well.
But what is it about, and I feel like he gets away with from time to time, and more often than not, it's like ZywOo, somehow the game gets so close that, hey, you know what, I'm going to aggressive, hyper aggressive even, and finds the necessary frags. It's crazy. We'll even see him doing it on T-side Inferno, which is wild to consider if you think about taking B. Meanwhile, taking B in this round is going to be a bit rough. Nades coming through. Molotovs as well. Next up.
Oh my.
This has been a melting pot of players over here on this B site.
Someone died.
Put Mizuta out of his misery.
Yes,
my goodness.
Nice there. G2, they get that one under control. Everything was nice and smooth, went exactly according to plan, and that's the second round on the board for G2.
Yes, 1, 2, 3. Running this one in slow-mo.
The whole time, slow-mo. 3 minutes later, 3 rounds have gone by, but Amanek did get the 4th man as well.
Fortunately, one of them was his teammate. It's on as quickly as it comes. Vitality, they drop around there. Running, didn't need to do that. It's not like they're losing or anything. They were in full control. You know, you think you can get away with, you're like, guys, let's just hit this molly. Let's just you're smoking and run into B. Why not? Well, why not? Because G2 are on the other side, and they ain't letting you get away with that. So Vitality at least denied that audacious B push, and they've got to go elsewhere in this round. Losing Apex early to Jax. It's been very good at opening kills. He's there. Vitality setting up for Kenny.
Kenny has to deliver a lot here. Lands the tag onto RPK, but not the killing blow. Kenny now has to double dip. He has flashed in for the peak, gets bested by ZywOo. Kenny caught. This round has fallen apart once again for the G2 side. Amanek, and it might have to be another gut-wrenching save call to have to make. 7 now on the board for Vitality. They abandon the B site. They go back to A. They still play a very, very fast round, and they best G2 at every turn. Now I hear is either a bit of casual, friendly banter in the server, or someone's asking for HP. Pause.
Really have, you know, kind of got to the bottom of the odds.
It's never anything other than those 3, so we're gonna have to wait and see. It's not a pause.
It's not like, you know, my macaroni and cheese like that. So probably a little bit of something, some Keck W's or something mild in there, nothing too major. For the time being, Vitality running, just barely gripping that A site, just getting torn apart.
G2 back in with the purchase though, despite having $2,000 spare. So certainly, let's see if it comes into play here. Maybe it was purpose, right? Look at his position. Oh no, okay, maybe not. I thought he was playing the headshot angle and hit. Maybe if he was, but you know, you can't play on the contingency of, oh, you know, if they come to my position, it doesn't matter because, well, they haven't come to your position, so it will matter. That lack of armor could have consequences later in the round as Vitality try and fake out this A-cat play. They've done a very good job. They pushed the AWP back and they've kept 3 and hit this B play. Maybe with 1 lurkout made in the form of shocks. They're just going for contact or a smoke. They haven't checked the corner though. Nexa will get checked. Mizuta with a big, he has to do something, and it's only good enough for 1. Trade is in. Bomb plant for found, and Shock's killing the lurk because he's not letting anyone survive this round. Jax in a 1-on-4, bit of a busted one.
And he's just probably stood there with his knife out asking, what happened? Seconds ago. Well, shocks happened. And 8 from the board for Vitality. This is not going any better. The last to fall.
Yeah, maybe. Sets his crosshair off. Big check from Mizuta. He's been really good in this game as well. In a 3-on-3, found a really nice double kill in the tunnels the other round, giving Vitality all over it. The entry right there, checking Nexa, who could have potentially gotten away with 2 or 3 kills from the corner, considering he wasn't checked initially. Big check. 8-2. G2's money swept out from below them once again. Relying on C in that round. That's Shock's lurking. I thought he was going to come out mid and join 2 B entries at the cost of only 1 man. He could just go up catwalk and kill G2 as they make the choice to save here for Vitality. They won't let you get away with your guns.
Now, you'll Sunday, that EU Grand Final for the road to Rio. Make sure you save the date. Put that date in your calendar and the time. Time is ultimately important too. Let's see whose time it is in this round.
This time, Long is going to get some love, is what I meant to say, but I did say those words the wrong way round.
Loud is going to get Long.
And Long getting love, but RG too long for this world, because they're not loving life right now in this map. Jack's holding on to the long corner. Angle for it, chips away at the first man. Masut has been removed. RPK was deleted down in the lower tunnels as well, so maybe G2 are trying to surprise us here with this force buy. They've certainly surprisingly deal with Jax down in the pit. Kenny now trying to play around this smoke, looking to catch a time. Apex providing a kill on to the A bomb site. They decide to recommit into A, and that could not be more poorly timed for the G2 side. Apex on a tear, and is it just a save again for G2?
I mean, at this point, 8-2 down with 1 gun. Like, if you're Nexa, you may as well go for it, right? Like, at least try and, because at this point, can't save forever if you G2. Nexa mollied off. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Like, Apex double entries, the smoke. Now Nexa, he has a 1-on-3 to find, or just this bit of go. Does find some damage, but yeah, without an immediate kill, Vitality know where he is. Oh, look, they come Long through that. He throws it, because I would double mollies Cat from Long. That's just silly. Leave him alone.
This is a scary looking Zywoo as well. Like, he's just dominating with whatever they're giving him. And a lot of the time on the T side now, he's been on this rifle throughout the majority of this series, electing to take it. Now he's back on it here, looking for this mid pick, not able to catch a player crossing. And it down through the catwalk. That's RPK, but he's got the rest of the team in. Pex is out Long. He's in the back. That works, but he's completely removed the G2 presence here. Out, but is that going to be enough for G2 to go off of? Apex is actually... G2 have just got a save. They've given it up already. I want to know how Apex was able to get so deep long and just cause all that havoc, because I was watching the Cat player and then I look at the minimap and I'm like, okay, well, Kenny's got... Oh, no, Kenny's dead. Oh, the other guy's dead. Right, the round is over. Just running the gauntlet.
And as soon as he appears, he disappears. He's back to his hat flank. Once Vitality planted there, fine to give away the round, and Apex goes, okay, I'll save 2. See? And 3 guns save for G, but long-term pain.
A chronic pain, even.
It ain't going away. They're getting smoked, Trace.
You are correct. Easy for Vitality thus far.
Right, that's a crazy thing. This has been such a competitive series, and to be fair, we've had like one-sided starts, and we've had 10-5 halves, but both matches each. apiece. So don't be surprised if this does close up, but in order for that to happen, G2 needs something at the end of this half. They need 3, they need 4, they need 5, they need not 2, basically. So let's see if they can find a bit of salvation here in some of these rounds.
They get stuck in at catwalk, and Hunter is the man to step up to the mark, delivering a double, making this round doable for G2. Long while since they've had to recuperate a man deficit, and they're not very well adjusted to this situation. It's Shox all alone, and this is over towards catwalk he goes. G2 leaning very, very heavily. Easy decision to make, considering Amanek and Nexa have both pushed the B tunnels and have the info that this side of the map is clear. Jax is going to move off and hold long, but all the while this is going on, Hunter is holding on to that. Jax was Shox was already up the catwalk on plant at the very, very least. Now it's a 1v4. Like, these are overwhelming odds stacked against Shox, but I have in the A bomb site on Dust 2 in this same situation, causing some problems. But that's the O's round. That's the alternative to it.
He didn't have the AWP this time, you know. That was clearly the difference maker.
That was pretty nice then. This, on the other hand, on the bomb plant, whole lot, considering where Vitality currently seat themselves. But 5 would go with it. We are almost there. Round number 14. Big shots. And we're off.
10-3, lost 2. We said they needed a bit of a recovery right at the end, but Vitality, do they want to let their foot off of their neck? We'll see. They gave them a third. And now Vitality go back towards a cat. Take 5, ready to commit as a unit. Kenny's got the AWP. But how much info is he going to get? The smoke is down, the grenade is good, but the flash will follow, and Kenny's missed his opening shot. Going back in for more, they could line up. Putting him down and winning the fight. Hunter can only get 1, and Jack is stuck on long in this position. The Molotov denies his re-entry to the ramp. And Vitality, but it is only 1, and Vitality have done a great job of trading their way to a win.
Nexa and Amanek up from CT, sneaking into the front, and he has been spotted, gets dealt with. Shox and Apex, the 2 low HP players trying to hold on, and they can't do it. But still a chance to make this one competitive for the G2 side. A bomb plant there at the very, very least is going to leave Vitality with all the money in the world. Well off, unsurprisingly, on the back of this huge lead. I do like the decision from Vitality. When they hear Jax giving away his position close long the site, they know that there's probably only one guy long, and if he's that close, you know, there's 2 ways you can play it. If the guy is like backed off long, setting up for the retake, that close, when he's in the front line, put in your favor. And I thought that was going to be a Vitality round past that point. However, the individuals that we had showing up, able to dodge the bullet, flashed in by into A. It's Jax trying to hold. Hunter's wrapped up catwalk, but Shox is quick in with the trade. RPK flashed and mopped up. It's a 3v2 retake at the A side of the map. Vitality, they've got another chance at this A plant, but this time around, are things going to fare any better?
Oh dear, Zywoo could have got a collat there. He gets 1. Shox might win the AWP here. He's on 4 HP. We could see another vintage Shox AWP clutch, but do they want to risk swapping out the weapons in the 2-on-2? Doesn't look like it. Missed shot on long. Zywoo's got to hit the next because Amanek is speeding into position. Zywoo finds him and leaves Nexa alone, getting the trade and into the one-on-one, the grenade, the molly. Do it for him. It's 5 found at the smoke. They have the kit. It's not a worry. Defuse coming through, and G2 do exactly what they need to do. 5 rounds at the end of the half. It is recoverable. You'll have to wait and see.
Why we are on this track, oh, we all have our burden that we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on, even if we we will have that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We stand claim my throne. Rise up from the dust and claim my throne.
At the end of the first half, and Vitality are looking good. They're looking hot to trot, and they're looking ready to 2-1 this series on Dust 2. G2 on the other side of things did have a couple of recovery rounds at the end of this comeback here in the second half. Their work's certainly going to be cut out for them. Vitality now favored, even more so on those GG bet odds.
Oh, through the smoke. Scaring Kenny. He was just shooting for the sake of shooting. Didn't really know where he was aiming. They try and get up onto the catwalk, and that's a big opener from Jax. RPS, and this pistol round is a necessity for G2.
Oh, look at this though.
The fact that they sit a man up right now, already found that dink, has put a Vitality. They're going to rotate around towards this B site. There are play time, and he wasn't able to do that. 1 by 1, Team Vitality fall, and a B plant is found.
You're getting back into this one. RPK's on 5 health. And well, waste our time. 6 rounds for G2. They find the first, set us up for another potentially. We've had 60 so far coming into this third, so why stop here?
Hugo, why stop here?
Well, Vitality, they want to put a stop to it before it even starts in this second half. Double scout, couple of SMGs. This is a very good buy for a second round investment. 4 Mac 10s and a Galil here for G2. Quite the pick and mix. Missed this round, that's the question at hand. Apex spamming the doors, but G2 have Molly close to clear out positions. Apex is going to have to fall. As I say, that Hunter doesn't commit with a flashbang. He bails out of it, and Apex goes back in just for a little bit more. Piece of the pie, perhaps. This could end B off. Re-smoke. They're already ahead of it. Zywoo scoped up on the A site, and it seems like G2 are going to commit here. Oh, Vitality are pushed up.
Yeah, they have a lot of information on the back of that as well. They're going to go ahead and start making their way over. Meanwhile, Apex surely hit a disgusting shot. We didn't quite see it. That's all right, because this action is being taken, and it's all Vitality. Now, what that's done is forced G2 to back off catwalk, and they've ran right into RPK. It's just Jackson Hunter need to clean up this mess.
Yeah, this is horrible. If you're G2, you can feel this one away from you, and now it's all onto one man. Jackson's already at B, arriving at the scene at the same time Jax gets out from the tunnels. And he does get tagged in from CT. There's even a player in window who could deal with him, and Jax, yeah. This is probably all said in Vitality. They steal this second round away with the first force by victory in these second rounds that we've seen in this series thus far as well. And it's already up 10-5. We've been speaking, or 10-6, I guess, at that point in time. We've already been speaking about the importance of the, and for Vitality, scary that they've just secured this victory.
Very important one for G issue there. Yeah, RPK, great round, right? He gets, Mizuta gets killed, and they kill him on the push, and they go, oh, nice, B's clear, that's a B player. Let's run right back, and they go to tunnels. But little did they know it was a double upper push. That's they had a means to get into that position, and RPK just stalls him for so long. Spamming the smoke. Out, this is not the repertoire, nor the weaponry you want for this kind of position. Mizuta, same story. SMG, not going to be good at range. Surprise, surprise, the deal is next to Dome Shocks, leaving Zywoo to save.
Yeah, it all just happened so fast. Bounce back for G2. Looks like they want to hunt little Zywoo as well. Look at him, no one's on the bomb. Jack's good. There's the final shot. So they recover the M4s. Now a chance for G2. Jax can buy up, should be no problem. Almanac could, the money is too low for Vitality, so they don't necessarily have to. They can keep with these scouts, they can keep with these MP9s. For what is an uphill battle. Oof. Kenny getting 2 tags through the door now. He's gonna start Mizuta and Apex off in a sideways kind of way.
Yeah, a lot of attention showing at the B tunnels. They try and feign a B rush. Maybe they were going to commit until that smoke comes in. And at the very, very least, Vitality and has made them rotate an extra man over towards B. Now Flash is going over into middle. This still doesn't feel like a B play, even though G2 are really trying to convince us it's a B play. This bomb is still on the back of Nexa. So even though they've shown players in mid, they were lining up the smokes and flashes to go for it. It is a B fake with the cap play.
All the grenades.
That I'll never know.
It's a fast pace. He actually beats it to the corner because of the back. And have been as fortunate. Amanek gets killed in the tunnels here. He trades. He was flashed out, but blinded kill Mizuta. RPK gets the response, but at this point, it's not a B take. It's allowed a plant. Vitality, they're on a force. They may as well go, but the chance of converting, I'd say, is pretty low. Apex coming up from CT, looking for the jump shot. It's not going to appear. Nothing is there on the ramp with one. RPK trades, a pistol finds effect, and now it is all just down to in the open. He has to commit, and he does get the kill. That could have gotten down to 1 against a force, but a victory nonetheless, and 8 rounds to the 11 of Vitality who come back in this game. We knew it would happen. We knew it could happen. Right now, it's happening.
Yeah, interesting to note. RPK and Shocks both saving extra money, so I think Vitality are looking for a spy round over on the CT side. Comment to see Shocks and Zywoo doing that together. Especially not here on the realms of Dust 2. This one is not pretend it never happened, because it is just these vanilla pistols. And okay, right, sure,
why not?
That's it.
It's the longest of range spray from Amanek. Shoot. So that formality is done and over with. Now we're going to see some real weapons come back out here for Vitality. Did see an op. You can imagine that will end up in Zywoo's hands. So I think he's got a Vitality to wield it even. Maybe even yield it.
Wield it. Hey, you know. Wield to your Yoister, Trace, or Ulster.
No. What?
Swapping the W for the Y for a W, as you did.
Oh.
Haha.
Nice one, Ashton Kutcher. Let's continue on, shall we?
It's a bit of a B play here in this one for G2. 3 in the tunnels, hoping for some aggression. Vitality have pushed this position quite a lot, and so G2 are hoping for that again, but won't help if they're flashing their opponents. Vitality is just going to... Oh, God, they're going to go for it. Yeah, right into the setup. Right into the AWP. This flash won't work. You assume had to fit into that 1 pixel that he was holding. It's not going to. Fast B play off the back of that kill. Shocks is still here. They might not expect it. Looks for more. Oh, dear. They middle out into the window and then kills him. What a route to the B bomb site. Hunter even cutting down rotations as Shocks was in the first. Anything Vitality do, G2 can do as well. And RPK, he looks to save, but they don't want to let him get away with that.
I don't even like... This has happened on every map, and it's unreal. Like with terrifying consistency, they always get so close. We love these domestic matchups, right? This feels like it's been the story of... And this French... noise means a tactical pause has been called on through. You can imagine it's from the Vitality side. There was a time where they were 10. Now that's a distant memory. G2 have really closed this gap. And we take a look at the scoreboards. Nexa leading in a very big way for G2.
The money, this is not what you want to be up against 10 either. Vitality have to take an eco and let G2 overtake them. Shocks with the smoke can throw that towards the doors to deny the info on G2 side towards B as a result. And of course, those players who do cross can cross safely. I mean, that's always a factor, but less likely when he can't see. Amanek's holding for the B push in a safer position. Jax is waiting for the long play. There's a flash ready for Shocks. And once they hear noise, he's going to pop that so they can go around the corner, but they don't want to waste the flash on what would be an empty long position, so they want to at least know there are enemies there before they commit. That could come back to bite them, because if G2 are silent and they peek this corner, they could catch all three of the...
Okay, here we go. Let's test your theory.
Jax might just get a headshot, though. That's the other side. Yeah, they trade. That's a good... Even though they lose a man, they pick up the pieces. And the fact that they give no information that way of Vitality, if even one step was made, if one would have flashed from around the corner, and that could have been awful for G2. So little do they know it, but they barely dodged that.
Cool shot from Apex there. Doesn't quite matter now, so does it? But such a tight race for this series, and rightfully so, it being both of these teams carry on in this Road to Rio bracket. Perhaps you've never heard of the Road to Rio. And I guess maybe we're on our way to a major. Now, there has been a bit of a detour. Surprise. (11 to 11). How has it stayed so close?
It's wild, isn't it? And you know, like there's so much on the line here. You know, like neither team wants to have this be their exit, and then you add in the fact that it's also, you know, like in the French region, there's a lot riding on this game, and that is giving 110% until the very, very end.
Maybe 111%.
All right. Maybe even that. I mean, once you go G2. Tying this one up at 11 to 11 on their T side, trying to ease back into this catwalk play. The double AWP's out for Vitality. Masuta's got one inside of B. ZywOo's donning the other. He's at Hunter. There's no one there, but that's a nice way to deal with that frequently used AWP drop.
Just going to commit. There you go. ZywOo, he's got the AWP here. Good grenade. Does a bit of damage, and ZywOo's going to peel off in the corner. Another smoke at elevator. I like that. It denies, lets him cross to plant. G2 can fall back into a cat post plant as long as they're not right now. Late rotate off of B. Vitality are going to give this a go. Ampin with a flashbang. He's going to get into the site with Apex, but no one's giving fights away there. But Nexa trades, and now it's down to the two AWPs that have to go, that have to commit. ZywOo with one. This is doable. He's got a rifle now, low HP in the sight for Nexa. ZywOo can't to close out the round. 4 kills from the in-game leader of G2. He is looking like a legend.
Of course he is. He's 20.
The cat's up cat here for G2.
And so now they sit in the lead. This is such a wild timeline. G2 back in the swing of things. In this round, it's only a partial investment, so not the end of the world for Team Vitality, but they would have loved to have found some damage. ZywOo still a threat at the A-bomb site, allowed to reposition. Apex dueling mid with the Deagle. Expecting to win, or just kind of trying to chance it. Him getting spotted in mid, and that's calm. If he's mid, ZywOo's long. That means B's open, and ZywOo is trapped. They make him dance before they finish him off. And G2 now 13 on the board, but this could be the last one if they don't manage to turn it around here.
On this T side, Vitality, they won the force buy in the second round. That was the first force in the second round that we've seen succeed in this entire... Vitality haven't won a round. 7 in a row for G2. Unstoppable right now. There's got to be a solution. It's now swapped hands into Misite. He's got Apex here as well. ZywOo, of course, watching Catwalk. G2 drop into the mid to B like usual. They're actually going to do it straight away. No cat fake needed, but they could be flanked as a result. Jax has jumped over the shot from the car side. Okay, a lot of damage, and he does kill Kenny S. That's the AWP out of the picture, but G2 is still going to commit from the B side. Amanek with the entry to the smoke, and he's doubled it up, killing the AWP at the back of B, but it's all on Hunter in mid.
Oh, ZywOo is checking it. Hunter down in CT, and Shox has rotated through the tunnels. Hunter's going to smoke off his approach, and that allows him to get this bomb down. How on earth is he going to try and navigate this 1v2? Planted. I'm going to go over to the window. Smoke's still here, and he's looking to use him, and now they've got him trapped. Hunt and backed into a corner, and made RPK able to secure it. 12 on the picked up, and a 12th on the board. This game looking like it might follow in the footsteps of the other two maps, in that it's promising to go the other way.
Don't tease us, guys. Don't tease. If you're going to give us a T, because we don't want to come here for 90 rounds and 90 rounds only. Who do you think we are? Vitality and G2 going the damn distance.
I want the whole shebang back in hand with the AWP. And yeah, you're bang on, Hugo. He does have that double, trying to catch players crossing. Also, being the guardian angel of his teammates that run the gauntlet down through suicide into mid. And now ZywOo on the angle, primed, ready. The double. Oh, and a third. ZywOo, can he get any more? Back in. And oh, Kenny's playing with fire. And when you play with fire, sometimes you get burned. ZywOo still here, still a threat, and delivering in a very big way to try and put 13 on the board for Vitality. Kenny, stragglers that remain on this G2 squad. They're going to try and get down the catwalk. Amanek does drop into CT, closing the distance now. And up utility. This A site belongs to G2, but through the smoke, Amanek was tagged, and that the day. Kenny in a 1v4. Flash is good. Kenny's blind, and that allows Shox at long to find him. Defuse comes in. Vitality, and they've tied it up again.
And if you're not getting enough counts, FaZe Astralis game was set to start 2 minutes ago, but it was part. And being that this is a great appetizer for you, albeit playoff game. Big implications on the line without a fight. ZywOo is not going to be giving up without a big fight.
For his French ranking, for his 1, 2, and 3 between G2, Vitality, and Heretics, he said he couldn't answer that question. He said that wasn't clear. Maybe we figure it out to take into over 90 rounds in a best of 3 series, beating Heretics last night while they're taking on Vitality situation. These guys are so close right now. French and better than ever before. We'll see what you're doing. It is on a knife's edge.
Don't call me baby dude.
You're a big dude. Not a baby dude, Trace. It's okay.
But that one's fine. Sometimes a hit and a miss.
Yep.
Not for people like ZywOo in the server right now. Mizuta even donning an AW blob setup. Now you'll note how low Apex is. So he's going to have an AK here. Going to try their luck at A again. Treat them well thus far. It's G2 on the hunt for the bombs. Waiting at Goose. No one knew. No one was any wiser till Hunter showed up on the scene.
Yeah, Jax drops CT first, and he actually beats the AWP. He gets ahead of ZywOo, who doesn't know he's in CT, but he's still going to get away with a kill. This is, again, going back and forth and back again. Apex in a 1-on-2, and they picked up the bomb. They're going to bail. This is a great call for G2. Escaping the site. Going back to B, just enough. He can get there ahead. But yeah, the cutoff is there. Nexa waiting. He's there to shut down the round. 14 for G2 first. And the money for Vitality, well, that's going to be worth the discussion. A quick pause coming through. You can see 3 of them can buy, 2 of them cannot. So how do you want to do this one?
This is a really horrible spot to be. It's going to be a real celebration for the team that wins, but also right here, right? Like, these have been 3 long, back and forth all. And sadly, there's only room for one of these 2 teams to continue. Now, back on Vertigo, when things were looking like Vitality rely on, there was a man who was finding openers and looking crisp, and that man was ZywOo. Once again here on Dust, he's answered the call, he's been stepping up. Is he ready to relive those glory days now? As we need him more than ever for the Vitality side. They've gone for the investment, they've tried to bring the heat here and now. This is a gamble, this is high risk, high reward. They didn't want to give up matches, so they bought everything they can into this one to try and get it done in regulation.
It's a worthy investment, but the result will speak for itself here. If Vitality lose this round, broken against 15, likely lost in the series, likely a done. So everything is banking on Vitality getting at least value out of this. At a bare minimum, like saves, worst case scenario, but you know, bare minimum a save, hopefully a round. We'll see which close on long. Now flashes should be available, but this is a wide off angle they might not be expecting as they get into the long. Hey, lines him up, he gets some damage, he tags Jackson, sees the bomb. That's information, and with a double B setup for Vitality, they're going to rotate very quickly. They even push Dark. Be prepared.
Yeah, ZywOo, a lot of this going to fall onto him. A missed shot. He's trying to help out, and ZywOo missing again, the 3rd time. NES rings out alongside, and ZywOo's dodging it. Ducking, weaving in the bomb site. Masuta has saved his life. Swings wide. Vitality reach 14.
Even after ZywOo misses those shots, and it takes him a minute to recompose, he jiggles long, he baits the AWP shot from NES and survives, giving him the information as to where that AWP is. But just Kenny had his number. He had the drop on ZywOo, and ZywOo just...
How many shots was ZywOo able to get off on the catwalk right there before, you know, even landing the shot that he needs? Alarm. Hey, I'm ZywOo, or hey, I'm an AWPer, and I'm right here for the taking. Of course, this goes 14-14. Them 2 maps previous is only a fitting in to this series.
Hey, that's assuming it's an end trace.
Exactly. Now, the real end here, the real end goal is to win the series, move forward in this playoff bracket. And you're going to be faced up against the loser of a right after this one, immediately following this series. So either Vitality or G2 are out. The winner's going to get that awesome prize, getting to play his Astralis or FaZe. So either way, it doesn't get much easier for you going forward.
I mean, both teams have earned the spot at this point, but only one can continue.
Oh man, you said this was balancing on a knife's edge. Well, neither team has money. Neither team. And so this round could decide a hell of a lot. Apex waiting near the mouth of the tunnel. Very, very close with this SMG. And there are flashes available from Masuta to try and kickstart this push. A read because G2, they've been very, very keen to go for these cap plays so they can early on. Amanek. Ooh, probably a good thing he didn't drop that smoke because this SMG is going to go running in the moment. He's maybe going to look for the kill. And there's the smoke going on in. Ooh. There's the peak. Nades. Stellar though.
This is all a ruse.
Brought down very low. And he's going to keep both players at B. Now the real brunt of this push is coming in at catwalk. ZywOo to try and hold the line. Strikes the first man from the tally. Goes back in for a second, but it doesn't connect. And the A site has fallen. It does belong to G2. despite being a man down, she puts in those numbers, but no kill found yet. It's Nexa next to ring out with this Seike, a 4-on-4, even odds in there and fast, but ultimately it's G2 to pick it up. Matu, somehow, someway, it ends in no money for Team Vitality. They've got nothing left. They're going to be force buying whatever they can, but there's not even a rifle like a FAMAS at the very, very best.
Oh dear, this spy is not what you want.
This is it. You know, and series point right here. We're looking at overtime.
Oh dear, and RPK, he wants a ladder. He wants bonus rounds. He wants every single one he can get. Especially Vitality, not a rifle other than that FAMAS. G2 is spread out. There have been tunnels being left. This won't end in a B play. Hunter's up. Cat, he's got a kill. Zywoo is dead. G2 are going to double. He's here.
RPK could do it all, and this is it. Vitality 3-on-3. They've worked so hard to get us to this third map. You think about Vertigo, they had to come back there. Well, now they've got to do it again. Oh! Kenny with a blinder.
See you later, RPK.
Shocks and Masuda to try and keep the dream alive. The A site belongs to G2 once again. Got his name. They've got his number. E3, the new boy on the block. Do it all in an impossible clutch. It's Kenny to send them home. G2 will continue onward. They pick this series 14s later, and G2 get it done. Join us after a quick break. We'll be back to break this one down and talk about what this means for the EU playoff division.
Well, you wanted a show, so we gave you one, and we're going to continue that with the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match. Another 16-14 in this series between Crunched. It's all come through. It's all come down the pipeline, and somehow, at the end of the day, G2 escape death here from Vitality within the ESL1 road to Rio. Welcome back, everybody. If I will, and as I introduce Harry and Hugo, I just want to tell you guys about a little something I've done here. It's a little, the 90 rounds of Counter-Strike that we just witnessed in this best of 3. That's 3 16-14s, back and forth, back and forth. 310 frags for G2, 278 for Vitality. That's 588 best of 3. That's pretty insane.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's been a long old best of 3, and my word, it had everything. You know, we had storylines, we had everything in this series right here, and honestly, it was a treat to watch. And you know, I kind of wanted OT. Kind of happy that it ended in the way it did, with Kenny just nailing our PK through the sight box. Like, what a way for that series to culminate. I'm kind of speechless after what we just saw, Trace.
Now, I do wonder if G2 wish perhaps they could just weigh in on the option of that right now. Hunter, or as you're more prominently known as Nico's cousin, I guess some people like to call you.
Hello, boys. How
hey, man. Hey, you know, I was going to ask you the same thing. A lot of Counter-Strike getting played. Was that series? How stressed are you in this moment?
Yeah, just it's also French team 16-14, then overtime, then again 16-14. Then today against Vitality, of course, like French boys from my team, they want. I mean, I also wanted, but you know how it's to play derby, and like it was really stressful at some moments to play. But at the end, I'm so happy that we won yesterday. Even more, and yeah, I'm so happy. My boys are happy, and I don't know how we did it. Especially this last 2, this comeback yesterday on Mirage, also after 13-5, we just show some good things again, and I hope we'll be better tomorrow.
Yeah, and Hunter, and that was kind of where I wanted to go with this. Kind of what I wanted to ask you was, I know that this matchup was huge for your teammates. Can you give us a little insight to that? Can you tell us a little bit about some of the emotions during this game that was probably a bit of a roller coaster?
Yeah, I mean, before the game we didn't feel it that much, and we didn't want to. We just prepare like for every game. But inside the game, when game started, it was like at the beginning of the game, like we just wanted to win it so hard, and they were screaming at us too. We lost like our energy, and then coach like was screaming to us, "Let's go, boys, we can do it." After 10-2 or 10-3, I don't remember. And like he was the guy who pushed us in our backs to do this comeback, and like every after round after we won the round, we were like screaming, "Let's go, boys!" We were hyped, and that's one of the reasons why it was really great to play. Of course, they felt it better, my boys, my French boys, but yeah.
Of course, feels good, man.
Really good. I'm sweating like a pig. I don't know what to say.
No, we get it, man. Trust me, it did get a little sweaty in the server, Hugo.
Yeah, it did. Hunter, man. Wow, what a couple of days, you guys. 95 rounds today versus the guys on Vitality. Which game was easier for you?
I don't know, really. We finished, yesterday's game, we finished around 1 a.m. or something. Like, after you shower, you eat, you cannot sleep before 4. You cannot. You are thinking about this game, and then you need to wake up, prepare for Vitality, another game, like, to play it. And I don't know how we had this energy to do this comeback on us too. It was really tough, but I need to watch the game to see how we really did it. I think stepped up, and it was really, really fine.
Hey, man, I got to get you out of here. We got to get another game started with this team. They're like FaZe Clan. You might have heard of them. Speaking of which, they're playing this other little team known as Astralis. Now, if you had to play one of those two, who would it be?
Astralis, of course. I need to cheer for Mike.
Of course you do. And on that note, we're going to get you out of here. Thank you so much for your time, Hunter, and congratulations.
Thank you, boys. See you. Bye.
I like that. That's a cool way out as well. And I think that does it for us pretty much. That's the pace. That's
It's absolutely crazy. I saw yesterday's match at Striker. Well, so did we today. So did we. 90 rounds across the best of 3 series. These games here on the EU side have been so competitive. I've never seen such close series, and now we have G2 going on to that next stage. A well-earned spot against the loser of Astralis FaZe, fighting for that grand final still here over in Europe.
Yeah, speaking of Astralis FaZe, we're going to be jumping into that right here, right now, but not before we go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be changing out crew, know what they're doing, and we're going to go ahead and take a siesta out of here. And with that said, we'll be right back with a little bit of Astralis taking on FaZe Clan here at the ESL 1.
Son intelligence de jeu, 17 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
3 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we was on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Gotta
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel and GG Bet.
The road to Rio continues, and it's a big one. Get ready for FaZe Clan versus Astralis. Two top 10 teams clash, and two teams who have been developing and continuing through the road to Rio. FaZe going undefeated, Astralis only really with a couple of slip-ups to Fnatic and Na'Vi in recent memory, on a 6-win streak themselves, and as themselves, I feel like I win every time I get to look at these human beings. It's Harry and Hugo, they've just left, but Chad and Henry are joining us now.
You used to say such nice things about us. You used to give us
day one. Remember day one?
Yeah, to say these guys are the
and now it's just
backhanded comments all the time.
What have I become?
I don't know. I think it's the jacket.
This is my
collar. You look like a villain.
This is my sass jacket.
Make sure you do the sass finger as well, Ben. You got to do all of that.
I haven't
practice that.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
I haven't got the teacher wiggle. I said that combination of words before.
That's a weird
teacher
combo.
finger wiggle. That's a challenge. There you go. If you don't speak English as a first language, try that one out. Maybe Zonic can help us. Zonic, can you say teacher finger wiggle?
Teacher finger wiggle.
Okay.
You nailed it.
And what's the Danish dessert? Hygge, fugge, fluge?
The flu.
Hygge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like jelly and sponge. We have to talk about Counter-Strike.
We might have to try it next time we're there. We do have to talk about Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Now, Zonic, Counter-Strike at the moment, it's a bit of a mess. I think that's probably a good way of putting it. We can't really work out who the #1 team in the world is, mate. Who do you think, other than yourself, is the most juncture?
Great question.
Oh yeah, that is a great question. Yeah, I think it's that's a really great question. Yeah, it's gotta be us and FaZe, right?
I think the fact is that there isn't a clear second, right? Everyone. Every time we thought we had one coming up, we had Fnatic, and then they had their kind of slip up to Dignitas, and then they disappeared here. I don't know. Who would be the candidate? It's FaZe for you then. Is that right, Danny?
Yeah, I think it's obviously now that Na'Vi and Fnatic and House Sports, they're all out. They were consistent, and then we have ONNA, we have EG, and they could also having some issues. Then I guess that you can only say I think I'm missing a team, but I'm not sure. But yeah, gotta be FaZe.
We're going to run through the veto with you, Danny, if you don't mind. Who felt like a surprise, whether on your end or your opponent's FaZe?
Yeah, just a little bit. I didn't expect him to go with those two, actually. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have it's coming there.
So we weren't looking at it yet. So Dust 2, what were you anticipating instead?
Actually anticipating Train. You guys might not agree with that, but it's also due to some practice results lately. And we have been, I wouldn't say struggling lately, but it's typical when you work on a map, then you suddenly get some holes in a different department.
That with Nuke, didn't you? I remember that lesson being taught to you guys over Nuke.
So with them picking Dust 2, does that give you more confidence to 2-0 this series than if they were to have picked Train?
No, not at all. I think that they are FaZe playing really well, and we're not gonna beat them if they are playing at their highest level individually. If we are not on point as well, so it's a tough opponent. I mean, they have gone 7-0 in the group. Brokey has been playing well. I think Nico is playing all the time. Every time I start the stream, he's playing FPL. So they look extremely hungry to get back on track, and I think that they have succeeded, and also think that they've added some more structure and tactical aspect to their game. I think that they're actually playing quite well.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how we've described before, Henry, like FaZe making tactical Counter-Strike sexy, Astralis, the ones that made everyone learn how to play that kind of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting clash today. I wanted to ask Zonic quickly. We saw one of your players yesterday comment on the fact we're seeing a lot of games go the full distance as well. We just saw another 30-map affair yesterday, best of threes. Do you echo Glaive's sentiments there? Do you feel like the game's kind of in a bit of a rut almost? It kind of feels like we're in a weird space of the economy.
I haven't put too much thought into it. I was actually busy preparing against FaZe, but yeah, I mean, I come from a time where we played CO rules, like charges only. So there was only T rounds that counted. Don't think that's a good idea though. But yeah, you could talk about MR12. But yeah, I haven't put too much thought into it. No.
No,
Yeah, I can't comment.
He's too busy just changing
It's fair
diapers to
enough.
be tweeting. To be fair, go ahead and continue herding the cats that are Astralis. Cheers, mate. Thank you. So Astralis FaZe, guys, it's happening, and it is just around the corner. The fact that Zonic couldn't quite put his finger on a team that has maintained consistency. It's a perfect embodiment of where we're at right now.
I think it's Counter-Strike as a whole, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason that I say besides Astralis is because, well, of course he's going to think that they're doing a good job. And I think that we had our discussion just the other day that if we were to have a LAN tournament tomorrow and everyone would back Astralis in,
Absolutely,
and I think Henry agrees with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they're the team that if you played like X amount of time, over a certain amount of time, they'll actually come out on top.
Win the
I feel
majority.
like, but it's difficult to really say right now. Difficult. We're seeing almost every game go 30 rounds at this stage. Like that previous game we just saw, Vitality and G2.
That was so back and forth.
Another
towards the end
locked-in victory felt like a huge landslide lead, and then it just disintegrates.
Yes, it's a weird one, but you know what else? This is weird.
Tell me.
I'm going to predict Australia. Not weird at all. But
No, that's fair enough. After what you just said, that does make sense.
But look, my ball rolling. Are you with me, Henry?
Yeah. I've got Astralis as well, unfortunately, for the excitement here. Alex, so you're going to spice things up
I
slightly?
am spicing
You
things
are?
up. I've got
Okay.
myself going for the Chad Burchill approach to seasoning. We've gone for a FaZe clan, and now Astralis. Right, so he'll be going for FaZe clan
You
as
know
well.
what, Alex? You are right as always.
We're
I
split
think
right
you've
down the
made
middle
a
here.
damn good pick.
Gee, that's the Rushley 1, 2, 3. Hey, kind of a poem I wrote about.
He's
But I
fine
was
to
hoping
see.
he'd hit
You know,
me.
when he
Hang on.
has to observe games with Yanko in, somebody who he learned the observing ropes, you can just see how much extra he puts in the stretching.
Yeah.
The papers all neatly tidied to the right-hand side of his workstation. He wants to give it his all here today, Rush.
Wow, yeah. Closer to the monitor, that's actually when you know he's concentrating harder and harder.
The beard stroke is all what could be coming. So there's a lot of signs that you need to look for with your observers. While
Minecraft World, though, Rush, because I've been informed.
Minecraft.
I've heard heard rumors. I've heard.
I do have a little treat if we do have the time.
We do.
I did send some screenshots
Excellent,
about
just
it.
what I want, really.
We'll see if we can get some up right here. So here's a nice little. A little shot, you know. I just made it. The village was already there. I just made it look neat and pretty.
The underwater section about.
I'm so glad you asked. So the underwater section, that is where my nether portal is, and it takes you into the nether, into an identical build of the house in the nether.
We saw that.
So you did actually see that as well. So yeah, I think it's looking good.
And that's where he slays the nether dragons.
Yes, the netherite pickaxe.
It's actually an ender dragon, Alex. Ender dragon.
Shoot.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The
Though.
netherite pickaxe, though.
That's correct.
That makes more sense.
No worries, boys. Have a good one.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to go talk about FaZe Astralis. What was the first map, guys? We did the Veto.
Dust 2.
D2.
Dust
and it
2.
caught Zonic off guard. Interesting.
Like with the question of, does this now make it think you're going to easier 2-0 situation on your hands? Well, I think it should be. Look, Astralis, with the way that they have been approaching the game in recent times, they're still considered. There is some ups and downs, and some of their names haven't been showing up to 110% capacity, but they still seem to get the job done, and that's why we find them here in the upper bracket final. If they win this game, or either team who wins this match will be going through to the grand final with a 1 life or a 1 extra.
Funky as well. Not looking at FaZe Clan, you can see them up on your screens. Not only has Brokey seemed to find a lot of comfort within FaZe Clan, but he was taking some ridiculous risks, calculated risks. There's a couple of clips circulating on Twitter of his clutch from his perspective, and just hearing the comms of saying, I'm jumping out. It's like a 2v2 match positive. Gets me hot, man. I'm into it. I love to see
I like it when you're hot, Alex.
Yeah,
and I hope you're hot and bubbly for this next one. This is going to be a great best of 3 to kick things off. Dust 2, it's a hell of a map. And we've got 2 fantastic teams taking battle. FaZe Clan will be kicking things off on the CT side. Astralis, they're already off. They're towards the B-tunnels here. We've got smokes, Molotovs, flashes available, and in terms of the P250, it's in the hands of the in-game leader, Glaive. We've got Neek short, sitting in the smoke, hoping he can steal a kill away, but presence towards lower needs to be quite careful here.
Yeah. That's the smoke fades, he will too. Lots of util on Astralis here, so an early casualty would really throw them off, and actually Magisk He was the blunt object. That's going to be a nice Molotov down. Didn't get to use it, but has got a very powerful position here. It's very hard to knock him off his perch. They plan to run boost. Oh, wasn't anticipating the close hold, and now in they go. Cold, undeterred, bides his time for this round. He needs one. So does Rain. Neither have found it yet. Finally, Cold will end for Dupree.
Yeah, doesn't look like Dupree can do much more. He does get one single kill, but only 2 found in total there at FaZe, holding off the B approach very comfortably, and no bomb planted means we should have the eco here. And FaZe Clan has MP7s. Rain will kick things off, normally plays towards short. A little bit streaky on Dust2 as of late, Chad. Haven't seen the best out of him as of late. Let's hopefully see him have one of his vintage performances.
Being played. It comes down to form on the day, and that's something that we could look at here with the stat lines while we have this bit of a save scenario go on through. Statistically speaking, for the Road to Rio in Europe, we have 4 of them in the server right now, remaining in the tournament out of that top 8. It's Device, Nico, coldzera, and Brokey. Above them is a bunch of names: Farley, Alu, Maka, and Zaiwu, but they have all been eliminated up until this point. So we're only dealing with Brokey's position right there, but 3 FaZe players within the top 8. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. And we have got Astralis making their way towards shore. As you would expect, just trying to get that bomb planted, and we are going to have coldzera. Rain using the SMGs available towards all of Meister as Dupree rattles off a few bullets there with the P250, but Nico will take care of business. He's in great form recently, as Chad just mentioned. Astralis, and we've seen a lot of Dust2 recently. It's actually seemed to have balanced out somewhat. Doesn't seem to be the T-sided brutal affair we're used to. And run number 3.
Yeah, it does seem that Dust is so fast-moving, though. You do have to keep up with the T-side of all of
Yeah,
these.
you have to take a lot more risks, I think. We're seeing a lot more gambles and pushes, and we'll see if Nico can attack towards Dupree. Challenges him towards T-spawn, and he can feel them coming as Wesley Magist pushing forward. He knows he's got a kill available there. Does take a scout bullet to the chest. But still, the opening kill here for Astralis, and they should surely slot.
2 members down to 30, and Brokey wins the duel. That's a crucial victory. Zipex going down. He was full health, so actually 2 players still with scout bullets lodged within them. coldzera goes for a very aggressive push, trying to contest that bomb before it gets across through the smoke, but they haven't connected.
3 versus 2, and Magis and Dupree are low. We are going to see a smoke being deployed by Device, but for now, trying to bait the CTs in. A decent wallbang attempt there, I have to say. Device takes a few bullets from off Meister, but still the C4 will be planted. May pretty much confirm this round now. Olaf Meister probably can't even consider this one. Throws in the double doors smoke to feign out that he's shot K47 as he makes his way towards double doors. And then we have a first round for Astralis, 1400 in the next round. So saving this AK, they've got a buy available going forward.
Just quickly, we haven't recapped these 2 teams head-to-head in any of their last outings. We saw them go toe-to-toe within the ESL 2-0 in Astralis' favor. That was within stage 2. You guys might forget how all that one went down, but it was only back there on the 7th of April. It was a overtime. Astralis took map number 1, which was the pick of FaZe, and then moving on to their own choice of overpass, they blew FaZe out of the water 16-4. So a completely different map pool. And if you want to reflect further back, remember the shellacking that Astralis gave FaZe Clan over there in Tough series, to say the least.
Well, I think the Zonic just kind of about how if as an individual, you know, you have to keep up with FaZe Clan. When they're having a good day, they won't win unless it's coming from Astralis' coach. Only reinforces it when we say it here in the server. So only a scout for Nico. One of them was on 1400. I think that was Rain.
Save day K47 certainly helps things out, and you can see them posturing Zera and Brokey on a bit of an excursion to find an opening kill, considering they're on the back foot somewhat. You can see they've got a distinct lack of utility here. Yeah, just a single kit, and Glaive, he's detected the pressure. So he's going to run towards the side. Looks like he's good to get the kill. Not quite. Second chance here. coldzera will get hit first by Glaive.
Nico's ready and willing. He knows there's an open pit, and he's still taking fights like that. That's gets spotted by Device. He keeps getting this fight. It's nerve-wracking. How is he so willing, so able? And he's actually caught Dupree on the edge of the smoke. Great shot. Olof bides his time on the other, though. They're so coordinated, but there's enough of a gap. He gets both spread out just a little too wide in the trade.
Olof Meister there, just toying with the edge of the smoke, has left him in a 5 versus 2. He's in a great spot here. Glaive not going to check him out of Device. We've seen him in the pit for a while now. Hasn't been able to T-spawn. Going to be Glock out for now. In terms of CT presence, there's Cold Zero waiting for him. Probably gets the kill, to be honest with you, but fires the shot off all the same, and he is going to make his way back towards spawn. So they are going to hunt him. He's right now. He does go down. It's a big round for FaZe. He's there, and Nico getting a great shot towards the long area towards Dupree. I think this is just straight up through the smoke. Yeah, indeed. And he's away on the edge of that smoke. Take 2 of them down, get towards a car, and confirm a 3rd.
And that was really the final frag of the round. Just Device getting hunted at the end. So round 5, there's 2K around, so it's only going to be your favorite pistol for the Danes into this one. A bit of a DT.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of a tech issue here.
Yeah. Crossed. It looks like we're getting straight back into things. Fingers still crossed, actually. Well, I've got 2 crossed.
Cross your toes as well.
I'm not capable with shoes on for the toe situation.
Okay.
Broad foot.
Well, normally you're wearing the Crocs, so I thought maybe it
my Crocs, I actually made a choice, active choice.
Not to wear them?
About to walk downstairs. It's upper bracket. It's playoffs.
You're going to put some shoes on
I'll put some
today.
shoes on.
Okay. Well, it's good that you put pants on today as well, because it was getting a bit weird.
These are my new...
Well, he was hanging out in the kitchen last night in the boxer shorts. I appreciate
that. Was this morning.
Yeah, this morning.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? It's got to this stage now, guys.
Before my afternoon.
Oh, yeah, you guys have mastered the early morning rise.
I couldn't nap again today after being woken up, but I gave it a good shot.
Chad's grumpy today, guys, just so everyone's aware. 4 hours sleep. I've never seen him on 4 hours sleep.
I usually get 8
that's a danger zone.
every night. The only
6
days
is like the best.
I don't sleep are travel days. So this is new territory right here. We'll see how I can operate.
Chad's gonna get all snappy at you like you're an airport attendant.
Uh-oh.
Bang! Going for it. Doesn't quite hit the shots.
Well, this is going to be Astralis on. I guess you could call this an eco. No armor, no nades. He's going to try and get the bomb down. We saw them attempt it towards short one before, but let's see whether they've got the same approach in mind. We've got a couple players make it 3 towards long the bomb, however, at short.
There we go.
Kill, and that's going to be a lovely shot from Glaive, and a bit uncomfortable now for FaZe, but the bomb, I thought it was about to go down towards spawn. That's normally a guaranteed victory, but they're actually applying a decent foregone conclusion, but that shot might do it.
They're so low, but unfortunately, him into frags. Olaf's having a little gallery, popping off the heads, keeping himself in a headshot angle, and yeah, looks good and tidy now. Zipex. Only 4 HP and a Glock. Just stop talking. Let's just quietly guess how much time it takes for Zipex to die. Could be very quick. I reckon he dies at 30 seconds.
Okay, start the
10 will say. Oh god. Oh no! Chill, Zipex, chill. Give me 5 more. No, okay.
Oh.
He goes down all the same. It's 4-1. Pick of their own.
I apologize for my lack of.
I was about to inquire, Chad.
Really trying to fix some stuff here today.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
What are the issues? What have you got going on?
I don't know what happened, but we normally have a caster dashboard to give us information to the game that we right now it's not working. But Skybox is.
Okay,
so
for some bits and pieces, some lovely jubblies. As we'll get into round number 6. It's going to be a full buy on either side here. Initial flash from Glaive just to bait out a bit of utility if possible. Cold Zero, though, you can see him thinking about it, but giving in just yet. It's over towards short. Astralis will find themselves now up against Nico. You might not know he's the main AWPer on Dust 2. CT side, you'll find him by the car towards short. That's what he's hoping to do here. Looking for, I really imagine to be the jump across for a peak or a boost. See if they walk into the
play on the lip that Nico currently has in front of him. And Device would have had the line. Now he's got to line up. I'm actually going to steal this. Hang on.
I think that the level of difficulty right there is...
Nah, man. It's a line-up and a jump throw. Maybe a crouch jump, either way. Running through. Perfect flash, but Rain undeterred. If he slides to the left here, he could find a gap as Fen B. A lot of ground covered. The defenders can't really help them. It's Brokey and Cold Zera cornered and about to meet the wrath of Astralis.
Here they come. Molotov's been thrown out. It's looking fantastic for the Danes, but here comes a big spray down. Cold Zera trying to find a second before he goes down. Zipex planting the bomb, and he does so successfully. 3 versus 2 now. Nico, this one. It's the AWP as well for Nico. Might want to second guess that because I don't think it's going to work out. Astralis, they wrote the book on saving. Doesn't quite do it. Zipex down to 9.
Yeah, if only they'd coordinated those nades. I was about to say as well, with an incendiary, we've seen after Zywoo kind of... it was the first time it caught my eye, little lineup for that retake, and it made it look so much more
Didn't we,
doable.
you and I work that out last
Underhanding it with the door,
yeah,
it was a different approach. Jumping underhand.
We were doing the underhanded land.
Like, it does make retaking B less of an issue. You smoke that door side as they usually do, an incendiary there, a smoke tons of having that much utility for a retake on Dust 2 is minimal.
Oh, Bobby, and that's actually a true statement. So, Raj, can we take a quick little look right now at the AK-47 on the T side with the Vox Eminor stickers? When we find it, I think it's in the hand.
But for now, we're going to have to watch that cross now with Gucci. Glaive going to fly straight out on this one. They've got a long corner smoke. Vox Eminor stickers, of course, and Australian squad that could, and so can Glaive.
The plucky young team that could. Lark, Kangaroo, and all. Great.
Surfer hair flowing through the breeze.
Not a care in the world.
Sand.
Plunger under his arm.
Plumbing contract for when he got back from his lab.
Well, let's get back into the action. It's the opening kill for Astralis. Nico has been tagged by Device, I'd imagine, as well. Down to 17 points of health. This will be one player at the A side. He's got 17 points of health, and he's just throwing everything he's got. Just begging them to come near me. And I think they're going to have to save it at this point already. Nico will just have to get the hell out of there.
Oh, please don't lose that orb. Zipex trying to throw more bullets through the smoke. All good. Now, Astralis, they have managed to coordinate such a perfect T round that they don't lose a single player. And they plant on the A site on Dust 2. Very
opportunity for them now to start building a bit of a surplus of cash here. They've got everything they need other than nades exiting this round, so things are looking very, very good. But what of here today, just with the way that these two teams approach Counter-Strike, loving to play the percentages, we will be like this. It seems a bit odd, but getting into a round like that, Nico's low on HP, Olaf Meister basically goes down for free. There's not a lot of damage done. To go for these scenarios, it's almost like you're just throwing the round away.
We're seeing a lot of the was lending itself to a more gambling nature on the CT side, just because that B bomb side is so difficult to hold. You have to be trying to stay one side. A player like Glaive's dream, because as soon as he knows he's inside your head, he suggested a few things. You operate on your ecos in a certain way. They start adjusting. They start taking timeouts because there's CT. The management required there is very volatile. It's a high pressure map to call on, and we will see the orb coming out.
It's kind of like a boat that has multiple holes in it, right? Because you're trying to plug them all, and you just don't have enough people around, unfortunately.
Yeah, certainly a fun map. You need a lot of coordination for operating, how they're getting information, and when you need to push and give them info so they can operate accordingly. We will see Olaf Meister trying to get some of that aforementioned information now for his teammates. He's getting towards the long doors. Now Glaive, he's a bit of a master of that, likes to get in there himself. It's Device though with the orb, but he sets up contact smoke in towards tunnels. Cold Zera though.
This is an adjustment from FaZe. 2 of them holding that door's position.
I feel like middle is the key to defending these B splits. But off with a smoke or an HE or the back of the platform for an orb, it's middle is the main issue. That's when you'll feel the real pressure from those splits. So allows you to transition back towards A quickly as well.
Worked, for example, the successful B takes. Now you have to be paranoid about that, but then you have to also neglect long. And there's the same smoke from Nico, gets a nice one onto short.
That's curious that he's saving it that late in the round right here, because that could deter us a little bit earlier. But here, now that they're ahead of it, they can see it's clear, they've extinguished it, and they can still set up and attack this A bomb site if they like. And well, with all 5 members right now, attack.
It certainly should be. Rain's here. Steps, he's actually gone for the fight and he wins it. That's going to slow them down. That's going to encourage them and corral them in towards A. This is the go. Green light, diving down that Rain.
This is very entertaining Counter-Strike there. You can see how reactive Astralis are being, feeling out every maneuver. They've got 10 seconds remaining here. Stuff, and there will be a couple of kills brought back. dupreeh with a backstab from Hell there. That's the B bomb site. His teammate Glaive is isolated, but he's rising to the occasion here. Glaive can back up for this moment. Takes a lot of damage en route. 1 versus 1. Glaive knows he's got a huge advantage here at Olofmeister, trying to cheese it out. Get a long range distance here, but it will be Glaive just hitting that 1 bullet required. As very reactive. Great CS, especially from dupreeh as well. Look how much he just bought them in terms of space and time.
Yeah, I mean, that looks so different if dupreeh is Hank. What a dream setup that is, to be having the bomb going down on A with 10 at B. That really screwed FaZe Clan, and that's found the equalizer from FaZe Clan. It is unarmored, so anything that they can pull off in this one.
Little detail on that round, with Magus jumping into spawn. The reason that he would have felt comfortable doing that is because Rain is... Swang. Bloody hell. Rain is raining mid like that. You would assume that there was 2 players over towards B, and the other A defenders would have to be playing retake. And that is probably why Magus dropped towards spawn to stifle, get the multi.
Interesting.
So it's all the little details, because as soon as you see Rain and you, okay, well, it's highly unlikely Nico and Olof are both on the side. Someone has to be watching along. You assume it's going to be the retake A, and that's the result right there. So good stuff.
I'm enjoying this, I have to say. It's a nice fast-paced game as well. Everyone's hitting their shots. Everyone looking pretty up for it. And separated to 2 teams, 5-4. Astralis still looking very good after giving up that pistol. We are going to see them with the Orphan device. 4AK officially here now, and we couldn't be happier, to be honest with you. And both of these teams, FaZe at the end of its life. So everything's looking great out there.
I won't be too worried that it's gone.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm moving on with my life. And take some long control. Oh, interesting. Just off the back of... And they're leaving the bomb at spawn. So Astralis, they don't plan to take any sort of commitments here. They definitely just want to take that space away from the C. No information. Long, a molly car, keeping that pressure up. Bomb's on its way toward the B side, and oh, here comes the push.
Ooh, the bomb's in.
Did they do it dry? They just got to walk in?
This is going to be knives out for Glaive. He moves back. He hits dupreeh in the fishing rod here. He spots the barrel. A double kill is lined up, and he nails it. dupreeh, then he opens up the B bomb site, and now just 1 player waits outside. That is going to be Olofmeister, who stays around for now, suggesting he's going to give it a go, trying going down. That might just call it already. I think he knows it. Starting to really look like he'll challenge at all. A second smoke confirms it. This is beautiful stuff. And imagination possible.
Chad, can we play a game? Like, so I've never competed in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, right? Okay. But I've watched a lot of Counter-Strike recently.
All right.
So is it a fair possibility? I've watched a lot of FaZe Clan. I know that on the CT side of Dust 2, they push up a dark as an angle. Fully informed that that's a very possible way to win a round.
And I would say that there's even a high likelihood that Glaive intentionally made footsteps running away. And the reason I say that is because they had clear run at long, right? They had a clear run. They had control, they had Pit if spamming over towards the car position. They knew that nobody was home. Well, if nobody's home, where can they be?
They're going to do something. They have to do something. Oh, it's so smart! And they won the round. I haven't really been watching the screen. I've been looking at Chad. Just the 1 for Nico. He'll be keeping hold of his AWP. Unfortunately, we've got a replay of exactly what we're talking about. This is a FaZe Clan maneuver. They didn't have the info long. Takes 2 heads and immediately starts to hold W.
Yeah, it's the round for yourself. And they managed to get a couple more kills after that as well. It's just Nico that survives with the AWP. So they'll take a tactical timeout. The money is okay with the saved orb. They could get out a couple of... Looks like they're going for the more conservative approach here. Rain, just the pistol. A couple of smokes in the mix here. And no other utility. CZ for Brokey. We'll see the other boys limping. Imagine Cold Zero again. The Deagle as well. Quite a specialist with the weapon. Goes for the Scout instead.
Okay, a couple of tags here, but that means Astralis need to be sloppy, and that's not what we've seen out of them in these last couple of rounds. It's been very clean. They've been making sure, clearing all the corners, using their smokes and utility on point, and well, here's a chance.
I hate this fight. It's so nerve-wracking. Nico wants it again, though. If he was to surely not clear back, Device still trained on him. Oh, and he does miss the timing. Safe for now. And looks like Magis and Dupree have intentions towards middle. Nice little boost if there was anything from the CTs, but just that orb. Don't forget that Astralis' primary objective here is going to be not running into the only dominant weapon on the server for the CTs here.
So Astralis with the spread default for now, but you can see them starting to set up for the mid to B split. They're on towards shore right now, but 3 outside those double doors. Bombing up a B as well. They're just going to show a little bit of presence towards A, potentially.
There's a timer on this.
There is, with the long control here. FaZe know they need a bit of getting 2 players in towards the long doors. Wrong boost around the corner. We're seeing a lot of that these days. We saw G2 in the pre. Led them to success in the end. And here we go, Desert Eagle. There's a couple of kills. Potentially.
Oh, he gets both of them in the end thanks to Rain. Brokey's caught one in the trade of tag. Cold Zera, he's hit one through the smoke. Pistols. It's all onto Device. That molly does look fantastic. It should force Cold. It's the shot regardless. FaZe Clan, they're always good for a couple of them. Armored Deagles and a victory.
Yeah, things starting to get out of control there once. Desert Eagle was the long push coming in, and what a push it was. Astralis. I have to say, Chad said there was a timer on it for that reason, I'd imagine, right? You have no idea. Always the danger of Dust 2. That's why you have about... Oh, we normally send a map to Inferno. If you've got all 5 to Banana, you have about a 15-second window knowing the map's open, and you have no idea if they got in on there, and they pay the price.
Yeah, I think the assumption, hold up, this could be... Oh, forward, Zippy, he was on a mission, and it wasn't a good one.
Ooh.
Yeah, Magisk very much committing around the smoke and just a wild spray. They're all too aware of all the tricks of the Astralis trade. B6, just Glaive and Dupree heading over towards the doors position. They got the bomb on their back. A very small one to take this fight. Nico looks like he's set in a perfect spot for at least the first. He's got his teammates. Ooh, he actually went for the flick, man.
And so Rain can start to be a little bit more active at this point. He hears him jump up towards short. Doesn't look good for Astralis to do much of this one. Nico getting to a more defensive position, and we've got been super aware of the flank. In the last couple of rounds, Astralis, and for FaZe there, barely took any damage on a long spawn as well.
He was trying to jump through the doors, but he hit the box, which completely stalled him. So he was delayed out of the doors there, and at that point the Molotov had already settled. The flashes that were being thrown over for him were wasted, and he continued forward anyway. It's always a tough one, right? You're assuming that you're going to be able to get towards that pit spawn-based, and if it's spawn-based, that means you can't fluff your lines. You have to make sure that you're getting on out there as quick as possible.
We've seen, you know, that Spirit and Simon Gaming, they were, if they had the good spawn, they could fly out so comfortable. Yeah. If one slight slowdown on that strafe, well, you're eating nades, flashbangs, and everything.
I think the sign of confidence that your team's grenades are good is right because you're trusting your teammates' flashes to get you all the way to pit.
We've seen Chris J looking at the ground all the way to pit.
Yeah, and that right there means that you have a very good routine, at least, to get you that much control, or at least you have faith in your teammates. So, as an entry fragger, you definitely need to have that. Magus is actually onto the scout right now. Now he has a Tech9 as the side arm. Device, he's out this time round.
There we go, he's got a nice little path as well to allow him to pick towards A. He knows there'll be a player towards the pit, that's going to be Rain. And again, Astralis being caught out, they're not super aware of these positions, and a rain doesn't nip out, but it will be the opening kill for Zipex. Landing on their feet now.
Oh,
Dupree with a double kill towards middle. That's massive.
Device has got no armor on his AK.
Okay.
Interest. That is peculiar. An unarmored AK coming into round 30.
Definitely don't see too many of those.
Dupree's had 3 rounds, right? At least 3 that I'm counting.
He was struggling earlier this week as well, right?
Yeah, we were highlighting that he had a bit of a stink.
Right.
Okay, Device nearly running out of bullets. We'll find it just before, and Nico actually down. It was the scout in the end.
Sure.
Magisk will grab him. Spotless rounds. It's a different look. Haven't seen that in a while.
Well, this is what we're talking about with all the fingers and the leaking bow, right? You have to, if you want to, all 3 individuals. There, we even see teams do a 4-man lean. If you want to make sure that they can't just rush B, you need to have 2 players go towards B. If you want to make sure they can't just run straight out mid or close mid.
So you're telling me is we need 7 CTs.
There's not enough
to defend us.
I'm not sure if it'd be allowed just yet, but look, it's such a difficult map, and that's where Henry was talking about the gambles. It is on to you gambling correctly. You do a 3-man B stack and they do something else. You've lost the rounds too. It needs some changes, but that's just the way the map was the moment. And well, Brokey with the AWP. He's not going to get off the mark, but oh, they bumped each other.
They're going to punish so hard here. Glaive responsible for Rain to push through, and he does manage to make some space. Cold Sarah has defended B, and Rain, while blind, he walks into the flames. It may not matter. The hell out of my sight. 2v1.
Well, Zipex, we know he's capable of winning these, but for now, Olofmeister trying to encroach his position from T-spawn. He will be taken down here. He's been outflanked. Olofmeister picks up a freebie, and it will be as FaZe just gunning them down towards middle. Even a cheeky team kill thrown in the mix, and as Alex said, didn't seem to matter what's forward. We're seeing those double mid players that we highlighted earlier actually coming up trumps.
They lost Brokey early. I mean, that was a disadvantage to FaZe Clan, but dealt with so well. Translate that into a 7th. I mean, we saw the tweet from Nico. Admittedly, I think they live together, so I'm not sure if this was coming from Nico's fingertips, but he did say Cold is the best teammate ever. Olof immediately equalized. He can even get a second. Oh, he's done it. The Swede sends them packing.
That's huge. Olofmeister, that's a real world-class play there. Very confident spray down, leads into a 4 versus 2 on a massive round as well. This is going to take 8 rounds on a CT side of Dust 2. And now just Device. Nothing really to do. There's the Volk stickers.
Transition with a different light. Yeah, maybe I want some fancy stickers.
Well, they're only $2,000 each.
Oh,
so
certainly.
That's real people money too.
That's real people money for fake stickers.
Yeah.
Incredible. That's a wrap of our final series, folks.
Doesn't have the talks about all the other guys. never understand without you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.